The new music alternative, 92.3 K-Rock.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Make it louder, will you?
Oh, I love it when it hurts.
It hurts so good. Oh.
Opening for Jackie at the I Used to Be Somebody Comedy Club. Loser.
Coming up, Bob Levy's Roast of John to say goodbye.
Oh, okay.
It's a little tease.
Tease.
I'm doing Airborne, our sponsor that supposedly gets rid of colds before they really happen.
Yeah.
Because I've been experiencing a bit of a sore throat, so I'm doing the Airborne thing.
So you're trying it out. Good for you.
It's got a little fizz to it.
I've done it a couple of times. It seemed to work.
Yeah?
Yeah, Fred was saying it worked for him, too.
I don't know how Artie isn't sick like every day of his life.
Yeah, that he isn't in a hospital
Built up an immune system.
is an amazing thing.
Like, I was so hungover after my party. Well, let me just recap the week.
Maybe it's the booze that keeps Artie healthy.
Not
Maybe
me.
it kills everything in him.
Doesn't work that way on me. Let me go through everything here. No particular order. So we went away on Friday. It seems like I've been gone for a month.
I know, it was a long 1 week, wasn't it?
Yeah, I packed a lot of crap into a week.
So did I. It was amazing.
Yeah. So Saturday was Valentine's Day, so we had a Valentine's party for like 200 people, me and Beth.
Great party.
Great party, right?
Yeah, it was
Turned out
beautiful.
Really a good time.
After you throw a party, don't you always go, I don't know if anyone had a good time?
Oh, no, everybody had a great
Did
time.
they?
People were running around. They couldn't believe it.
Oh, good,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, it was a blast.
I rented out this place called the Angel Horizon Center.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and everybody was like, a foundation is what it had at the end of its name. And we were like, what kind of place could this be?
Yeah, it's a cool place. It's an old synagogue, believe it or not, that the guy turned into like a hall where, people get married there, people have parties, people...
And they still have services there sometime, too.
Do they?
Yeah,
I
that's
didn't
what
know
somebody told me, that, like on the high holidays and stuff, they sometimes have ceremonies.
So we decided to have this, Valentine's Day party. It was sort of Beth's idea to do it. And I said, hey, that'd be fun. Because what the hell do you do on Valentine's Day? And it was a Saturday night. And
Yeah.
so we had a couples thing.
The array of guests was amazing. I mean, people would just say, you invited almost everybody you know.
Yeah, I invited people that I knew, and then I didn't go the celebrity route. I didn't, invite people that are celebrities that are on our show.
But it's funny. It's like, oh, there's Artie. Oh, there's Wood Yee. Oh, there's Richard Belzer.
Right,
It was just sort of weird.
But I had Belzer because Belzer and I keep talking about getting together. And I don't know if Belzer had a good time because Belzer didn't see any famous people there, and I think he's about famous
Really?
people. I think Belzer needs other famous people.
Yeah, well, I knew he didn't know anybody, so I was like a little worried about him.
I knew that certain people would be disappointed. Like Judith Reagan came from Reagan Books, who's my publisher. Mm-hmm. And I realized about 2 minutes in when she got there, she looked around the room, didn't see anybody famous. And
Right,
left.
yeah, she sat over in a corner,
Yes.
actually.
Pouting.
I mean, it was almost not in the building. She was sitting so far in a corner.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, Mary McCormick, who's fairly famous, had a great time.
Yeah, well, Mary's a friend,
She was great. It was so much fun to see her.
Yeah.
Mary, who played my movie wife, who, by the way, is pregnant
Yes,
over 3 months.
and very happy.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Husband's a nice guy.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
But then there were people there that we didn't even know that you knew.
Like
Carol Miller. Like, I didn't know you actually knew Carol Miller.
Yeah, I mean, I met Carol here, which I don't really know Carol, but I always...
Well, did you hear the story about Carol?
Yeah. Carol, when she got invited to my party, thought it was a goof. So she actually showed up early at 3 o'clock in the afternoon to see if it was a real place.
Yeah.
Because she thought we were goofing on
Right.
it.
She was in front of me online to check our coats.
Hey, how old is she? She looks damn good.
She's got to be... She's
older than me.
She's got to be 50-something. And she looks great.
She looks like a teenager.
Little black cocktail dress, great
Did she
body.
have a face work done or something?
I
It
don't
doesn't
think
look
so.
like it.
She had to have. She has to be
You
tweaked.
think? I didn't notice it if she did.
I don't know, but she looks damn good.
She was online in front of me to check her code in, and when I saw her, it was the first person I saw. I guess I had a look of surprise on my face because I was shocked to see her, but I didn't say anything.
I liked Carol when she did the show, and I used to listen to her when I was a kid on the radio. She was like, WPLJ. You know, she was like one of the first rock chicks, her and Allison Steele. So, I mean, I just kind of liked her, and I've kind of said to myself, I should be friendly with some radio people.
But that was funny because she really didn't think that it was possible this could be real.
She read the look on my face. I didn't say a word. She read the look on my face, and she goes, I know, I'm surprised I'm invited too. But I didn't say anything.
You know what I did? I called her Pat St. John.
Oh, stop
That's funny. You were
hey,
hammered.
Pat.
But I caught myself at saying, I said, Pat St. Carol Miller.
So we had a party. Beth got herself dolled up.
Oh, she was beautiful. That dress was incredible.
She went and got dolled up.
Yeah,
And,
she looked all right.
All the chicks got dolled up.
We were online getting food, and a bunch of the guys were, you know, all of a sudden you'd be there, and, you know, some model comes behind you to get food.
Yeah, there were a couple of statuesque girls in the crowd.
Those are best friends who she works with. They're model chicks.
No kidding.
Yeah.
No, you didn't have to tell anybody. You can always tell a model chick.
Somebody was, I can't remember who it was, but somebody was just talking about this one girl, like, oh my God, did you see her? And then
Had to be Ross.
Yeah, I think it might have been. And then we turn around, and she's standing right behind us.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Once you're drunk, it doesn't matter.
Well, talk about drunk. You were drunker than Artie.
Yeah. And early.
Sloppy, embarrassing.
And early drunk.
Artie was sober compared to you.
Were you?
Yeah.
I was drunk, but I mean,
But you
were
were
loaded.
over the top.
You
At
were
the end of the
loaded.
night,
You know
Artie
what happened
wasn't
to me? Here's what happened to me. I'm now drinking. Like, I take vodka, but I put a splash of grapefruit. But when I say a splash, it might as well
It's
just not
hardly
be there.
discolored.
Right. I say to the guy, if I see any kind of discoloration, you put in too much. So,
Yeah, it looks like he's drinking pure vodka.
so I'm thinking I had about 5 drinks. Really,
Well,
that's
they
all.
said no, because I got a report that you kept them coming. I don't know how. Maybe you stopped counting after 5.
I really don't think I had more than 5, but they were big
Oh,
drinks.
They were big, and they said Howard he had a glass in his hand at every moment. It was always full.
It was a mistake because I'm going to bring in the tape tomorrow.
Yes.
If the disc jockey's around, do you have you didn't tape all the people singing. You just taped me and Beth.
Because that's when I looked in his eyes when he was up there on the stage. I was like, what?
You know how drunk I was? I woke up the next morning and I said to Beth, I can't believe we didn't get to sing karaoke. Everyone else did.
I knew it. You didn't even remember.
I had no idea we sang.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
that
Really?
was
Yeah.
funny.
Blacked out.
Yeah.
Because I looked at you at that point, and I was like, man, I've never seen him this looped in my life.
Yeah, you
You
were
know what?
bad.
I was, because I woke up the next morning. I
Wait,
couldn't
did
think
you
straight.
hear the tape?
Yeah. I was cursing. I was yelling out, I have to get to the gym. I have to pee. I mean, I didn't even recognize myself.
That was another great moment of the night. It got to be towards the end of the night, and you got up. I don't know if you remember doing this, and you started thanking people. But you basically thanked people that you could see.
Right.
So you're like, I'd like to thank Artie Lang. Okay, that was funny.
Right.
Then you started thanking Carol Miller. Then you started thanking, like, Herb Schwartz.
And
guy
then,
was
and
Carol
then
Miller.
you crowned Ronnie king of karaoke.
Yeah.
And he got up and started to strip, and Neil fell asleep in the throne chair and
Yeah.
fell over.
And then you gave the prize to Fred and Allison because they were standing next to you.
Right. You were
They did a
just
good job.
giving out prizes all over the place.
Well, the people who were supposed to be I was crowning the king and queen of the Valentine's party, whoever
Yeah.
sang the best karaoke.
Right.
And by the way, if you have a party, singing karaoke is a definite plus because it's funny.
Now, will you admit now that whole
I
thing
was
was...
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
I was gonna give it to Merv and June.
They were great.
Because
You
I
were
thought
Merv and June.
my 2 friends who I know from out in the Hamptons,
I don't even remember them.
and June's this woman who's the head muckety-muck at Valentino.
Oh.
Was that the amazing-looking black couple?
Yes.
Like the really good-looking black couple?
Yes.
Oh, the
yeah.
people who sang really, really bad.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people
I remember that.
people came up to me and said, we're really racist. I said, why are you? When we see black people get up, we think they can sing.
Especially good-looking black people.
Right. So everyone was all excited
Right.
for
And
them to
woo.
sing.
They were so bad.
And they were really bad. And by the way, she and her husband ran right out.
Oh, was that right?
Yeah, I didn't see them after that.
That was it. They were gone.
Now, how did they get up? Because obviously the whole thing was a setup, right? Who got up on stage?
Not entirely.
Well, there wasn't every name in that little pearl.
No.
They were the only
Because
civilian...
we couldn't. First of all, some people refused to sing, and I'm not going to sit there and beg them.
Right.
Then there were people who wanted to see. You know what I'm saying? You'd be bored with them. Then we had like I don't know how many people, and some people couldn't even find their songs. The guy who really ticked me off was Dominic.
Yeah.
He's out of my
Oh,
life.
yeah, what happened? Everyone asked where he was.
Called up that day, made us go find Outcast's. Happy Valentine's Day. We go out, we're finding this and that. Calls up that day. His wife calls and goes, we're not coming to the party. Dominic is in Florida. So I was like, oh, for work? No, because you know what? He didn't like something I said about him on the air or something.
Right.
And I just said, you know what? F this guy. You don't call up the day of a party. You don't make us run around looking for,
Yeah, his was the hardest music to find, from what I understand.
And everybody
was just rude.
Everything.
And then he ran, Allison was down in Florida with Ashley, my daughter. And then he starts telling Ashley about how he doesn't want to go to my sucky party, to my 11-year-old. Yeah, so I've had it with him. He's so out of my life.
Is he crazy?
He's crazy.
Yeah, he must be losing his mind because he loves the show too much to mess that up.
Well, he messed it up.
But what is he doing carrying on with your daughter?
Because he's an imbecile.
So silly.
He's stupid and fat. Hey, Vinny.
Wow.
Howard, what a great party. There's something that happened that night while you were starting. We were all stunned when you started close to you because it was late. Everyone was drunk.
Thank you.
And then the weirdest thing, the song wouldn't end, and then people started dancing to you.
Because I have a way about me.
It was like a wedding. Listen, two things. I thought it was a surprise wedding because you had so many people there. I thought you were going to spring that surprise on us.
Oh, no, that would have been a surprise to me.
That was the big joke. As you walked in, you saw this face. You're uh-oh.
There's a wedding.
I have grainy video of your performance from my
Do
phone.
you?
Oh, great. Well,
Yeah.
if anybody has pictures of the night, if they can give them to me. I didn't get any pictures.
Well, my video looks like the Zabruta film because I shot it with my little camera.
What,
I
you
do
don't have night vision?
I have about 30 or 40 seconds of me and Mary singing. I'll try to pull it if you want.
That was
Yeah.
priceless.
Yeah.
Well, the disc jockey didn't do it right.
Yeah, I'm shocked because I thought that was all being taped.
Yeah, in fact, you know what? When I get you the tape, my wife's really mad at John because of two things. First of all, you can hear on the tape, John just guffaws the whole time, just
Right.
laughing about,
Yeah.
like a maniac, and he threw Red Hots at Mary while we were singing.
Oh, no.
I think he was aiming for me, but he hit
Right.
her.
Well, during my performance, Neil kept yelling out faggot.
First of all,
Is that
Neil,
right?
Yeah.
I don't remember
Wow.
that.
Yeah, no,
What did you do
funny.
without the music?
Neil, you must have gotten to him when you guys did that whole rap about there's two Neils, Neil without the wife and with the wife.
Yeah.
Because the Neil without the wife, even though he was there with her, he was there that night.
Right.
He
Yeah,
was
she
in the-
didn't see him all evening.
He was in the balcony throwing Red Hots, yelling faggot, falling asleep in chairs.
He's very disturbing. So funny.
But he was fine. And then I don't think you remember, he pulled me down. Now, I was like down on the floor with Neil for about 15 minutes because he wouldn't let me up.
Did he get anything off you?
No, but he was just like, I'm not letting you up. I was like, Neil, you got to let me go. And you actually sat down at that point and said, Robin, are you all right?
I don't even remember any
Yeah,
of this.
you have no idea about all of this.
Who knew that
Because
happened?
this happened after you sang, and if you don't remember the singing, you don't remember anything that happened.
Yeah, I don't
after
remember
that.
any of it. I was so hammered.
Yeah, I heard everybody was saying how bombed you were.
Then we went to then I made the biggest faux pas. I didn't realize how wrecked I'd be.
Yeah.
And then the next morning we were going to Atlantic City.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know how he's going to do that.
It was me, Artie, Stuttering John, Richie Notar, and Ross Zapin.
Uh-huh.
And we decided to go to Atlantic City.
Uh-huh.
So the first thing we did, we went to the Borgata, which is that's my hotel, man. I love it there.
Great place.
Right? Great.
Really
They were great to us. We had a great time. They got poker rooms downstairs where you can play Texas Hold'em.
Now, what is a poker room? I don't even understand.
You go down there, they got a dealer, okay? And the dealer has games going of Texas Hold'em.
Okay.
The way the
And
house...
how many tables? I mean, it's like
10.
all right.
The way the house makes money. Did you understand this? The way
Yeah.
the house makes money is they take a percentage of every pot.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it 10%?
Take a vig.
I don't think it's 10%. I don't think it's that high. But
So it's really the best place to be then.
I think so.
It's a private game, and you just give it up a little bit.
Yeah, we had our own game, and I did good there. I won a couple $100,
Yeah.
and it was fun, right?
Like, what
Yeah.
was it? What were the stakes? You weren't going crazy.
No, it's $2, $4.
Really?
It was not a lot of money.
All right.
And but John and Richie are the two most annoying guys at the table
Really?
because John doesn't pay attention, and neither does Richie.
Well, can I ask you a question?
You
Why
don't
is it
pay attention.
Yeah, no, let me ask you a question. When it comes to poker, how come it's like it's got to be double the bet every time? Like 2, then 4, then 6?
Because it raises up the pot.
Yeah, but can't you just throw in as much as you want?
No,
If you
because the game is so that you have to like think about it. You go, okay, we start with 2, and then you go, okay, the raise is 4. So this way the game doesn't get out of hand.
Oh, you really don't. There's no time you can push all your stuff.
No, we didn't play any
you
of that.
Didn't
We
play
didn't-
that
we
way.
didn't
I
wanna
didn't
kill
get
you.
that.
So, Booger was there too. How did I
yeah?
forget Booger? Yeah, we had Booger.
Uh-huh.
Booger and Linda.
Now, all of these guys are poker players, or are there some
Well,
slouches?
John is annoying because I have to keep yelling at him, and then I got to keep yelling at Richie.
Yeah, I'm not a good poker player.
No, he's horrible, and so is Richie.
And Richie doesn't know the game either?
No, because they don't pay attention. I'm like, come on.
Me and Richie like the girls.
Robin, the funniest moment was John misread a card he had. He was being real obnoxious because at the time he was up, he thought he had a flush.
Oh, so yeah, this is great. John and I are going at each other now. We're the only two guys left in one of the hands.
All right.
And John's betting into me like crazy.
Right.
I mean, betting and betting and betting. I'm going, God damn, I probably should get out. I don't know. But I had a great hand. I had like 2 pair or something. There's no way I'm going out.
Right.
And we're betting. I go, he's probably going to kill me on this. He turns over his cards, and the dealer says, turn over your cards now. Turn over the cards. I know what I got. I'm looking at his hand. I go, what's he got? I can't. He goes, look at what I got. Look
He
at
had
it.
nothing?
He thought he had a flush. He goes, what do I have? He goes, and the dealer goes, you have nothing.
I misread the ace of spades. I thought it was an ace of clubs.
Oh, no.
So I go, what are you doing? I thought I had something.
But as
And
John,
he's betting on nothing.
Yeah, then he goes, but I think I have a pair of threes.
but as John was
Do you look at your hand at all?
as John was raising the
Well,
entire
what
time,
is that?
we'd all fold because he was raising,
Right,
and
right.
John with like a cigarette keeps going, "Oh yeah, get rid of all the pikers, come on."
So you just took his money.
Yeah,
And then
I took his money.
we cleaned him out.
Yeah,
John,
Howard already made the most money.
Yeah, we made a lot of money, but then did you know? Then I went and played craps.
no, I was with you there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you didn't know. You didn't know I got up at like 6 in the morning. Was downstairs at a table by
No,
myself.
I heard about that.
I got
the next
wiped
morning.
out.
Wiped out at craps?
Oh my God.
Howard called everyone at
fat.
8 in the morning the next morning.
Yeah, I'm like, come on, let's go. Everyone's asleep.
Well, that was enough of that, man.
I know.
Well,
I
after
was
you
drunk
lose all your
again.
money, it's time to leave.
And then Booger and I went down and played at a real Texas Hold'em table with real players.
And
How'd that
what
go?
happened there?
I couldn't win one hand.
I knew it. I
I
said,
sucked.
they will see you coming.
They sucked me dry.
Did you see Artie drunk screaming at the dealers?
Artie,
later on?
so we get down to Atlantic City. This is the day after the party. My head is spinning from
Right,
how much alcohol we consume.
Yeah.
Artie, within the first 10 minutes at the Texas Hold'em table, does 5 Jack and Waters, one after another, but a big tumbler. Then he's doing
5?
tequila shots.
Got to get back in the pool.
I mean, the guy was wasted.
Oh, my goodness, Artie.
well, I mean, you're in that atmosphere in Atlantic City. You sit
But do you have
down.
to drink so fast? What, are you thirsty?
Yeah, Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, man.
This just in off the line, man. I hear Jay Leno's going to be doing karaoke this week.
He's having a Valentine party. That's right. I understand. Yeah.
Hey, Howard.
He's going to be playing poker with the band, too.
Yeah.
But the funniest thing about Artie drinking, did you notice this? Artie just has a straw, and he just sucks on the straw the
Like
whole
a
time.
baby.
It never leaves
Never
his
leaves.
mouth,
He's
and he just
constantly
chews on it and
sucking.
drinks.
Yeah, you officially have a problem. You've got to.
Yeah.
You've got a big problem.
You mean gambling?
No. How much did you win or lose at the...
I was up, dude. After Hold'em and craps, I was up. Because remember, we got that one guy with the long roll and craps.
I was up when I went to
bed.
bed from craps.
All right, and then what happened, Artie?
Oh, this
Then
is
I
the
played
best.
blackjack.
And?
And I was up insane amount of money in blackjack. And then in like 4 hands, I lost.
You know what he did?
Oh,
He was up like $4,000.
Okay.
And you know what he
Wow.
does? He says, that's it. He puts $4,000 down on the hand. He goes, that's it. He was not happy winning
He's
$4,000.
gotta
I-
lose.
You know what I did?
He
I
threw
put.
$4,000 down on the table
Here's what I did.
and loses it.
I put $2,000. I had 4 G's in front of me.
Right.
So I was like, all right, I'm up 4 G's.
Yeah.
So I said, screw it. I'm putting $2,000 in, and I'll keep the other $2,000.
Uh-huh.
One last hand of blackjack, but this is
One last hand.
Mother effers. This is what they do to me.
They know.
The dealer's showing a 5.
Yes.
I get an 8 and a 3.
Ooh.
Good. You doubled
Double
down.
down.
Right,
Here
yeah.
you go. Drunkenly, here goes the other 2. So now
Right.
it becomes a $4,000 hand. Sure enough, the dealer hits and gets a 21.
Wow.
What did you have, a 10?
I had
like a 15. Or
I had a like an 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it's rigged.
All your money gone.
That can't be.
So
Hey, do you want to hear from Dominic? Or do you want to just keep him banned off the show?
Let's hear one last phone
All
call.
right,
This is the
this
last
is
phone call.
like John is leaving now. Dominic's leaving.
Yeah.
Jay
We're
Leno
losing
can have
2
him too.
people.
Yeah, here we go. Yes,
I got an offer from Jay Leno.
I bet to die.
I did not say a word to Ashley about the party.
That's not what Ashley told me. My kid doesn't lie.
You
calling my kid a liar?
About any party to Ashley. Why would I say I don't want to go to your party?
Ashley got on the phone to me and she said to me, Dominic told me that I don't want to go to some dumb party.
No, please, I would never say that. I love Ashley.
And shame on you for, you know,
I was in
making
Florida.
us.
That's
Yeah,
where I
I
was.
know. You knew you were going.
No, I didn't know till Friday morning.
Yeah. Well, you don't cancel somebody's party the last minute.
What was so?
But I didn't know I was going to Florida.
It was an emergency in Florida.
No, he went. He was boating.
Yeah.
Well,
I
that's
went to Florida for a
ridiculous,
weekend,
Dominic.
But I didn't know I was exhausted Friday. But please don't be mad at me.
It's done already.
Oh,
You're off the show.
but don't say anything that.
Say goodbye to the audience. It's your last one.
All right, that's fine. Goodbye.
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 Goodbye. There was a big buffet special in Florida that he tried to jam down his already abbreviated stomach.
There was a real weird moment at your party where no one knew exactly when to start eating, and all the food was out. So
I went over and ate.
The first person who I saw go near a fork, I just ran up and I abandoned Dana, and she was like, "Where were you for 20 minutes?" Oh, I was eating.
The food was real good, though.
The food was good.
You know, it was like good, like chicken cutlet parmesan.
Yeah, it was like Italian food.
I love that stuff.
Yeah.
Mozzarella balls.
And the shrimp scampi was really good.
I don't know if I'm going to make that an annual event or not, but we'll see.
Well, I don't know. Unless you can get yourself under control.
I
Maybe
will.
You shouldn't.
That was a mistake. I apologize to anybody I might have offended at the
I'm
party.
sure you didn't offend anybody. You were real funny.
Well,
The one problem with
so
karaoke.
embarrassing.
The one problem, though, you notice like the music was too low. Did you notice that? Like it should have been loud.
I don't know.
It was hard to hear.
Yeah.
When you were up on
Good.
stage.
And now, did you hear? Did you already talk about Ronnie taking his shirt off and stuff?
Yeah, we talked about all that.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm saying this because I can relate to it. There's nothing worse than waking up in the morning and realize you blacked out, and the night before you spoke publicly.
I know.
Like you had a microphone and you were.
And it was weird. Beth didn't want to sing because she kind of sucks at singing like I do, and
I know she was being real quiet, and you were like, ah!
Oh, so we had rehearsed beforehand, and I finally got her in rehearsal to like do
To
2 or
sing
3
out?
verses. So she said, "You got up there so drunk, you grabbed both microphones
Right.
and boxed me out and wouldn't let
Right.
me sing."
Yeah.
I go, "I don't know I'm doing that."
You were hanging, she was like, you had her wrapped up, and you had both microphones.
See, with karaoke, you want to be in the middle of the pack. Everyone's going to remember the first couple of tries.
Right.
And the last are going to be so loaded, and you're probably going to have that memory.
Well, I'm going to work on getting the rest of the tapes, but I do have me, and it's bad.
Well, you distinguished yourself.
And the F word was flying and
Yeah.
peeing and.
Nobody.
sounded good.
I never remember that being in close to you. All this talk about bathrooms and effing.
Oh, it was really bad. All right, listen, we got to take a break. We will be back. I got to take a break.
How much the party run you anyway?
Oh, what do you think?
Because let me tell you what the guess is. Everyone's guessing $100,000.
No way. No, not that much.
No,
Not 100.
That's what everybody was saying.
Tell me what you're making at the Tonight Show. I'll tell you what it costs. I'll
There you
give you the
go.
exact number. And by the way, I
Even
signed a
trade.
contract, so I can't say
Even
what it
trade.
cost.
There you go.
All right. We're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Show.
Yeah. All right. Are we done discussing John's new job and my feelings on Jay Leno and what a jerk off he is? Or are we continuing?
I thought we were off that. We were just discussing
good.
the party
Okay.
and
Yeah.
gambling.
Yeah, Mike.
Yeah, hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
First of all, I just want to let you know I'm a big fan. I love the show. Well, I don't know if you want to go to the topic of Leno, but I think he's an effing prick. You don't really, Stuttering John, I mean, he's been there 15 years, and you don't need him. You know what I mean?
Well, no, we love John, but the thing is that Jay's just a really odd guy. And you know what? I'm not going to keep going into it because I did an hour and a half on it this morning.
Yeah, no, I know.
But he's a bizarro. And, as much as he tries to take hunks of the show, he's never going to be me.
Of course.
Because you can't be both. You either got to be edgy or you got to be, a safe milquetoast kind of guy. And what John has to do with his show is beyond my comprehension. But this is his attempt to sort of, I don't know.
But, I mean, whoever needs to, rip off from someone else's show is just, a douchebag. Especially, your show is just, no one can mess with you.
It's going to kind of be like the disco station that plays one rock song every 2 hours to try to get people to come over. It's
just
not gonna,
odd.
It's not going to work.
Yeah, it's just.
And I mean, Jay called me, and I did take the call, and as I described the phone call to you in probably too much detail because I don't want to bore you, but
Yeah.
I mean, I told him what an ass he is, and I told him, I said, you're just an ass, you're just a dummy. I said, you're bizarre. Everyone in the industry is laughing at you.
Yeah.
No, they're not. No, they're not. I go, are we going to be friends? I go, you're not hearing what I'm saying. You're just comical in the ability to rip crap off. I said, this one goes right up there with you hiding in a closet like a girl, listening to the NBC executive so you can get the Tonight Show for yourself. You're just desperate, and you reek of desperation, and you're not edgy, and you don't develop your own stuff, and you'll take anything you can get.
Yeah, you know what it is. He wants to be you. You know.
Yeah, well, that's cool. But he wants to be me, but he doesn't want to be me. He wants to be the good guy. He wants it all for himself.
Too. You know, he wants to have your ratings. He wants to.
Yeah, exactly. He wants to get a guy like you. What are you, about 20 years old?
19. Yeah.
Okay. He wants you to watch his show.
Yeah, and it won't happen.
Yeah, of course not. I mean, maybe you'll tune in to see if John say, "Here's the Tonight Show" once, but after you see how lame it is, and it's Jay, and
exactly, yeah.
he's not going to. You know, Jimmy Kimmel is getting more men 18 to 25 than Jay.
Yeah.
You know, Jimmy wrote me a bunch of memos on it, like not memos, letters. You know, we email each other, and let me see if I can find them.
There's something else too I wanted to say. Just to get off that topic real quick.
Yep.
Dominic Barber. You know, that lawyer?
Yeah.
My dad got, he had a case, he got locked up.
Yeah, I don't want to go into all this.
What?
With Dominic.
That's Dominic's business.
Dominic's business. Cares. And by the way, over the vacation, I read Al Franken's book, Lying Liars, it's great.
Yeah?
It's a great, he is phenomenal.
He's a funny guy.
That's the one that Bill O'Reilly was upset about.
I could see why.
Yeah?
He does a thing. It's really funny. I bought the book, and I said, on my vacation, I'm going to read Al Franken's book, Lying Liars Who Lie. I don't even know the title. And the first page, he insults me.
Really?
Yeah, he talks about how I'm like me and Ann Coulter are McCarthyites or something. And, like, you know, it was just really insulting. And I just said, you know,
you and Ann Coulter, that's interesting.
I can get past this if Al doesn't like me, but I'm not even sure why I'm like McCarthy, but evidently I am, according to Al. And you know what? If Al says it, it must be true, because
you love this
I love the book, and he seems to be right on about everything. If you read this book, you will never vote for George W. Bush.
Yeah.
Because what he does is he takes everything that you've seen in the newspaper and goes back, and he gets 12 Harvard kids to research everything and to find out what really happened.
Uh-huh.
And when you find out the truth behind stuff, it is just frightening. And he does a chapter on Hannity and Combs from the Fox News Network that is so funny. I mean, I can't even tell you how funny it is.
Really? I got to get this book.
Somebody ought to fund him some money. Let him make a movie like, what's his name does, Michael Moore.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is really good.
Well, he's going to be on that radio, the liberal radio
I'll listen to it.
network or something.
I'll listen to him if it's as good as that book.
That's what he's planning to do.
Lying Liars Who Lie or something like that.
I know it's all about lies that lying liars tell.
Yeah, and it's really funny.
Well, he's one of those guys, even if you disagree with his politics, you think he's funny because he's such a bright guy, you know.
But he convinced you, it sounds.
It was awesome. The book is awesome. I'm going to give one to Scott DePace, who's like one of those guys who, the Republicans could do no wrong. I'm not reading that.
I don't want my mind opened.
Don't open up my mind.
I like it closed.
Well, I've been feeling really horrible about George W. Bush since what's going on with the FCC and what's going on in this country with stem cell research. What's going on now? Like
the abortion thing.
The abortion thing. I feel there's way too much government in our lives, and I can't believe G.W. Bush is behind it. I think this guy is a religious fanatic and a Jesus freak, and he is just hell-bent on getting some sort of bizarro agenda through, like a country club agenda, that his father will be finally proud of him. And I don't know much about Kerry, but I think I'm one of those anything but Bush guys now. Ever since the FCC stuff went down, and it directly affects me, and even some of the things with the economy.
Don't you think it's weird?
Well, the economy is a huge issue.
I don't think GW is going to win. What do you think of that?
Well, what do you think about this whole Nader thing? Now the Democrats are all up in arms.
I don't think it factors in.
They're saying that Nader cost Gore the election last time.
I don't think that.
But I think that even the people who voted for him last time are like, that's ridiculous. Why would you run again? It's the same kind of a deal. You're not going to get anywhere.
I think it's important for Ralph Nader to run. because in this country, two-party system is getting very, very much to look very similar to one another. And if Ralph Nader wants to run, God bless him, let him run and let him present a new vision for America. Ralph Nader's an intelligent man.
I thought it was weird that...
DePace, you got to read Al Franken's book. You're going to go nuts. It's going to rock you. You would never read it?
I don't read.
I'll read it.
Read it. I'm going to get you a copy. I'm going to buy you a copy.
I know some of the things he said about George W. with the his record with Vietnam is untrue.
Just read the book. Just read the book.
Yeah,
It's
you
really
haven't
good.
read it yet. You just heard. So
All right.
read it.
Don't be like these guys like Rush Limbaugh who hears stuff and then says he was there.
I'm not. I believe in the Republican philosophy. The bottom line, there are two issues in this election.
All right, I don't want to get into a whole political debate. I just wanted to plug Franken's
The
book.
economy and it's the war, and he's
Right.
doing the right things.
Okay.
So that's why I'm
All right, get out of here.
Thank you.
Do you think it was weird that he appointed that judge over the vacation? You know about that? He appointed a weird judge that the government, Congress and Senate had already turned down for a judgeship, so he just appointed him somewhere else, and it was a guy who had reduced the sentence for a cross-burner. A cross-burner got 7 years, and the guy said, that's too much, and he reduced it to like 20 months.
I don't know anything about that. Anyway, so
Yeah, but Nader is...
it's okay that
Back
Nader
in the
runs.
race.
Let him run. I mean, everyone's so uptight about some dude running.
Well, the Democrats are uptight.
Yeah, they can't get
They
uptight.
aren't worried. The Republicans aren't worried.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about the FCC stuff that's going on?
Yeah, that's where I'm going. So while we're on vacation, I read this article, but more importantly, I hear from I forget who told me. They said that Mel, who runs our company, did a conference call. Did you hear about this?
I heard about it, but
Let me
I
tell
don't
this.
know the details.
Mel, who runs our company, Viacom, CBS, you know, they're the guys who had the Janet Jackson thing, which is ridiculous because Janet Jackson's a G-rated performer. And they put Janet Jackson on during the Super Bowl, and now everyone's holding CBS responsible because she showed her boob. And who cares anyway? Big deal, boob.
They even showed it in a recent poll. Nobody really cares. But
Right.
everybody in Congress has made a big deal about
Yeah. Well, evidently, I guess they rattled Mel's cage down in
it. Washington.
D.C. They made him testify. So he had a conference call with all of the general managers of the radio stations and said the following. This is what I heard. Now, again, this
That's
might not.
hearsay.
This is hearsay. Any disc jockey in the company, by disc jockey, I guess I'm a disc jockey, any radio personality on the company's radio stations who gets fined by the FCC, fined, not found guilty of anything,
Right,
fined.
just fined.
I will not only fire the jock, I will fire the program director and the general manager.
Whoa.
So now, I mean, I want out. I mean, I might as well fire me now because all someone has to do is just make a complaint against you, and the FCC can get rid. Now the FCC is in charge of who's going to get to stay on the radio.
The FCC is your boss.
Well, Tom is running around here like a nervous Nelly because he doesn't want to lose his job.
God.
And he is running around like a chicken with his head chopped off. This is what I've heard, that there's a 5-minute delay now on a show.
I heard that they added more. I heard we have 3 delays.
Yeah.
I heard we added.
It's already horrible.
I've heard we added another one that adds an extra minute of delay.
Yeah. So now Tom...
How many minutes is that?
Like 11.
11 minutes.
I don't know. I have no idea.
You hear this show tomorrow. I started this show a week ago. By the time we go through all the delays...
We were here last Monday. You're just getting the show.
And by the way, you know this company's history of technical expertise? Every time they hit a delay, it sounds like we're in a swamp.
Right.
Nobody's doing anything about that. So we're broadcasting to you through about 5 or 6 delays now. And I would really like to be fined at this point so I can be fired, and more importantly, Tom can be fired. I would be willing to sacrifice.
You would go down if Tom would go down with
Yeah.
you. If it meant Tom's going down.
Now that I know Tom's going to be fired,
Let's get us all fired today.
I would love to. There's got to be something I could do through all these delays that'll get us in trouble.
Well, Tom.
Well, first you have to expend all the delays and then do something.
So Tom is running around, right?
Yeah, he must be taking this very seriously, as he should.
Is
Oh,
he
here he
here?
is. Yeah, here he
He's
is.
here in the morning to.
He's here. Everyone,
Oh,
and really,
all of a sudden he's back at work.
and Tom doesn't really. I'm the guy they concentrate on.
Right.
Who the hell else is he going to concentrate on?
The rest of the day, they don't really have any worries. I don't
Do you have Cabby and those guys on delay, or just me?
Those guys don't do live phone calls. They don't do any live bits. Everything
okay.
is pre-recorded.
Thank God. So
they're
now,
completely delayed.
so how many delays do we have?
4.
And who are you mad at?
I'm not mad at anybody.
Oh, I think you said you're so mad.
How many minutes of delay is it in total?
Minute and a half.
That all?
I thought we just added a minute.
We did.
So we were only on 30 before?
Yeah.
Now we're a minute and a half.
I thought, wait a minute. How many delays are there? And it's only a minute and a half?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Takes all those delays?
And by the way,
so Tom is now going through all the bits. Tom is now analyzing.
Recomb through all the bits.
I'm so. How do I get out of this mess that we're in? I'm willing to say goodbye now.
no, you're not.
I am. I thought about it. I had a week off. It was fantastic. You know what I did? I played golf.
Did you really?
And I'm fantastic at it.
What? You played golf?
You played golf?
I played golf.
You were never
Miniature doesn't
supposed to
count.
pick up a golf club.
My buddy Pat Menachia took me out on the course and he said, "Here, this is what you do. I don't know why you practice so much." So I take the club and I swing it at the ball. He tell you keep your left wrist, keep your arm straight, and the other one you can bend a little.
Right.
I whacked this thing. I'm on I was practically par on every hole.
Really?
You think I'm kidding?
Yeah, I do.
Now you got to go and play with Tom.
I'll play you
Okay.
anytime, pal.
No problem, buddy.
I need help with what club to use.
Right.
'Cause
That's why you have a caddy.
I can help you there.
Call me Tiger Stern. I mean, you should see me hitting this thing. All you got to do is get the ball right on the green.
Well, of course, that's the object.
Then they got this little hole with a flag. They couldn't make it any easier. And then you stick the ball in the hole. That's it.
I gotta see this.
And
now
the
I
golf
wanna see
cart-
you play golf.
The golf cart is so much fun.
I love golf carts.
How many holes did you play?
I played about 4.
Did you lose any balls?
Did you like it?
I did.
Did
I
you-
liked it.
did you
but I
lose-
wouldn't play again. Like I didn't like it that much.
Oh.
It's still a waste of time.
Oh.
But did you lose any balls?
No, I lost my balls about 4 years ago when I.
Because if you played 4 holes and didn't lose any, then you're good.
I'm going to tell you something. One ball wasn't in the water, but I actually hit one off. It veered right.
And where to go? Into the woods or something?
No, it went near the water, and they let me place the ball.
Right.
But it was not in the water. I think I could have hit out of there.
Hey, Tom, he played 4 holes and didn't lose a ball.
I didn't.
And he that was the first time he picked up a club.
You're probably better than I am already.
I'm probably better than you.
You probably.
You gotta play him a couple of holes.
Do you know what you shot?
I do.
Yeah, you gotta play him a couple of
Did
holes.
you keep score for the 4?
No, one hole was they call a par 3.
Right.
And it took me 4.
That's
So
good.
that's,
Great.
That wasn't bad.
that's
that
not
wasn't bad.
Yeah.
Then the first hole I did was a tough one. I don't know what the par was, but I know it took me about 8 strokes.
8?
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be over.
Well, if it was a par 5, that's not
Yeah.
horrible.
Yeah,
If
because
it's
it was
par
one of
4,
those you
it's not
can't
great.
see the flag with the hole. You gotta.
You're sort of flying blind.
Yeah. Is it okay to say hole?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, see, because I heard
In
that
this
there's-
context.
like John asked me during the break,
Yes,
No.
Artie.
are there bits that are now banned from the show? Like, I don't even know whether I could say it. So
I don't want to bring up what could be banned because that'll give him thoughts.
Right.
I'm afraid to even to suggest to him what might be banned because he'll just say yes,
He'd love
ban
your
that.
suggestions.
So how do I get out of this now? Now that there's so much censorship, I would either like the FCC to fine me so
Well,
I can
wait a
be.
minute. Do we have it correct, what Mel said?
Everybody was told we have to take it real seriously.
And that you could be fired?
Are you fired if I get fined? Are you or aren't you? Because I'm ready to get fined. If you, I'm willing to take you out if I have to go.
And I'm not ready to let you, okay?
But what is the rule?
The rule is we have to all be very careful about what we do.
Will you be fired if I get fined?
No comment.
Wow.
Wow.
You know what? The only person I feel bad for, you say the program director too? Yeah. And poor Rob back there. What's he got to do with it?
Exactly. He didn't even know Howard.
Chuck Roast. Yeah, what's he got to do with this? Why is he getting fired? I feel bad about but you know what? I'm willing to take him down too.
Take him down too. It's
If I get rid of Tom,
That's really cruel.
we're gonna have a Tom free station. Of course, he'll be free of me as well. But I'm willing to go
It's
down.
not worth it.
I'm ready to go.
There are other people who would love it if you would just make that happen. Make Tom go away.
I mean, I think it's outrageous that in this
My wife
country,
wouldn't.
I could lose my job because the FCC decides something's wrong.
Somebody sort of decides without anybody else determining that they're right that you're wrong.
Colin Powell's son's the dude in charge. What is he? Who is this guy, by
And
the way?
apparently he was really miffed about Janet Jackson.
And maybe he got really super turned on in front of his kids. It's possible.
Yeah.
He might have popped one right in front of the kids.
Yeah, well, that would
Don't
be
say that.
terrible.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, Janet Jackson. Her breast. That's so silly, isn't it?
It's crazy. The rules are really, really vague, really, really hard to understand.
And see, this is why the fight should have been kept a long time ago. Instead of capitulating,
Couldn't have.
Yeah.
They would have taken away all the stations.
well, you know.
That's easy. We can't say that.
I can't, but somebody,
They were
you know,
blackmailing.
the whole industry just laughed while we bared the brunt. But look at what's happening now.
That's right.
You know, it's funny. My dad called me yesterday, and he asked me, well, what are the rules for you guys? And I said, we don't know.
No, no one knows. It's
They-
all
we-
arbitrary.
They tell you what the rule is after you break it.
Yeah.
Right. We don't know what it is until you hear it.
We just know if there's something good on the air, Jay Leno will take it.
Right. That's all we know.
We're painfully aware of that. Anything slightly creative.
Hey, when John came in to tell you, I heard he came in during the week last week. Did you make him a counteroffer, or you didn't even bother?
There's no
Well,
opportunity.
it was already done.
He'd already signed a contract.
He didn't give anybody an opportunity.
No kidding.
Yeah. So anyway, this whole new FCC thing is wacky.
Yeah, that's a brave new world.
I want out. Honestly, I do.
No.
How do I get out?
Yell out the F word.
No, but he'll bleep it.
But you yell it out 15 times.
Right.
He can't. He
If
can't
I was
get
to yell it
all
out
of them.
15 times, you couldn't possibly.
We'd take the show off the air.
You would.
You know, you know that if you've never
Oh,
seen what goes
what?
on back there, there's a whole bunch of delay units, right?
They
Howard?
won't even let me get off.
And
the
then
air.
there's a cart. There's a cart. I'm not sure what's on it, but you know, it's almost like DEFCON 4.
It's
you
an
know, 'cause-
announcement of a technical delay.
right. And then at some point, we've never had to play it, but if you go over the edge, then they play this cart.
Maybe Letterman needs an announcer. I could be the announcer.
There
Here's Dave.
And tonight on Dave's show, wait, here's John's audition tape. Which,
By the way, I had a conversation with Scott. I said, when did we start recording?
you were
stuff
wrong
for-
about that.
Really?
You owe Scott an apology, and I'll tell you what.
He didn't tell. John didn't tell him.
Scott didn't know what that was about. He thought he was recording something for this show. He didn't know what
Well,
John was doing.
He didn't explain. Then we didn't communicate properly. I
You know,
didn't
you
understand.
came
Okay,
down on
no.
Scott for this, and you were wrong. You were wrong because Scott just goes back there and goes, I thought it was like a bit they were doing.
John told him it was for the show.
I said, don't listen
Oh,
to
okay.
And
You
I
know
said,
what? Then no problem. He didn't tell me that, but I will.
And I said also, don't listen to Tom.
Thanks.
Oh.
I said to Scott,
Thanks for your help.
you're not. I said, Scott, you're the only engineer. You know, you're our guy. You don't.
Well, thank God he didn't
Tom's not
listen to
firing you.
John, because
What-
John would have had him
What he
erase
told
that.
me was that he thought it was he assumed it was for the show, not that John had told him it
No,
was for the
he
show.
assumed it.
But you don't assume.
Oh, come on.
Stop it.
You
Go
know
back.
what
Go
happens
upstairs
when you
and sell
hustle?
time.
You can't get on Scott.
It's
for
not
that.
upstairs.
This is great. Scott saved it.
I know.
Stop
It's
it.
good for him for doing that.
Right.
Yeah.
You're too uptight.
How's he supposed to know that John's coming in there to record something for Jay
He's not the
Leno?
police. Go ahead, Scott. You're going to get your apology.
Well, say what?
Why are you here?
I guess you're talking about me, right?
Yeah. Does he suck the energy out of the room?
He's great at that.
What? His wife was really nice, by the way.
Thank you.
She
And
is.
you
She
were
is great.
smashed at the party.
She is great.
And I'm very upset we didn't get to sing our karaoke.
I know. Next year.
We actually rehearsed.
I heard.
We
And
rehearsed a
Tom would
lot.
have been great. We wanted to see Tom.
You should have seen Penelope and I practicing with wooden spoons as microphones.
Some people were telling me they didn't want to see all that karaoke somewhere. Everyone's
Not
driving me
all,
nuts.
but Tom could have been one of the guys.
I know.
I could have. You could have left me out.
No way.
And put Tom.
I'm leaving you out of anything. How is Stuttering John's audition? It's got to be funny.
He's so mad at me.
Well, who cares?
He's so mad at me.
Oh, too bad.
Oh well, you'll only have to endure it for a week.
There's only
Who
another
cares?
few days.
All right, just for the record, if he told you it was for the show,
He didn't tell
That-
me it was
oh,
for
okay.
the show. I mean, you know, he came in and said, I got to record something. So I said, all right.
Yeah, I mean, come on, Tom. Stop busting everyone's balls.
I mean, I always, like I said, anytime anybody records something, it's for the show as far as I know. I mean, that's, you know, everything I record.
He just puts the record button. He doesn't know what he's doing.
He comes. He takes
Everything I
instruction
record
from the
can
people here.
eventually be for the show, and obviously this was.
Thank God he came down and recorded. Now we get to
Yeah,
listen to
suppose
it.
he had recorded this in some other studio.
Please,
I mean,
trust-
that's my.
Let me handle some of
argument
this.
there.
All right.
That's been my philosophy. Anything
All
that
right,
I
get out. You
record-
got your
We got
apology
you.
now.
We
Good
got
luck.
you.
Thank you.
Do you know how they sound on the TV? Yeah.
What?
But it'll sound the right? Right? From the NBC studios in Burbank, it's The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, featuring Kevin Eubanks and The Tonight Show Band. And me, I'm Stuttering John. Tonight, Jay welcomes Pamela Anderson, Harrison Ford, the music of Simon and Garfunkel, and comedian Jeffrey Ross. And now, Jay Leno.
Well, now I know why Jay couldn't live without that. He had to have that. I get it now. Now I apologize.
You know what's funny about that?
Yeah.
Though? Like Scott's saying about recording stuff. So why was he auditioning that girl in the studio the other day?
Yeah, I don't know. Don't worry about it. You're leaving. Don't even worry. Just calm down.
Leave Scott alone.
It's over. You're on to a news show. You'll sit there and just debate with them.
Let me do another one, right?
Oh.
This one I'll be even more over the top.
Animated.
From the NBC studios in Burbank, it's The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, featuring Kevin Eubanks and The Tonight Show Band. And me, I'm Stuttering John. Tonight, Jay welcomes Pamela Anderson, Harrison Ford, the music of Stained. And, I didn't want to do the same. Is that too over the top? Is that how it's...
Oh, yeah.
He's asking Scott, is
Yes.
that too over the top?
Well, Scott's a maven on that.
First of all, I thought he wasn't stuttering, John. He's got to correct that.
Yeah.
Is that how they are?
Why is he stuttering?
All right.
And me, I'm from the Howard Stern Show. In an effort to make Jay look like something's happening.
And there'll be a conveyor belt going from the Howard Stern show to the night show.
Yeah, it's like a candy factory.
Howard Stern Comedy Supermarket.
Up next, Beetlejuice and all the other stuff Jay likes.
And me, I'm here to get the young males to listen to the show. Or
Yeah,
watch the show.
hopefully you'll think Howard's showing up.
And Gary the Retard with stupid human tricks.
Lamest asswipe on the planet, Jay Leno.
I love John, but a professional announcer saying Pamela.
I know.
That's the tape that got him the job.
Well, yeah.
No, it's because I'm a peacemaker.
Yeah, I like that in the paper.
Isn't that great?
I'm a peacemaker.
He's a peacemaker and a family
Well, this is
man.
Jay's deluded attempt to act like, oh, no, I'm not hiring him because he's on your show. I saw him on I'm a Celebrity, get me out of here.
He's a peacemaker.
He was a peacemaker on I'm a Celebrity, get me out of here. Like, you remember?
And what does he need a peacemaker for on the Tonight Show?
Because there's so much battling going on.
Yeah,
there.
who's fighting there?
Yeah, he's a peacemaker. I was really impressed with him being a peacemaker. Because, you know how edgy our show is.
And a family man.
And besides, maybe people will think I'm Howard if I hire all his guys.
From the NBC studios, all right.
Stupid ass Jay. Jay should put on a dress after this one.
I just have to. Does John realize a microphone? You don't have to yell into it. It gets the
No, he's excited.
the message across.
I'm doing
without
it from
yelling.
New York so they can hear me in L.A.
Personally, I think Benji would have been a better announcer.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Jay didn't go after him. KC would be a good band leader. You have KC, then you have John. It'd be like a zoo. You could put together a complete. You could
Why not, get Elliot Offen to be the announcer? Now there's an announcer.
Tonight, genius.
How about getting someone on your own and developing some talent? Let's see. Jimmy wrote me this.
Yeah, what did Jimmy say?
Perhaps I'm being overly self-congratulatory, but it seems to me Leno's trying to carve off a chunk of your show to protect the young male demo I'm taking from him. In the meantime, he continues to cheapen the institution he inherited. Do these people really think Stuttering John would be anything were it not for the role you gave him? This is like giving Biff Henderson his own show. I really can't. I really can't stand Leno. He's the Rick Dees of television, desperately clutching at relevance and shamelessly stealing comedy and making it his own. Never forget that his most popular bit, jaywalking, is stolen from you. I brought that up to Jay on the phone, and he goes, No, Steve Allen did that. Right. And I go, well, first of all, you're mentioning Steve Allen because you hear Letterman mention Steve Allen. You've never even watched Steve Allen, and Steve Allen didn't do that bit.
But why does
He'd
he
go out and
call
talk to people on the street. He wouldn't ask them simple questions.
Then why does he call it Steve walking?
Yeah.
He calls it jaywalking, like it's his idea.
Defending it, he told me he took it from Steve Allen, not me. And let me finish Jimmy's letter. He's stolen again. By the way, how's your colon? Let me see.
I like that. Stolen and colon.
Yeah, Jimmy wrote me a note saying that he's going to get Benji to lead his band. Yeah, Jimmy wrote back. He's probably never even seen Steve Allen. Steve Allen did sketches and characters and songs. Jay does none of that. He stole jaywalking and John from you. He stole stupid pet tricks and dumb ads from Letterman. Yeah. He's a F. He acts like he's the underdog. He's the host of the Effin' Tonight Show on NBC. They steal and intimidate our guests constantly.
Really?
Yeah. Something has to be done. He plays dumb and nice. Meanwhile, he's an effing snake.
Ooh.
What about Vegas? Are you guys staying through the weekend? Of course we are.
What kind of a question is that?
Yeah, let's see what else he wrote.
God, Kimmel's fired up.
Yeah, sounds like.
Well, everyone I talk to is fired up about Jay. I had a private conversation with Letterman over the weekend.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, about some other stuff that I was talking to him about, and he had some words to say to me, but I'll leave that.
Right.
It wasn't meant for broadcast.
All right.
Wasn't meant for broadcast.
You can tell me off the air.
I certainly will. All right. Oh, I never got to the dudes from Bally's.
Oh, yeah, we're doing the weigh-in.
I want to see if these guys lost any weight. Let's take a break. We'll do that next, right after these words.
Radio show today, Howard talked about his deal for an ABC Network interview special this spring. Now I'm the king of all media.
Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. All right, I got a bunch of funny tape to play you, too, while we were gone. I don't know. I've got, I don't even know where to begin. Hey, by the way, while we were gone, Bill Maher from Politically Incorrect, or whatever his new show is called.
Real time.
Real time. Yeah. Real time.
Keeping it real time.
What's real time mean? What does that mean?
I don't know.
Real time.
You know what? I have no idea what that means. But I know that's
what
the
he's
name.
trying to get at with that title.
He had that congresswoman on that was blasting Mel, the guy who owns our company, for the Janet Jackson stuff. Mm-hmm. And he totally let her off the hook. He didn't ask her anything about how she makes money off of the very industry she regulates and
no.
Nothing. He let her off the hook. I'm going to get tape of it. I'm going to play it tomorrow, but what was that? The woman was up there screaming at Mel about the Janet Jackson thing and how her children saw it.
Oh, she was so emotional.
And then, he totally let her off the hook. I found out tons of junk on her.
And he just, he asked her what her views were, why she was so upset, and off they went.
Benji took the tape of, what's her name again? Heather Wilson. Benji took the tape of Heather Wilson yelling at Mel.
Uh-huh.
What is it, Wilson?
Heather Wilson. Senator Heather Wilson. Yeah.
Yes. Is she a congresswoman or a senator?
Senator.
Oh, she's a senator.
I thought she was a congresswoman.
Yeah. Why are you saying senator?
I thought she was a senator. Well, it doesn't really matter.
It does matter to me.
Big difference.
Yeah. Anyway, he took the tape of her yelling at Mel and then, was having, is that supposed to be phone sex or real sex?
Real sex.
Oh. I'll play that for you. Of course, we had to clean it up beyond comprehension so that we could play it for you.
Right.
With all the new rules.
Heather, I gotta tell you, you gave me the most incredible... You knew what you were doing. Well, you know what? I think you like being my little slut, and I think you want me to your again. I feel the same way. Here you go, you congressional whore. Take my...
He put together quite a sexual...
Totally awesome. You know what, though? She sounds into it. You can't fault Benji.
Yeah. She sounded like she wanted it.
Really?
Yeah, and she sounds like Benji's kind of girl. He likes breaking him down.
Yeah. You want to do this?
What?
What? You want to do this? What? We got to get a new stuttering guy now.
Well, the doors are open.
John the stutterer. Might have him take over.
You think he could hold down a job?
Yeah, sure.
Answer the phone?
Job? I mean... Yeah, I think he could answer the phone. Everybody came out of the woodwork looking for John's job.
Oh, yeah?
I mean, some really
who?
good people.
You want to name names? Jackie the Joke?
Yeah, he's answering phones. We got a lot of good people. I don't know if they want us to say their names, though.
Some of them are okay.
Yeah.
Sal the stockbroker.
Well, yeah.
Chauncey. Penny Crone.
Oh!
She's between gigs.
Yeah.
Penny!
She said she'd do it.
Penny was like, hey, this is crazy, but if you don't ask, you don't get.
We're thinking of actually... Oh, can I talk about that on-air thing we're going to do? The contest?
Yeah.
We're thinking of actually You know how like on The Apprentice they think it's like you think you're getting a job with Donald Trump, but you can tell you're not.
Yeah.
Like we were thinking of opening it up and doing that kind of like if you want John's job, and then actually giving you a job.
Really auditioning people for the job, like an apprentice thing.
Yeah, and you got to do 5 tasks. What are the 5 tasks?
Well, I think one of them was you had to do a bit, you had to do a celebrity interview, you had to find a wacko for the show, you had to do a song parody and a phone call.
And then you get, then we'll have America vote.
All right.
Who gets John's job?
Win John's job.
Yeah.
Win John's job.
What do you think?
I like it.
And then you get to have a job with Leno, if he likes you.
In a couple of years.
Since we're his farm team.
Right. He'll probably tap you for the announcer gig.
Yeah, Jay and his head writer really liked the homeless game, and they figured, well, the Tonight Show can have it, because they're the Tonight Show.
I'll throw a name in that mentioned interest. I'm sure you won't mind. Is the Reverend Bob Levy?
Oh, really?
Yes.
No wonder Bob is roasting John.
Oh, what is the John roast?
Let me see.
Bob's a great joke writer, man.
Stuttering John and Jay Leno. Jay, now you got John. I don't know what's going to be longer and more boring. John introducing you or your monologues. Jay, you steal Howard's bits and now you steal John. What, did Gary the retard turn you down, you prick? Good luck, John, in L.A. You'll be sucking in a year for burritos. And I can't wait to see you opening for Jackie at the I Used to Be Somebody Comedy Club, loser. You failed at having a band, failed at comedy, failed at answering phones. You are the king of all failures. Just pack your bags and get the out. You Benespic Arnold. You think you're a celebrity? Now get out of here. I heard Artie just got a $50,000 raise. Well, not really. That's just the money he's going to save from buying you lunch all day, you cheap prick. Hey, Jay, first you Sandra Bernhardt, now you Howard. You're really into tall, unattractive Jews, aren't you? Sorry, Howard.
Why'd he have to throw you under the bus?
Well, there's a job interview. Audition tape.
Well, he's already done one.
From the NBC studios in Burbank, it's The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, featuring Kevin Eubanks and The Tonight Show Band. And me, I'm Stuttering John. Tonight, Jay welcomes Pamela Anderson, Harrison Ford, the music of Stained, and...
Give me a band, Scott. Yeah, I already did Simon Garfunkel.
Simon Garfunkel.
You know, they're only going to be able to book people he can pronounce.
I already said Pamela Anderson. Should I? Pamela Sue Martin.
Funny thing about John is Fred doing. They have to hire Fred now, don't they?
Well, yeah, I
so
guess.
he can goof on him.
Lauren Hill.
No, we don't have to goof on John because you've done that already. So we're gonna like figure everyone will remember that.
Lauren Hill.
Bad naked ladies. No, it's they suck. I can't announce that.
That's some tape. That's some audition.
Busta Rhymes.
I can see why you had to grab him.
And Pamela, let me do some different guests.
Some different guests, okay.
Yeah, it's important to show you a variety of words you can say.
You can read a lot of people's names.
I can think of a lot of celebrities.
I think Jay was impressed with the amount of names of celebrities he could say.
Siegfried Roy. No, sorry, Roy's in the hospital. Shirley MacLaine. No, I need somebody else. Dustin Hoffman.
Let's see.
Charlize Theron.
Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage.
Oh, he's thought of some new names. Okay.
Nicolas Cage.
Samuel L.
What would be a good lineup?
He told Scott to erase this.
Who's the guy from Barnaby Jones?
Chief Dan George. No.
Chief Dan George.
No.
From the San Diego Zoo.
SpongeBob SquarePants. No, he's not real. It's an animated character.
Yeah.
Well, let's hear this.
He was the first one. All right, and now this one will be loud. But you know which one the first one was? Okay. Am I going too fast? You think? From the NBC studio. All right. From the NBC studios in Burbank, it's The Tonight Show with Jay Leno,
featuring Kevin Eubanks and the Tonight Show Band.
I can't believe he sent this to him.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. We got a lot of entries.
And me, I'm Stuttering John.
What?
I only sent one of them. These are like a
All right.
bunch. I've tried all different voices.
Let us enjoy this. Stop interrupting.
No, but
leave us alone.
But let me just
leave
say
us
something.
alone. Leave us alone.
Then I went there and did a whole bunch for them in a real.
All right. Okay. We're just doing what we want to do. Jay can do what he wants.
Patrick Swayze! I'm going to yell out names!
When I first heard the news, I thought I was being punked.
Really?
I said, you got to be kidding me. I go, this is the lamest thing I've ever heard.
The driver who was bringing me from the airport told me, and I said, obviously, you know, his reading comprehension couldn't be that good.
I think it's his scary ability to think up celebrity names that attracted him.
Oh, my goodness.
What about Foo Fighters? Foo Fighters.
Jack Nicholson! No, he'd never get him.
He's not going to be on the show.
And tonight, Jay welcomes Nicolas Cage.
Nicholas.
And Pamela.
God.
Nicholas Cage.
Nicolas Cage and Pamela Anderson, sponsored by Heineken.
Yeah, it's good. It's good what Howard's developed. I think I'll take it. I might as well take it. I took everything else. When we ask people these dumb questions and see if they can answer like easy questions.
And Lord of the Pushy Ring Tours.
Steve Allen thought of that, though. Howard can't accuse me of that. When I said to Jay on the phone, you know, dude, you already take half my crap. You might as well just start taking my people. Get Gary the Retard and Beetlejuice. He goes, oh, come on. No. Steve Allen.
Steve Allen did everything.
Steve Allen did everything. According to Jay. Of course, Jay's never actually seen Steve Allen. He just knows Letterman says that. I even take Dave's defenses.
Right. I steal my defense.
I steal everything because I can't really develop anything on my own because I don't really actually have repartee with people because I'm not a human being. I don't actually don't give anyone a chance on the show. I'll let you do that, and then I'll just lame them up. I'll just have them stand there, and somehow people will think it's your show. Stupid ass. Such a goddamn stupid ass. I go, Jay, at what point did your creativity turn off? Like, I know you were in the comedy circuit. You were able to write your own jokes, or did you steal those from other comedians? So at what point did you turn off and like at least try to thinly veil it? At least you got a gay guy to stand on the carpet and ask dumb questions instead of Stuttering John. I said, now you're just like taking the actual people. Like, couldn't you isn't there anyone you know that was sort of funny that you could have made the announcement? No. Don't worry, I can make anyone boring. It won't look anything like your show. I'm gonna turn it into the worst crap ever.
Nobody remembered Stuttering John was funny.
Yeah.
Like if he hired a stuttering guy, it would seem like stealing.
Right.
He's hiring
the guy. Yeah, if he hired a stutterer, but Jay would never hire a stutterer because that would be unacceptable and not politically correct.
Right.
Because people would think he's making fun of stutterers. But no, Howard already did it, so it's okay.
You don't have to stutter here.
Yeah.
I mean, again, that's how,
Yeah, he goes, yeah, you shouldn't stutter because
they already know.
We don't want to appear to be making fun of stutterers.
Right.
That's why the whole situation is so crazy. 'Cause if John ever screws up a word,
right.
and then Jay sort of goofs on him about it, it's just going to look like a shameless replica of the show. There's no way to avoid that.
And what do you think he's going to do the first time he says Pamela Anderson?
Or Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage.
Well, they're going to have to...
Nicolas Cage.
Melissa Rivers.
We have Nicolas Cage here.
Musical guest, Nelly Potato. I mean, Nelly Furtado. Potato. No, Potato.
What's it say on the sheet?
Potato. That's it.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. You showed him on the phone with me, Jay Leno. I wish I had taped it. It was absolutely embarrassing. I said, you are the lamest ass on the planet. Then he goes, we're going to be friends, though, aren't we? I go, did you hear anything I just said? I said, you're lame. You're the lamest.
Any feeling?
I said, a lot of people have taken material from this show, I said, but you're shameless. No, Steve Allen. Oh, okay.
That's the guy everybody brings up.
Steve Allen.
Because Letterman gave him credit for like two things Letterman took from him.
Yeah.
So,
He could at least have said Ernie Kovacs.
Yeah.
You didn't have to use the same guy.
You know what's
Steve Allen. Not only do you rip me off, you won't even give me any credit. But how about sending me a few million a year for all the good ideas your supposed head writer comes up with? No. We don't have a guy on the red carpet stuttering and asking funny questions. We have a gay guy.
And why is it you can make fun of gay people that way?
No, we're not making fun. We're not making fun. We're not making fun. No,
You know, everybody can tell. You're really goofing on that gay guy.
No, it's a whole different thing. It's a whole different thing.
You know,
I am offended, and I want a phone call.
No, please, Robin. I sit at home and write letters to all the people who are offended. I do. We don't want to offend anyone. Well, you offended me. I don't care about that.
You know what's funny with the Steve Allen explanation is he even stole Letterman's excuse for stealing.
Well, that's what we're saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's what Jimmy said to me.
Yeah,
Jimmy goes, I don't even think Jay's ever actually watched Steve Allen or knows anything about Steve Allen.
I think he knew Letterman said, look,
but he knows Letterman says
influenced
it.
by Steve Allen.
We don't steal anything. But hopefully people will tune in, and your audience will tune in, and they'll stay with our very lame show.
Your Jay Leno is very good from talking to him on the phone.
I had to listen to him for an hour. Say, are we going to be friends?
It's right on this morning.
Because we're going to be friends. I go, who'd want to be friends with you, you asswipe, untalented jerk?
Well, what he really meant was, would you still do the show?
Oh, he called me up the next day. He goes, well, would you come on the show and talk about all this? I go, no. Why would I go on your lame show? Stupid ass. Drop dead.
Every time you've tried to do something for his show, he got upset.
I even said to him, Jay, I said, if you're going to hire one of my guys, why don't you give me a call and give me a heads up?
Yeah.
Oh, you think I should have done that? That's what he says to me. I go, well, yeah. I said, you pick up the phone and you go, look, I can offer this guy a significant amount of money. And
I got some ideas for
but
him.
I know he's one of your guys, and what do you think? And then what I would have said to him was, all right, thanks for giving me a heads up. Let me talk to my guy.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to ask your permission, but you just say, I'm interested in one of your guys. I'm going to talk to him.
Yeah, I don't know. It might have been the right thing to do. I have a relationship with the dude, something of one. No. We'd rather do it in the middle of the night. And hopefully, people will forget that he was on your show and think it's something I did. Because, it would be funny. Jeez, I just threw up.
Oh.
But Kate Hudson and comedian Greg Giraldo. And now, Jay Leno! Is that good? And now we'll do a more, low-key one. All right?
Also.
Because that guy on that tape was... did you hear how he is? He's, really low-key.
Who's he talking about?
I guess he's talking about Ed Hall.
Yeah, he's real low key.
I got my own style. Sarah Jessica Parker.
My own style.
Jessica Parker.
From the NBC studios in Burbank, it's The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, featuring Kevin Eubanks and the...
Jay Leno should come out in a dress.
Is this the low-key one?
This is low key. No, this is low key. This is where Jay walks out in a dress and actually has a vagina. Because he doesn't have the balls to admit what he does.
Tonight Show Band. And me, I'm Stuttering John. Tonight, Jay welcomes Nicolas Cage, Pamela Anderson.
Cage.
Oh, no. Nicholas and Pamela.
I would have put Nicholas and Pamela together in the same sentence on my audition tape.
And comedian Greg Giraldo.
Why names that he has trouble saying for the audition? Nicholas Cage.
He's showing you he's willing to take a risk.
And Big News Brzezinski. Who the hell is that?
Nicholas Cage.
Nicholas.
Niglet.
If I say it's
Niglet Cage.
Sniglet.
Rich Wall. Sniglet Cage.
The whole studio audience is 70-year-olds from Nebraska, and they're like, did he just say Nicholas?
And now, Jay Leno. I don't have a David Letterman.
Jane Leno. Comes out in a dress.
Janet Leno.
Janet Leno.
Janet Reno. No.
Jay Leno. Yeah, listen, can we retake the Nicolas Cage one?
If you heard Jay on the phone with me, you would have thought that, like, it was like, what's the big deal? No one's going to think, I'm trying to be like, yeah. You had to hear it. It was a completely foreign concept to him.
Well, he stole the Tonight Show from Leno.
I said, you know what? I said, I can't think of an analogy, Jay, because there's not a person on your show you've developed that I'd actually want to take.
How could he not think people are going to think, wait, what is he talking about?
But I was trying to say to him, I said, well, that'd be like if I hired, and then I realized he's absolutely
there
never...
wouldn't be anybody you'd hire.
He's never actually developed any talent on his show. No, I know, sure I have. Well, I can't think of one, but...
And you have a tuba player.
I didn't know Stuttering John worked on your show. I thought he was just like a guy who answered for
Someone
fun.
that I'm a celebrity. Get me out of here.
Yeah, that's why I really got into him. He came on the show. He was great. I go, you mean there's no other... You mean to tell me for the amount of money you pay someone, you couldn't have hired like a really great comedy mind that could have contributed to the show and so on? Oh, no. We didn't want a comedian. I go,
Well,
so what are you saying?
What did you want?
No, we wanted a guy who started on your show. I mean, what's the explanation there? No, we didn't want a guy who started. And then he says to me, he tried to blackmail me. He goes, I've been going around saying really nice things about you in the interview. You want me to keep doing that, don't you? I said, you know what, Jay?
What difference would that make to you?
I go, Jay, I tell you what. It would be hypocritical of you to go around saying bad things about me, considering how much crap you've swiped from me. I said, but you know what? Feel free. I would consider it a compliment if someone as gay as you
had the
nerve to badmouth me. I would think that would be really great, because I would have a field day with you. So then he goes, well, I've been saying really nice things about you in the press. Now, how do you want to handle this if, I go, how do I want to handle it? Seems like you've handled it already. What do you mean, how do I want it? When do you consider what I want to do? How do you want to handle it? Now he's calling me to see how I want to handle things.
Right.
Such an ass. I mean, an ass.
It really isn't John's fault because Leno.
No, I'm happy for John.
I mean, in John's position, what was he supposed to do?
If I was John, I'd do it.
But by Leno not calling you, it puts John in a weird way of like, well, what do I do? Is Leno going to get mad if I tell him?
I don't know.
And I mean, you found out a day before the New York Post found out.
I know. No one gave me any heads up.
How are you going to comment on it? I love that he goes, yeah, how do you want to handle it?
How do you want to handle it? Then I go, I said, I'm not handling anything. It's your gig, dude.
A little late for that.
I said, just let me know if there's any other guys I can turn you on to. See if we can't be a little.
The way you handle it at this point.
I said, I'll tell you, the only way I see it is if you were in a nightclub and you developed 20 original minutes and some dude walked in and took 10 of them. I said, that's what you're doing.
It's brutal.
I said, that's all you're doing. You like what I do and you want to do it. I said, so be honest, be upfront about it. No, Steve Allen did it. Steve Allen. You guys said so. Steve Allen. Steve Allen.
Hey, Steve Allen.
I said, show me a tape of Steve Allen doing it.
So he's still not saying he's original in any way.
No, it's all Steve Allen. He's just been ripping off Steve Allen, not me. I said, well, show me a tape of Steve Allen going on a red carpet and asking dumb questions, and show me a tape of Steve Allen going around the street asking people easy questions and waiting for them to answer. Show me a tape of that. Oh, I actually haven't seen Steve Allen do it, but I'm sure he did if Dave Letterman did it. Shut up.
You know, the day it was announced in the paper, I actually watched the Tonight Show to see if he would say anything. And a bit he had all-star jaywalkers.
Yeah.
He had 4 on one side, 4 on the other, and he was asking them dumb questions to see who would be the dumbest.
Right.
You didn't have anything to do with that.
I mean, come on.
We didn't get that from your homeless game or the stripper game. We didn't get that.
That's all Steve Allen.
That's Steve Allen did that. You know that. Come on, be a good sport.
So it's all right to rip off Steve Allen.
Yeah, everyone's allowed to rip off Steve Allen. He's dead.
He's public domain.
Yeah. Jay the douche. Yeah.
So it only took 3 hours and 45 minutes for John to get affected. He's out there yelling at Scott, still about giving the tape. And at one point he yelled at Scott, and he goes, I have more money in my bank account now than you'll have in your whole life.
Oh, yeah, I told you he's acting weird about his new job. He was so rude.
Did he say that?
Yeah.
That's creepy.
That's crazy. What's that got to do with anything?
He's all taken with himself out there.
Been one written down. I don't know how they do that. Ready? From the NBC studios in Burbank, it's The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, featuring Kevin Eubanks and The Tonight Show Band.
What?
I never said that.
Did
I
he
never
say
said
that?
anything about.
Are you
I swear on my
bad-mouthing John?
life. I don't know where Gary got that information.
Did he say that to you?
I was walking down the hall because he's just so mad at me.
So what if he's mad at you?
I don't.
I said I'll make Scott's
He has
life
a right to be
miserable
mad.
for the next 4 days. That's all I said.
Go out and have a good time in L.A. with Jay Leno and enjoy your life. I mean, that's what I said to you. I'm happy for you, but now all you're concerned about is how mad you are at me, and you're
Because
the
you
one
know
that
why,
throws
Howard, here's the
everybody.
deal.
You're the one
Howard,
that
here's the
throws
deal.
everybody
Howard.
under the bus, and you can't take it when somebody does it to you.
How come
Go to
Scott's
L.A. and
cancer-
have a good time.
How come
all right,
Scott
get
had
the
to
hell
have-
out of here now. All
How
right,
come Scott had
why
to
don't
have
you
the
leave
weak
today?
cancer? Hey, I didn't know that Vertical Blue was from the Howard Stern show, Scott.
Who said that?
It is in the
Wait
paper.
a minute, wait a minute.
You know,
Who taped Scott's telephone?
Hold on, Robin.
Yeah.
Let me explain
Who
something.
Yeah,
to
let
you.
him
put
explain
a
something.
monkey
Robin,
on a
explain
string
it.
and ripped it every
Robin, can I
time
explain
Scott
something?
Yeah.
was trying to pick it up. None of this
All
ever
right.
showed up
Howard,
on the air.
do you
this
and I-
was for your own personal
Howard.
amusement. Scott finally got you.
Howard, do you and I ever have things that we say off the air that we don't want on the air?
No.
Yes, we do. And there are a lot of things that me and Artie have that we won't say on the air.
Oh, come on. Let me
And
just finish.
Scott-
Let me move on. Let me move. I don't care about this.
Yeah, I do because Scott. I said to him, Scott, this is personal, and I want you to erase it as soon as you.
Can I tell you something? This is your new boss. Can I say something?
And he gave me my
I
word.
happen to
So
like.
that's why
Can I say
you're a
something to
liar.
you? I happen to like this new guy, Scott the engineer. The way you better
Maybe
see
I
it.
need Scott.
Maybe I needed Scott the engineer.
I'm the
Maybe
one
you
that should
announce.
And now, from Hollywood, it's Jay Leno.
There you go.
I mean, come on. I don't stutter. I don't
do
stutter.
you have Scott the engineer's number? He's good. He's good. I like it.
Tonight, Pamela Anderson, Nicolas Cage, and me, I'm Stuttering John.
You know what, Scott? I'm glad I finally made you funny.
You know what? I realized Scott's the voice I like on the tape.
Yeah.
It wasn't John all along. It's Scott the engineer. I got to get him.
Well, Howard, let me just say,
Yeah.
since my vocal coach, I've gotten a lot better.
All right. Well, we'll have a chance to hear that.
And March 29th.
All right. All right. You two take it out in the hall.
If anybody says Vertigo Blue from the Stern Show, I tell them
It
they're
says
not
from
There it
the
is.
Howard Stern
Here,
show.
go work on this.
I'm sorry. I tell people they're not from the
All
Stern
right, all
Show.
right, all right, all right, all
I'm
right.
sorry.
All right. Come on. We're enjoying John's tape
That shouldn't
now.
happen.
All right, thank you.
Who gave you that, John?
To the
Yes.
announcer styling.
There you go again.
Oh, this is
man.
where it starts. Live from Bourbon Bank.
I got 4 more days.
Nicolas
Scott. It's gonna be
Cage.
beautiful.
He's going to make my life hell for the next 4 days.
yeah, I'm already planning.
Do that.
What are you going to do, John?
Yeah, what are you going to do?
I'm not
man?
going to tell anybody
right,
yet.
all right.
But Howard, but I promise it'll be good for the show.
All right, John's going to come out with a bang.
Oh,
There we go.
it's going to be great.
There we go.
There's
Well,
only one
just
person I'm
realize-
focusing on, Scott, and it's you.
Yeah, thanks.
Just realize,
After 18
Scott-
years, like, I'm the only one that
Fat
works
bastard.
here. Yeah,
Scott,
he's stuttering.
just realize that
freak.
if he's spending all of this time and attention
Yeah.
on you,
Scott, how much you make a year?
you
60,000.
really
Barely.
got him.
I got him.
60
I got
grand a
him.
year. How much you complain
After
about
15
Tom?
years, look at him.
60
Look at
grand a
him.
year,
He's
Scott
out of his,
makes.
Look, I thought he didn't say
60,000.
he's out of his mind.
60,000.
That's what I make. I'm in a union. That's what I make, okay? I can't do anything about it.
Oh, 60,000 is a lot of money, but you complain about it all the time. Like, and you keep saying how Tom's a prick to me.
Yeah, well.
It's not arguing.
Hey, let's just talk
All right,
about
come on.
everything, Scott.
Why would I argue about
Come
that? I get half of what I should be getting. Everybody knows that, and I've said that many times.
What if Jay Leno takes you away?
I'll be gone.
It's true.
I'll be live from
And nobody would begrudge you.
I'm gonna apply.
You would.
I'm going to apply to Letterman and Kimmel now and see what I can come up with. If you got something, I mean, God, how hard can it be? I mean, all you got to do is work for the Stern Show. Anybody will hire you. I mean, you know.
They didn't want you, Scott. Apparently, they didn't want a bald, fat, bloated engineer.
I didn't apply yet. I might as well. I didn't even
I
think
didn't
of
apply
trying.
you. They just asked me.
I think so. I'm going to try now. Obviously, it's easy. You don't have to have any talent, do you?
Well, you didn't
That's
hear his
apparent.
didn't you listen to his audition
Yeah,
tape?
exactly. That's why I didn't think it was
Yeah.
serious. I was like,
But that tape bowled us over.
this is a joke.
Howard, I had to
I
go
thought
there
it was
and
a
record
joke.
a bunch.
I thought it was a joke.
I mean, this was
Absolutely.
We took one
When
from
you
this is a
recorded
show
it, I
that
thought-
could do
John,
it
I
without
tell you what,
stuttering.
I've never heard better announcing.
It's a Tonight Show. With Jay Leno.
John, can I just say something to you, boss Jay? Remember your image. Now please don't argue with people and don't please.
Yeah, you should be writing Scott a letter right now. You said some
I should write him an
very
apology
offensive
letter.
things.
Jay sits at home and writes apology letters to everybody.
So, Artie, what's the over/under? A year on how much they'll put up with his crap? Or what?
All right, guys, I got to move along
before
to the
they get rid
Bally's
of him?
contest. Get out of here, both of you.
What will happen first? I get fired or Scott dies of cancer? I'll go with the dying of cancer.
Well, I stopped smoking, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna try.
Howard, I'm going to start dang on cigarettes in front of Scott.
Do it.
I'm going to start
do it.
blowing
I'm in
smoke
front of
your
it
face.
all day.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
John, this is Jay. No cancer jokes, and please do not make fun of people with cancer. This is not the Stern Show. This is different.
funny.
It's different.
That's
You know,
not
we
funny.
John, actually,
we don't want to offend you.
that's a joke, but I bet that's serious, man. They
What?
ain't gonna like you making cancer jokes.
Where is he going to make a joke?
He's going to make a cancer
He's going to be
joke.
standing there.
No,
He's gonna
I'm saying.
Hey, John, how you doing? Hey, Jay.
I'm saying even now.
Look
Even
at what
here.
you
You're
did.
gonna throw the band guys under the bus too? Hey, Jay, you know the trombone player.
Now I have to write to every
good one.
person
Maybe I
with
can do
cancer. I got to write to every person with cancer now. You're killing me.
I'm not making fun of cancer. I'm
No,
making fun
no,
of
no, no,
Scott.
no. You
I
said
hope Scott
cancer.
gets cancer.
You said cancer, and that can't be.
Someone out there with cancer.
Howard, cancer's a horrible illness. I don't want
That's
anyone,
That's
I don't
what
want
we
anyone
like,
to get
the,
cancer.
Now I want you to write on a chalkboard 100 times.
But I still hope
Job.
Scott dies of cancer.
All right, guys, leave because I got to do the Bally's contest.
Yeah, we keep not weighing these guys.
All right, thank you, Scott. Thank you, John. All right.
And me, I'm Stuttering John. Tonight, Jay welcomes Pamela Anderson, Harrison Ford, Kate Hudson, and comedian Greg Giraldo. And now, Jay Leno.
And coming up tomorrow night, the reunion of Nirvana. The surviving members.
Beetlejuice is trying to get on the show now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who, me?
Gary the retard's going to be the band leader.
Hey, retard.
Hey, retard.
Tonight from retarded Burbank.
Oh, no, Gary, we're going to have you do the band, you be the band leader, but we're never going to call you Gary the retard.
Yeah, because we don't want anybody to think I'm stealing a bit from Howard. Do we? No. No. Yeah, we don't want to think that. I'm going to do the ballot. We need to break before the Bally's weigh-in.
Oh, dear.
Well,
Break the Bally's weigh-in.
ay. All right. So, do you want me to break? What? When is Jay going to steal you? That's my next hope. Your wireless isn't working, or whatever that is.
You're the new producer, Casey.
If you could only hear him.
All right, it's not working. All right, I'm going to take a break. We'll be back right after this. It did feel good. I love that girl. I'm a big Jenny McCarthy guy. A lot of guys aren't. I am.
Still.
Yeah, I still am. I would have banged her hard. Didn't want it.
When was that offer made?
I don't know. What woman doesn't want to be banged hard? Yeah.
She's hot, but she needs to shut a trap. You know what I mean? She's
It
always
doesn't turn me on for some reason.
She's always like yapping. You know, just
Yeah, a lot of broads are yapping. At least she looks good.
At least she's funny once in a while.
she's always talking about farting and stuff like that. You know,
That's not going to fly.
No, it's gross.
I don't
You're
wanna
going to
do
have
that.
to stop that.
Women
you
shouldn't
put a
do
stop
that.
to that.
Yeah.
No burping, no farting. Cut it out.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, let me do this from junk to hunk. This is our good friends over at Bally's. We're doing a little contest. There's $10,000, I think, on the table. Yeah, $10,000 for the guy who loses the most weight. These are two guys from our audience. You got Thomas with his trainer Kristen, and Rob with his trainer Jeff.
Now, does he look any thinner to you? To either of them?
Yeah, I can't make heads or tails out of whose weight is what.
They do look good.
All right, here's the guy. They do look good. I mean, remember what they looked like when they started. Now, It's been 2 weeks since we saw you guys. Remember, this is for $10,000, and let's call it a date with porn star. What's her name?
Corinna Taylor.
Thank you. Who was hot, by the way, didn't you think?
Very hot. Very
All right.
hot.
So you've been going to Bally's every day. Which guy are you? I don't remember.
I'm Tomas.
You're Tomas. Oh, Tomas. You're not Thomas. You're Tomas. Oh, big shot.
That's right.
Tomas.
How do you spell Tomas?
Tomas.
All right, I
That's
guess
Thomas.
it is Tomas.
Please.
Yes.
Did Steve Allen ever do a weight loss contest? Somebody check with Letterman.
Tonight, Tomas.
Tomas, you weighed originally, was it 335 or 423?
423.
Okay, you weighed 423. You going to get on the scale for us now?
Sure.
All right, let me see what the folks at Bally's did. From 423, you now weigh 393.
Wow.
According to my calculations, you lost 400 pounds.
About so. About 400.
How many pounds is that, Robin?
That's 30.
Oh, is it? Wow. You know, you look good.
How many
2
days?
weeks.
2 weeks. 30 pounds?
How did he do it? Let's talk to your trainer.
He's been sweating a lot.
What do? You got him on the treadmill?
Well, we do the elliptical trainer.
Okay. Is that good?
No impact, yeah. No impact.
And what is he
trainer,
eating?
light weights. His diet changed dramatically. You want to tell them what you're eating?
Yeah, I have a protein shake in the morning, and then
Go ahead.
eating a lot of steamed vegetables, chicken, salmon, tuna. No sandwiches.
Do you hate it?
No, it's actually pretty good, man. It's actually pretty good.
Why couldn't he do that before?
You didn't know better.
Yeah, and I didn't really like to cook, so.
Well, before he ate everything, so. No.
Who's cooking for you? What do you mean you didn't like to cook? What, do you got a chef?
No, I just got George Foreman grill. It's really easy to do. So.
That's what I do, man.
That's good stuff.
Yes, it is.
George Foreman grill is good. It's not so bad eating like that, right?
No,
I mean,
it's not, man. It's not bad at all.
Tell them what you told me, how you feel.
I'm feeling great. I have a lot more energy in general. I'm feeling, just much better as a person. So.
Now, how many meals is he eating a day, though? I mean, is he hungry?
But he's eating 5 meals a day.
No, it's lunch and dinner, and then like the protein shake in the morning, occasionally a piece of fruit in the afternoon, and that's about it.
Look at you.
Look at you, bro.
Tomas.
You doing the weights too?
Yeah, we're doing a little free weights. No, I mean, not very heavy, mainly cardio.
What do you do? How long in the gym are you every day? About an hour?
About an hour.
Nice.
And at 30 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Good for you.
Thanks, man.
That's amazing.
You look good.
Thank you.
You're starting to look human.
Good for you, Tomas.
Okay, I guess.
Tomas was like a rhino.
Well,
I thought
you
he was
lost.
the great white rhino.
You lost that tuxedo. That was a good move.
Yeah, I told you it was a cummerbund.
Yeah, the sweatpants work better for you.
Yeah.
All right, let me talk to your man here who's competing with you. This here is Rob, right?
Yeah, how's it going?
Yeah, how you doing, Rob? No problem pronouncing your name.
No.
That one of those Tomas names.
He's not making up anything.
Rob, you're a serious dude. You weighed 335 when you started this.
Yeah.
You've been working out every day?
Yeah, every day.
Change your eating habits?
Yep.
You eating like that too, like Tomas?
Yeah, same thing actually.
What do you want more, the 10 grand or you want the chick?
I want the 10 grand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chick is incidental.
Yeah, pretty much.
Good for you, man.
But you're going to have the date with her, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
You're not gay or anything, right? Okay.
Are you the virgin?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, well.
All right, dude, get on that scale. Let me see what you did here. Let me see what's going on over at Bally's. That weighs 315.
Now, what was his original weight?
335. So what's that?
That's
was 20.
20.
20, dude. You're 10 pounds behind.
Ah, that's not good.
What, have you been cheating?
No, not at all.
It'll pour off you. Don't worry. If you stick to the Bally's program.
Yeah.
What, do you think Tomas is going to hit a plateau pretty soon?
He was also 100 pounds lighter.
That's right. That is a disadvantage. It's going to be tough.
Yeah, I'm just going to have to work harder and just keep going.
You better get in the gym like 7 hours a day.
How many hours has he been doing?
Usually they're about an hour and a half, 2 hours.
You know what works? Vomiting.
Yeah, do that, man. This is for money.
So you got your work cut out for you. 20 pounds is nice, though, in 2 weeks. That's the point.
Yeah.
Bally's a good place. Is he working hard?
Oh, he's driven. I love his attitude.
Good.
Great.
All right, whoever loses the most weight.
Gets the money and the date.
That's right.
Plenty of time. There's 6 more weeks left.
And I'm calling it a date. You know what I mean, though, right?
Yeah.
It's going to be a real nice date.
The date you can't lose on.
It's a sure thing.
Yeah,
That's it.
a sure thing date. You can't screw this one up, even if you have a bad personality.
Has nothing to do with it.
Jay Leno wants to say something. Yeah, it's a dirty date. That's what we're going to be doing, too, so you'll see. You're going to do it on TV.
Steve Allen did it.
But Steve Allen did it, so yeah, it's not that original.
The new segment.
It's a new segment. New segment tonight.
A dirty date and niggerless cage.
All right, guys, good luck. Bally's rules. Call 1-800-FITNESS. Get yourself on the program, too. It really works. You guys are good. We'll see you in a week.
That's amazing.
Yeah, hey, guys, leave your number with John on your way out. You can get that. It'll be funny. I think it'll work better on our show. It'll work better. Yeah, I like that. Hey, Jeff Cesario's here. He wants to stop in and do the news with us.
Oh, wonderful.
Hey, there he is, Jeff Cesario. Yeah, he's good.
Jeff Cesario!
You want to announce him, John? Go ahead.
Jeff Cesario and Pamela Anderson.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Jeff?
The world's smartest stripper.
Hey, we couldn't find anyone else to be the announcer except for John. But we didn't want him because John Howard show. We want him
And the homeless guy, jaywalking.
and the homeless show. Jaywalking.
I'm actually just in town taping some NBC promos with Scott.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
You'll just tell him to erase it after.
Say
Right?
everything you said on Howard Show.
Do you know how they sound on the TV? Yeah. All right. But it'll sound the right? Right? From the NBC studios in Burbank, it's The Tonight Show with Jay Leno, featuring Kevin Eubanks and The Tonight Show Band. And me, I'm Stuttering John. Tonight, Jay welcomes Pamela Anderson, Harrison Ford,
Pamela
Anderson,
Martha Stewart,
Harrison Ford, Nicolas Cage, and a lot of Howard Stern's bits. First of all, Pam Anderson.
That was a little too edgy, John, the Nicholas.
Colorless Cage.
I'm going to have to write 1,000,000 letters.
I got to be writing one thing.
Is he just announcing, or does he have to have his phones there too?
No, he's going to be doing some bits where he goes out and does some questions and things. But we're not saying that right now. It'll just happen.
We got a lot of ideas.
We'll slowly evolve. We got a lot of ideas.
There's going to be a problem there because I don't think John can pull back. You know, John's pretty edgy. The second he comes in with an edgy
John will do whatever he has to do.
I'm going to talk about my balls on the show tonight. It's okay if I do that.
No. That's not going to happen. That's not Howard's show. You're going to have to really toe the line. You're going to have to. No one here has balls. I lost my balls like 20 years ago at Garvin's Comedy Club. Right?
Can I talk about how I farted at the
You're not fitting into the Tonight Show family, are you? I want you to bring Howard's audience over, but I don't want you to talk about balls or farting or anything. I just want you to fit in, but not really disrupt.
You know what I like to see? I'd like to see Pamela Anderson get a French kiss.
No.
He won't be running in to say, can she take off her top?
No. We don't do that. I just sit there and I might say, "Oh, I like to kiss you."
Can they kiss each other?
No. Just smile occasionally.
How long do you think it'll take before Jay actually says, "All right, send your angry letters to Stuttering John"?
Wear a Howard Stern T-shirt, though. That might be. That could be funny.
Hey, Jay, did you hear what Gary's wife made him do this week?
I just heard Ed Hall signed on to fight Cabby.
Is that right?
Yeah. You know, Jay, I can't believe Mavis doesn't let you.
No. Don't mention Mavis, please. Mavis is a very serious woman. She's really great in bed.
Does she have?
We never had children because we both have a vagina. That's right, yeah.
So Jay, how much do you make?
No. Mavis toppled the Taliban. She's the greatest woman on the planet. She works nonstop for women of Afghanistan. She's a saint.
We have issues.
Yeah, and we don't want you saying anything about her.
So do you think she would ever consider doing a threesome?
No. I want you to get Howard's audience without being like, this is not Howard's show. Now go out and ask funny questions.
You're not getting it.
Stupid ass.
You're not getting it.
Anyway, Jeff's here to do the news with us, Robin, which is what you are doing here. I hope you don't start doing it on the Tonight Show. Here's your new theme. Check out Jeff Cesario's website at sportalicious.com, which is a very gay name for a website, by the way. Sportalicious.
Hey, you know.
We're delicious.
I'll take the gay demographic. Right, I don't care.
Check out Comedy Central's Bar Mitzvah Bash, April 25th on Comedy Central. What are they doing on there?
13th anniversary show, but a lot of good guys. Dave Chappelle, Dave Attell, Carmen.
Dave Chappelle!
Dave Attell!
Dave Attell! Dave Appel! Anybody with a pal in it!
The music of Simon and Garfunkel, comedian Jeffrey Ross, and now Jay Leno.
Thank you. Tonight we got not only Howard Stuttering John, but we got a couple of his bits we're gonna do.
We got Tom Poston from the old Steve Allen show.
Yeah, Steve Allen did it first. Robert, I'd like to hire you, but I don't want you really to do the news talk. I just want you to.
I've got my one black. I don't need another.
I don't need another blank. Can you be white?
NBC's a little unclear about the black thing.
We're not going to say you're black.
We don't want to offend the old farts in our audience with another black.
I mean, you got Whoopi, and that's about it.
Hey, did you see Sex in the City last night?
Yes.
I thought it was a good last episode.
I did too. I think they
I felt satisfied, but I thought it was a little...
wimped out a little bit.
Yeah, it was a little weird that everyone became a better person. It reminded me of the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Like the Tin Man gets his heart and the Scarecrow gets his brain.
Right.
And, like all of a sudden the redhead cared about people.
Neatly wrapped up.
Mr. Big now is able to make a commitment. Right.
Samantha is happy to have love in her
Right.
life. And the other people get a baby.
They might have ended that show just at the right time, too, because Samantha's looking really withered.
Yeah.
Right. I couldn't take another one of those double entendres of hers. Why, I'll have cream in my coffee, too. What?
Yeah.
It's clever.
Do you think any of them will get anything going after the show? I mean, Sarah Jessica Parker.
She will.
I
She's
thought
a good actress.
She looked a little odd in some of those scenes. She's looking a little long in the tooth.
She couldn't play Carrie much
Is Mr.
longer.
Big a good-looking guy? Because I don't get
He's
it.
lost his looks.
Okay, good.
You know, because they were flashing back, and he looked better in the earlier clips. So
Okay. For some reason, that made me happy to hear Robin actually say about a big old stud white guy. You know, he's lost his look.
Good. Yeah, we
Feel
don't
good
care.
about that.
Yeah, we don't feel bad.
No, you know, he just wasn't looking all that. Mr. Big is long in the tooth.
Yeah, Mr. Big is Mr. Middle now.
Mikhail Baryshnikov, what is he, about 4 feet tall?
Yes.
I mean, Sarah Jessica Parker towers over
And
him.
how stupid was he? You know, she left New York to go with a man who cries.
Yeah. Never do that.
He cries, oh, I can't do this.
Well, you know, he's a ballerina.
Hey, Robin wouldn't put up with that.
He's a ballerina.
He's a ballerina, Robin. They cry, those guys.
Every time they
He's half a fag.
He's half a...
No wonder she wants to get out of that relationship. He's crying.
I love when they shoot him, and they rarely shoot him whole body, and when they do, you can see he's got like the thighs of a hockey player. You know, dancer because he's got massive thighs. Yeah.
And then the other broad ends up getting a Chinese baby.
Right, yeah, they all get something.
That's our baby. How come they got to wait 6 months for a Chinese baby?
I don't know. Maybe they want a grown one.
They're delivering. It takes that long to do.
No, the baby.
Maybe they had a picture of
Baby
it.
was already born.
It's a number 48.
Maybe it's got to go through like some sort of incubation, like where like you
Oh, you keep it
quarantine
in
them.
quarantine?
Yeah.
Probably.
See if it has any diseases?
Yeah, they de-SARS him.
Yeah.
So that show's over forever now?
Yeah, that was the last episode.
They might do a movie or
Now they're saying it's going to be a movie.
Oh, for HBO or something?
No, like a real movie.
Oh, no.
I'll go watch it.
They'll be 100 years old.
They better start shooting today.
It's now called Golden Girls.
Right.
You hear from Gary Shanley?
No.
It's over, huh?
It's over there.
You're out. Sorry, bud.
That's all right.
I feel kind of responsible, but
No, not at all. Believe me.
Yeah, I'll be over.
Look, the dude can't pick up a phone once in a while and say, "Hey, good shot." And by the way, I heard the game. Yeah, nothing.
Nothing.
Forget it.
Yeah,
Oh,
sorry.
well.
Anyway, let's do some news.
You weren't that good at basketball.
Exactly.
Jeff,
She's never even seen me play, and she knows that.
I have a basketball game, Jeff. You're welcome to play.
Anybody want to play some golf?
Maybe you could bring.
Yeah, I got to see.
KC
Really,
to
you've
the
got to play Tom.
I'll play him. I want to go up to his country club.
I can't believe you're golfing.
I mean,
That's
this was
awesome.
something he was never supposed to do.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's such a dumb sport, and yet turns out I'm okay at it.
Howard Stern's golfing. Is the rock and roll era officially over?
It's
No.
over. Everything's over.
Trust me, I don't think I'll ever get out on a golf course again. I did it to go along with the group.
Only to compete with
Plus,
Tom.
where I was, it was just me and my buddy
Yeah.
and our girlfriends, and that
See,
was
that's
it.
the way to do it.
And I wanted to bang on the golf course. I didn't
should've.
care about playing any golf.
Exactly.
Do you
I know.
remember?
What did you say? You only did like 4 holes, right?
Yeah, I was like, hey, girls, let's go bang.
Do you remember on the Channel 9 show you had Joey Ramone golfing?
Golfing, yeah.
That was so hilarious. He looked so awkward.
Right.
But I don't know what all these guys are talking about. It wasn't all that hard.
But did you? So you did the whole thing. You played a full hole. You putted.
Yeah,
you
did the whole thing.
like a 6
The
iron.
putting is harder than the driving.
The small game is hard.
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
like that
now,
part of it.
but there are guys breaking golf clubs on trees.
Oh, they're
It used
asses.
to be so difficult.
What's the
Yeah.
problem? Yeah,
Maybe I should do that.
it's golf.
Hey, you gonna do a bit with golf? Okay.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll have John play Tom
Yeah.
Chiasano and
Have we
golf.
tried golf?
3 days
Try
from
golf.
now.
Yeah.
You know, I tried golf for the first time.
And I was good at it.
Yeah. All right, what's in the news?
All right, we were talking about Sex in the City. C1 is the theme that you won't be hearing on a new program anymore.
Is that it? I like it.
Don't you remember that?
Yeah, don't you remember that theme? No, let me play the real one.
It was time to end this show. I couldn't stand this anymore.
All right, here we go. You know the words?
There's words?
Yeah.
Oh, I never
Jay Leno is an ass.
All right, yes, that's the music you won't be hearing anymore. Dr. Joy's brother has some ideas about why the show was so popular. C2.
All right, here we go.
Is she still alive?
Yes,
Yeah, like-
and still commenting on everything.
The reason it was successful is because sexuality will always fascinate us, and seeing truly liberated women.
One of the things that Sex and the City did for women everywhere is to celebrate the sense of importance of friendship, how it makes you grow, how you find new ideas.
Shut up.
It did?
Holy smokes. She's starting to sound like Stephen Hawking.
You know, I mean, they talked about everything, including camel toe.
And here's Brother's take on the show's finale.
It was surprising to me that they all did end up with the man of their dreams, or the man that was the most important to them, and getting exactly what they want. But the important thing for the women who...
What's doing between Joyce Brothers' legs is what I'm wondering.
Nada.
Nada.
Yeah, exactly.
I think she's falling asleep in her own statement.
Yeah. I'm snoozing.
year after year, as I did, that emotional honesty leads to closeness and understanding.
I'm not laughing.
All right.
See, I missed the episode. Now you guys blew the ending.
On the political front, Ralph Nader announced yesterday that he is going to throw his hat into the political ring once again and run for the president as an independent. Here's Ralph Nader, who spells out some of the reasons he's decided to run again. D1.
Let's hear what he's got to say.
It's time to change the equation and bring millions of American people into the political arena, so that the civic groups are not shut out when they try to improve their country.
I'm a Nader guy. I mean, I like Ralph Nader.
That's exactly what Stuttering John said. It's time to change the equation.
I always liked him because wasn't he the dude that squealed on all the car companies when the cars were exploding? They put engines in the back.
They have seat belts and
The
all kinds of
Corvair,
things.
yeah, the Corvair was his first big deal.
I always liked him.
And here he is. He says he's prepared to do battle against big business.
Tonight, Ralph Nader. Nader.
Ralph Nader. who did something to make the Corvair legal.
Here's who, Robin?
Ralph Nader telling us he's prepared to do battle against big business.
There's just too much power and wealth in too few hands, increasingly giant corporation hands who have no allegiance to our country or our communities other than to control them or to abandon them.
It might be a good choice.
I think those are some very honest words about what's happening with large corporations.
He'll really F with some people.
He's going to screw up the Democrats, they think, anyway. Here's Al Sharpton, of course, who is making some kind of a crazy run for the presidency as a Democrat.
Another screwball.
Right. Who says that Ralph Nader shouldn't be doing this. It's his ego pushing him along. And here's Sharpton questioning Nader's motives.
Sharpton thinks it's ego pushing him?
Talking about ego is hilarious.
What is the point of his running now? It certainly is not to raise issues. It certainly is not to challenge the party, because the way to do that is to support the progressive candidates in the race so we can have delegates and go to the convention and argue the things he claims to believe. The only one that could benefit from his running is George Bush.
Is that his campaign headquarters at the Carnegie Deli? Where the hell was he?
You know, that's where he hangs out.
He could be running for president and in the whack pack at the same time.
There you
Al
go.
Sharpton.
An amazing man.
Hey-o.
Al Sharpton.
But I thought that was funny. Yeah, ego is, and I heard a couple of other people say it's ego that's driving Ralph Nader. Like the guys in the race,
Right.
Besides Nader, don't have ego.
Ego.
Yeah.
Let go of my ego.
They're just shrinking violets, those guys.
Ego.
Ego. And
Eagle.
Of course, Senator John Kerry is the front runner, and everybody's trying to figure out what to do to combat his race for that Democratic nomination. He's now saying, because the Republicans are issuing attacks against his military service and his
Can you imagine?
record.
Can you imagine the balls to attack John Kerry's military service? This is a dude who went to Vietnam, did his duty, won endless medals for saving guys' lives, comes back and says, which is so great, instead of like coming up here and going, hey man, you got being bitter, he goes, I want to save some other guys' lives for not wasting their time over there. I saw what's doing over there. George Bush wasn't over there. Rush Limbaugh wasn't over there. Dick Cheney wasn't over there. All these guys got out because they had bad knees.
Right.
Or they had, a dad who got them in the, all these guys. Rush Limbaugh, big military guy, big, top guy. Meanwhile, he's a big pussy.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go to war. Let's go to war. Where were you when it was time to fight?
Well, I'd love to answer that, Robin, if I can. I would love to have been in the 1st Infantry. Instead, I took some Oxycontin.
He's another one. I think he had flat feet or a bad knee.
Yes, I've got some bad
Oh, no,
knees.
you know what his thing was?
What?
He had a polynidal cyst.
Oh, what's that?
Which, by the way, his father had and served in the military. Polynidal cyst is on your tailbone. You grow a little tail.
Yeah.
Oh, he has a tail?
Yeah, a little tail, and they have to remove it. So when you sit, it's a little uncomfortable.
If it wasn't for my ass tail, I would have defended this country.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm a monkey. He has a polynidal cyst.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I didn't have an ass tail.
And that'll keep you from biting an extra tail?
Yeah, I have a monkey's tail between my legs.
I've had that. It can be very painful.
All right, let's take a break.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Let's just get to John Kerry here.
Rush Limbaugh!
He says he will not back down from any Republican who says he is not committed to defending America. D4.
They're going to challenge my commitment to the defense of this country. I'm going to challenge them right back. We're not going to let them question what we're doing, not for one instant.
Good.
And he says Americans need to be given the opportunity to live comfortably in this country.
We shouldn't just be talking about a minimum wage being raised from $5.15 to $6.55. We ought to be talking about how we're going to get a living wage in place where people can work off a 40-hour work week and do better in the United States.
Yeah, $100 an hour.
Coming up next, Pamela Anderson.
All right, $500,000.
John Curry.
But Jay Leno's worried about what everyone makes on this show, so thank God he's going to take care of that
Jay
problem.
Leno's got a solution.
He told me, hey, imagine the pomposity of him saying to me, hey, you guys weren't paying him that much money. I mean, it's like, you're worried about my staff. How sweet of you.
He's been here for a long while not making any money. Why did you just decide you had to have him?
Yeah. I'm very worried about the people in America who don't make enough money. So I'll start with Stuttering John. I'm going to improve its quality of life. Because he's a great announcer.
That's going to be a fun green room. So, Jennifer Aniston, how much does that Brad make?
All right, we're going to take a...
Don't her cans look great, Jay?
No. You can't say that.
I like the shape of Jennifer's ass.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
Here's 75-year-old actor James Garner talking about Howard Stern on Jay Leno.
Now, you describe yourself as a curmudgeon. I think that's fair, right?
That's fair.
And did you have a beef? Is there something that sticks in your craw? What bothers you? Like when you're sitting home and you turn on the radio or the TV, is there something that just drives you nuts?
Talk shows.
Talk shows. Now, what does it drive you nuts? Tell me.
Really, I think more these experts on sports and, whatever, politics and everything, and they're not any smarter than anybody that reads the paper. Okay. And it really, puts me off.
Anybody in particular bother? Is there one that sticks in your craw?
Well, one talk show, I guess you could call it. What's his name? Stern?
Oh, Howard Stern.
Howard Stern. What a dimwit. And not only that, he's a no-taste dimwit. I mean, the man's taste is in his feet.
Really? Well, don't hold back. I mean, feel free to express yourself.
Okay, I'll really let into him. No, I better not.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
I drank the best beer on vacation.
Really?
Not better than Heineken, of course. But,
I was going to say.
Yeah, but it was kind of an interesting beer that they had. called Tusker. It's from Africa.
Never heard.
Wait. I wrote it down.
Tusker.
Wow.
Wait, I got to mention this beer.
Africa.
Why do you have to mention the beer?
Because they were asking me what this beer was. It was really good. You don't want me to mention it?
Who was asking you that?
The guys.
Oh.
I mean, you don't care, but they do. You know what I mean?
All right.
People always looking to try something. Oh, what are you saying?
I'm just wondering why you have to announce it on the air.
I really don't, but I just thought I got turned on to something good, and I thought people might want to try. It's sort of like announcing a website I thought was good. I don't have to, but then you run out of stuff to say if you can't talk about what you thought was good. Like I thought Al Franken's book was good, and I announced it because I thought maybe I'd turn some people on to it.
Okay, go ahead. I just,
Well, now you're making me feel funny about it. Forget it.
No,
I'm not going to announce it. You made me think about it. I don't know. Maybe I'm...
You know what, Robin? You didn't make any friends at Tusker Beer Brewing.
It's an obscure beer. It doesn't compete with Heineken.
I'm not saying it does. It just seems odd to me. I had some wonderful wine when I was in Napa.
What'd you have? I'm curious.
I had some Swanson.
You know, you're right. I don't care.
See?
Is that the frozen wine? Swanson frozen wine? No.
This was a beer from Africa.
It's the company, but they have a wine.
This was a beer from Africa. I was shocked they even knew how to make beer in Africa.
Oh, stop.
I was. Who was Africans? No one had to make beer.
It's just everybody always knows how to make things that'll make you drunk.
Yeah.
They always figure that out.
It's one of those yuppie things. It's probably not African beer. They're
No,
just
it's
saying
from like the Congo.
Definitely from Africa.
Swear.
It's a little boutique brewery.
Right. They probably
in a gentrified neighborhood in Nigeria.
Africa, America.
Well, I'd like to taste it. I really would.
This is what I did. I was down in Jacksonville, Florida, sitting on a river, cooking oysters on an open fire and drinking beer.
Really?
And it was the best thing I ever did.
But this weekend?
This week.
Wow.
Well, a couple of days.
Next
Only
step
for
for
3
you
days.
is NASCAR, baby.
Yeah, I was down in Jacksonville.
There you go, NASCAR.
Who knew Jacksonville was so great?
I've been to Jacksonville for a weekend once working, and there is like a sort of inner harbor from the ocean there where you could like have restaurants and stuff. That's beautiful.
I had a good time, man.
So what was the beer now that you...
Not telling you.
Oh, well,
Now you're never going to know.
then. Oh, my God.
It was called Tusker. After like a tusk, like an elephant tusk.
Yes.
Yeah.
This just in, Will and Grace has hired KC.
Yeah.
Just to stand there and look at him. That's all they want to do.
Yeah.
Well,
Conan O'Brien's looking at Scott the engineer in a serious
is that
way.
right? Yeah, well, he heard him this morning. He said, wow.
Yeah. Hey,
I
he's
think
pretty
I
good.
could use him.
Is Conan O'Hara.
Jay, I'd like to see you play a chick again in basketball.
Right.
How good are you in baseball? Could you hit off a chick?
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, Jay, guess what Artie had for lunch yesterday?
Well, no, that's not working. You can't talk about Artie.
Who's Artie?
Talk about the band leader. But
guess what Kevin had for
but he's as empty as you. He's emotionally bankrupt, just like you.
I think I saw Kevin eating a watermelon.
Don't say that. Don't say that. I got to write 50 million apology letters to the blacks.
But it's funny. He's a colored guy.
No, don't say color. Don't say that.
Come on.
Come on. This is tonight's show.
He holds the guitar.
I want to have what Howard has, but not with any of that.
He holds the guitar like it's a spear.
I got an idea. Why don't we put a chubby gay guy on Trim Spa?
All right, let's go to the news.
All right. Two things have everybody crazy right now. One of them is Mel Gibson's film, The Passion, which opens on Ash Wednesday.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, this coming Wednesday, we'll see the opening of Mel Gibson's new movie about the last 12 hours of the life of Christ.
Nobody's going to go see that because they don't care about it.
Well, they say that the opening day is completely sold out.
Yeah, that's bold.
And now it's getting reviews. Ebert and Roper gave it 2 thumbs up.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
Saying they thought it was a great movie. Some other critics have said that it is a blood fest.
Isn't it not in English?
It's in Aramaic and Latin.
Are you kidding and there's no subtitles?
I'm not kidding you. You got to read this movie. You go there and you sit and read the English subtitles.
I heard there's no subtitles.
Oh, no, there's English
subtitles.
subtitles.
Oh, there is?
Yes.
What a flashback
What do you
nightmare to
think?
my grade school experience. Everything's in Latin.
Like, why don't we just go watch an Ingmar Bergman movie if we want to be bored to death?
Yeah, let's just go see 8.5.
The funniest thing to me about, I'm reading all the publicity, Mel Gibson says there were signs he was given to produce
That was his other
this
movie,
film.
wasn't it?
It turns out that Mel Gibson is mental.
Yes.
Like,
and do you know
oh,
what one of
yeah.
the signs was?
what?
A woman walked up to him on the street and said, "Jesus loves you."
Yeah, well, Mel Gibson evidently
Welcome
was
to New
this
York.
staunch Catholic.
He's
And-
insane.
But he's only been so for the last 12 years.
Yeah. And his father is like this unbelievable anti-Semite.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, he just made a bunch of comments about Jews.
The
and-
Holocaust, they didn't kill that man.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that doesn't believe there's even a Holocaust. And, like, so he was raised with this loon. And now Mel Gibson, I guess, is loony, too, and put up
But can you
$25 million.
believe- How many times has somebody passed you on the street and said, "Jesus loves you"?
Million times.
Was that a sign that you should do anything?
To be honest, nobody says that to me. They know Jesus doesn't love me.
People come up and say, "Look, Jesus isn't sure, but he thinks he likes you."
Jesus hates you. No. I have had people say it to me, and I never thought it was a sign of anything except that there was something wrong with them. Mel Gibson said this was a sign to make this movie. So anyway,
That's
he
scary.
spent $25 million of his own money to produce the film, and now they say about another $25 million to promote it.
Wow.
And he's been going to all of these fundamentalist churches and to the Vatican and all kinds of places to promote it to, I guess, the captive audience, religious people who, will run to
Right.
see anything you say is about Christ.
I think the premiere's at Auschwitz. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And so, he's out there, and he's denying that he made this to rouse anti-Semitic fervor, but they do say it's very harsh on the Jews.
Do the news in Aramaic. Let me see what it's Aramaic. Let me see what that sounds like.
I have no idea.
Mel Gibson mentioned me to Diane Sawyer
Oh, he did?
when he was interviewed doing press.
That's not a good thing.
It was just stupid.
How many people tried to talk you out of doing this film?
Everybody.
He laughs at his pal Jack Nicholson.
Went up and Jack was wearing this lime green sort of stripy shirt. And there's a little more of him than there used to be. And I went up to him and said, "Hey, Jack, how you doing? He said, "How you doing, kid?" Like that. Good. He says, "How's Jesus treating you?"
Anybody almost change your mind?
No, not really. And now it's too late. I mean, I might as well just push the arrow through.
You said either crazy or an act of genius.
Yes.
Which?
That's an unfair question.
How long is this going to go on before he mentions me?
Yeah, what are we listening to here?
You have to play You're asking me to comment on whether I'm mad or a genius. I think, I think I'm somewhere between Howard Stern and St. Francis of Assisi on the scale of morality. I don't know.
I know what that means.
I have no idea.
Didn't make any sense.
I think you're supposed to be completely immoral.
Yeah, he's using his too.
If St. Francis of Assisi is the other end.
Right.
Hold on, Jeff the drunk's on the phone. Yeah, Jeff.
Hello?
Yes, Jeff.
Howard.
Yeah.
Bad news, man.
What's the matter?
I cannot do the show no more.
Why?
Jay Leno just called me.
Oh, my God.
He wants me, man.
You're kidding me. What are you going to do?
I'm going to be doing jaywalking.
Jaywalking. Okay.
Well, I guess you're going to have to.
You got to do it. It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
You got to do it.
I'm going to have to suck it up.
We're going to miss you.
I love you.
See, everyone's joking around, but it's not like that. It's different than that.
We're going to have to change it.
We wanted John because he was on Celebrity Get Me Out of Here.
We
That's
can't
all.
have him drunk. We'll have to be Jeff, the slightly disoriented guy.
Right.
Because we don't want to upset drunk.
Hey,
Speaking of upset, Howard.
What?
Speaking of upset, I just had a long conversation with Scott Salem's wife.
Yeah.
She's mad at me.
Why?
Because I wished cancer on Scott, so she wants me to say that. I don't wish cancer on Scott.
Oh, please.
Do you know that?
Yes, you do.
You know what John said to her?
What?
He goes, "I'm really sorry. I don't wish cancer on him. I wish AIDS on him."
Well, that's different.
But you know what? Do you know that Scott has to get checked up now every 3 months? Because
All right. I gotta get done with the news. Stop it.
Hey,
Go do that
Howard?
on Jay's show, whatever it is.
Howard?
Yeah.
You think I can get in for that job?
Yes. All right.
He's going to be one of the apprentices.
Well, why not? I'll let him play.
I was just asking. He can be. Okay.
Welcome to Burbank. Jay Leno.
So that was the mention.
That was the big mention.
All right.
Whatever that means.
Well, I think he means that you have no moral.
Al Franken compares me to McCarthy.
Yeah, I don't understand that. I'll have to read that, see what he means.
Maybe Charlie McCarthy.
Yeah, which McCarthy?
Yeah, there you go.
Could be good.
The big dummy. Jenny McCarthy.
yeah.
There you go. I still love this book.
All right, I got to read it
You
now.
gotta read it.
Sounds like, an interesting
I'm telling you, it's good.
read.
Yeah.
All right. And the other thing that has everybody all crazy is the gay marriages being sanctioned by the mayor of San Francisco.
Oh, that makes me crazy.
Hey, by the way, didn't you think it was sort of weird that Arnold Schwarzenegger's focusing on this?
I know. He did the Tim Russert Meet the Press yesterday and finally spoke out and came out against gay marriage. Here is Arnold Schwarzenegger, B4.
Let me see if I can understand his point. Because I'm not sure I know what his point is. Hold it a second. I just screwed it up. Give me a second.
We have also a law that says that we do not accept, same-sex marriages, which was passed by the people, Proposition 22. And so that is the law. So we cannot have, all of a sudden now, mayors go and hand out licenses for various different things.
But don't you think, I do, don't you think that this is similar to people saying, well, black people can't drink from a water fountain?
Or that blacks and whites can't marry each other.
Yeah.
Remember, that used to be against the law.
Yeah,
you
it's
could
that-
not have a black person married to a white person. It was illegal.
And unless there's some sort of civil disobedience, there's never going to be a change in the law.
That's right.
I'm surprised Arnold came out like that, because Arnold, he's always been sort of liberal about that kind of stuff.
And I think this is very political in his part, because the other thing he talked about was changing the Constitution so that people who weren't born in this country can run for president.
I'm going to tell you something. I'm really against the blacks drinking from the same water fountain.
Uh-oh, we're going all the way back. We're going old school.
I was surprised Arnold came out that way.
Yeah, but
I really
that's
was.
what I think. I think he's now a Republican. He's a governor, and he's thinking of higher office.
I like what Mel Gibson is saying about the Jews. He's the only guy who can go on Meet the Press with a clip.
Right.
Tonight, Arnold Schwarzenegger. What, Jeff?
Oh, boy.
And Jay's going to get a colonoscopy.
And Arnold also told the Meet the Press people that he will get the state the help it needs from the federal government, B5.
I will be the coordinator. That I can promise you. I will not let go. And I think with our bipartisan coalition that we have just built in December, that we will go after that federal dollar, and we will make sure that California gets its fair share.
The collectinator.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a mouthful.
Hey, Arnold's into the job, I'll tell you that.
Oh, that's for sure. But, he really is interested in becoming president of the United States. He's not going to let it go. Orrin Hatch, I think, has introduced an amendment in Congress that would make it possible for someone who has been a naturalized citizen for at least 20 years eligible to run for president.
They'll close that door as soon as Pedro Lopez says he's going to run for president.
Yeah, right.
Little loophole
Juan
gets tightened.
Valdez shows up.
Yeah,
close
that's
Juan
gonna
Valdez,
tighten up.
Mr. Speaker, Juan Valdez, your new president from Colombia. Well, yeah, I think they should just make a law that Arnold Schwarzenegger can run for president.
Right.
Why can't they
Why
just
don't we
do that?
just name him? Yes.
That's what
Let's
they
keep
mean.
it that way.
And there have been nearly 3,300 same-sex marriages in San Francisco since the mayor decided that he was going to open up the doors and start allowing those applications to be processed. So there you go.
He's running for re-election. He's got to do it.
Yeah,
It's
that
a
mayor
huge demographic in
is
San
thinking
Francisco.
of his re-election bid.
Right.
Here is Gavin Newsom. He is the mayor of San Francisco. He says gay people should be able to get married. C4.
All right, see what he's got to say.
It's about human beings. It's about human dignity. It's about advancing and affirming marriage and a unique bond in
I
relation.
wonder if I should be for that or against it. I'm going to have to check with Howard, see what he's doing. With Dave.
It's about.
I supported Arnold, but Howard said,
But I
what do
really
I do?
No, I really didn't support him. I just had him on the show. See?
Maybe I won't have to make a stand.
Yeah, because I don't want to make a stand. I don't want to offend anybody. And I'm really not taking John for Howard's show. I'm taking him from Celebrity Get Out of Here.
Let's do a gay marriage wheel of sex.
I can't do that. All right, enough of that.
Yeah, there you go. They're still issuing the licenses in California. Saddam Hussein was seen by the Red Cross. Really didn't learn much more than that about what
Why?
is going on with Saddam Hussein, because they basically didn't, they weren't allowed to give his location or
Isn't there one
anything
corrupt
really
person
about him.
in the Red Cross that you could go, listen, here's some cyanide.
Right.
Come on, do us all
Exactly.
a square.
I hope they at
and
least
slip it
kicked him and stuff.
No, they go in to make sure he's being treated well, actually. That's why they're there. And what happened to Tiger Woods? You're now a golfer.
Right.
Tiger is not winning anymore.
The trick is getting lessons from Pat Menachia.
Is that right?
And secondly, the more you play, the worse you get.
That's what it seems like, because he was great.
Look at how hot his wife is there, Robin.
Is he married now?
Yeah.
He got married?
Well,
I bowled over vacation.
Uh-huh.
Girls beat me.
Oh, wow.
I bowled a 74,
Uh-huh.
and the girls were all breaking 130.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're really bad.
I was so gay. I was like, and I was pretty good in the beginning, then my arm gets tired.
I know that feeling. That
No.
ball is heavy.
Yeah, damn, I don't really know how to do it.
where'd you go on vacation? Wisconsin? You're bowling.
I was in Jacksonville.
Having a couple of. I tried a new
Frying
beer.
oysters, frying
Dude,
Tusker
how
beer.
about I was feeding rhinos and giraffes.
Holy moly!
He got to go to Africa without going to Africa.
Yeah, I brought Africa to me.
It's like your parents took you to Florida.
Right.
You're bowling and golfing and going to the amusement park and feeding animals. That's
Can't they invent a golf cart for bowling? That golf cart is the greatest thing.
You know what? There are a couple of resorts now where you get your own
Yes.
golf cart when you go there.
That I like.
love that. I love tooling around in the golf
Were
cart.
you
Why do we why are we not impressed with our own cars, but we love golf carts?
I don't know what it is about them. They're just so cool.
Guy put me in a golf cart, I was happier
You're
than
happy.
a clam. Put me in a car, I'm miserable.
You know what's great? You got to go to the green and do donuts in the golf cart.
Oh, no.
You know what? I want to get the beer going in the golf cart.
That's right.
Oh, no, you want to be drunk driving a golf cart?
I want to. Can you drive drunk in a golf cart?
I do it all the time.
Well, you know what?
You can't get ticketed, right?
Now, wait a minute.
They have
in
chicks
some
who drive around.
communities,
Oh, they have chicks who drive around the golf course and sell you beer and stuff.
I love
Or
that.
in
just
the
give
cart.
it to you. Yeah.
But there are communities now where the golf cart is a major form of transportation, and some of them are souped up and can go up to 50 miles an hour.
Every sport should have a golf cart.
Yeah.
Even baseball.
Well, baseball used to have
Well,
the
they do
pitcher
it
used to come in
from
on a golf
the
cart.
dugout, right?
Bullpen cart.
But I've never made it past the fifth hole when I've golfed because I've been drunk, shirtless, doing donuts, tipping over the golf, and that's when it's fun.
That's
to
what's
me.
fun. Let me take a break.
Oh, God, I was going to play a little Tiger Woods clip because he's not winning. He's winless at Riviera.
You know what it is? It's the white chick.
You think?
Yeah, I
he had
think-
a white chick before.
Yeah, but this one, have you seen her naked on the internet? She did a series of nude photos
No.
before
She's
she met
naked?
Oh, my
Lord.
God. She could distract you.
Look at Billy Joel's music before Christy Brinkley and after.
Oh, my.
It ruins you.
C5 is the Tiger.
What a way to
Okay.
go, though.
It's frustrating, yes, but it's also one of those things where you got to play good for all 4 days, and I haven't done that. The year I played and lost to Ernie down the stretch, I played good again for only 3 days. This week I played well for 2 days. And last year I played well for 3 days. I didn't play well on Saturday, so in order to win at this track, you have to put together 4 solid rounds of golf, and I haven't done that yet.
Wonder what he just said.
He hasn't done 4 solid rounds of golf.
Yeah, but the great thing is he knows he's just completely confusing the sporting press by throwing numbers at them. 3, 2, 1. What did he say? What?
When I lost to Ernie on the fifth green on the 3 hole on the 4 par.
So that status as the best golfer of the year is up to question.
Let's take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Our man, Jeff Cesario, is here. And his website, sportalicious.com. Also check out Comedy Central's Bar Mitzvah Bash, April 25th on Comedy Central. What are you doing on there? Stand-up?
Producing and writing.
Oh, look at you.
Pulling the show together.
Big shot. Producing a
When we come back, I will be telling you the wines I had while I was out.
Oh, good. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Hello. Hello. Yes. It's Phil. DeGrave. Who do you want to talk to? Phil DeGrave. Phil DeGrave? Yes. Phil is not here. DeGrave? What are you trying to do? Make a check out of yourself? Who are you talking to? Who do you want to talk to? Phil. He's not here. Not the one that works there, DeGrave. What is she going to drop dead?
You're listening to
All right, tomorrow, Stump the Buoy. Sisters will get naked if they lose.
Sister.
The return of Johnny Mudman and other guests, too.
So the the sisters are playing against Baba Booey?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes. Baba Booey.
That's how it's going to go.
Baba Booey is leaving in a week. He's joining the David Letterman show.
Yes. Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
He's going to be the new producer, Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Baba
Booey.
Jeff Cesario is here. You've been on the Tonight Show, right?
I have been on the Tonight Show with both Johnny and Jay.
Yeah, I remember when you did it. Yeah.
Oh, wait till Stuttering John gets to introduce you.
Pamela Anderson. Sarah Jessica Parker. Nicholas Gage and from Sportliches.com. Jeff Cesario. Cesarean section.
This one I'll be even more over the top. From the NBC studios in Burbank, it's the Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
That's over
Featuring
the top.
Kevin Eubanks and the Tonight Show Band. And me, I'm Stuttering John. Tonight, Jay welcomes Pamela Anderson, Harrison Ford, the music of Stained, and...
How do you know when you F it up? What did he F up?
How can you tell?
And me, I'm about to be single.
And he can't use Stuttering John? Is that the...
Well, because they don't... Well, because we're not really... We don't want to take...
No, it's...
I'm Stuttering.
Yeah, we don't want to take the bit. You know,
We're calling him speech impediment, John. It's a whole different thing.
Let's just do it and we'll ignore it.
We'll ignore it.
He's going out there for 4 months without his wife. That's going to be interesting.
Honey, I miss you. Could you girls keep it down?
What, are they going to be back and forth? Is he going to be
No.
visiting? He's just going to stay out there?
Yeah.
All right.
Who's gonna?
I smell a disaster.
Who's gonna pick up my socks?
I smell a disaster, dude.
Who's gonna get my beer?
Yeah. So does my wife.
Yeah.
She already threw out Nikki's earrings phone number.
Did you have it?
It'll be hard to get that again.
Of course I have it.
How did you have that?
I have all of the people that I was on that show with.
Oh, she thought you were doing her?
Did you throw
I
out
thought you were too.
Did you throw out Bruce Jenner's number?
No, that she lets me keep.
Bruce Jenner.
We're having a production meeting at Miyagi's.
What's Miyagi?
It's like the hot bar.
Oh,
it's like a hot sushi joint.
I miss you. I miss you.
You're gonna be out there, aren't you?
I miss you.
I miss you. I miss you. I'm condoms. Can you send me some?
Dude, what are you going to do out there at 4 months? I can't even imagine.
No visits?
Yeah, I'm gonna come every once in a while.
We know.
Oh, really? But who?
Just make sure it's not every night, John. Just
Special guest in my bedroom, Nikki Ziering.
You know what's weird? When I was
You might as well do it now. Why move them all there?
Howard, I was over at the Tonight Show, and
No, I mean, seriously, why make them go all the way there and
then
disrupt
send
their
them
life?
back, yeah.
Just cut it now.
the publicist there is gorgeous. Drop dead.
So what are you going to do? Like you know exactly what you're going to do.
No, what are you talking
Be honest.
about? I swear to God, I'm not going to do anything. I swear, on my life, I'm going to sit in my studio apartment that I have to rent for 3 months.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Hey, you can work on cards with me. We'll be best pals. I would like you. I like it.
John, does your Sequoia still have that stench in it? I'd like to...
Yeah, I don't have sex with anyone, so neither should you.
Actually, I did hang out with Jay Howard. We went to the movies. We went and got...
Movies? What movies?
You like the movies, John?
I got to have you.
He's a great guy. We had a good time.
I know. He's a wonderful guy.
It's great call.
Went to his house. We watched The Iron Chef. It was fun.
There you go.
I polished his Stanley steamer. and I rotated the tires on his Buick.
Is this the most bizarre thing ever?
I'm
Yeah,
amazed.
Exactly.
Did you see the car collection? Did you see the
I've seen a
motorcycle?
bunch of the different ones that he's driven. Yeah.
Hey, I put my fonts in the tailpipe.
Hey, John, watch, I'm going to bang my Buick.
All right, let's wrap up the news. I got to actually go somewhere.
Martha Stewart is still on trial. Her defense
Martha
takes over.
Stewart.
Martha. Her defense is taking over the case this morning, and they are going to try to get some of the charges against Martha dropped.
Mothra.
So, that seems to be going well. Even the judge said she didn't see how some
Judge
of those
Reinhold
charges had been proved by the prosecution's case. Jack Osborne.
Right.
Do you know he's been dating Rod Stewart's daughter, Kimberly?
No, I didn't. I knew he hung out with her. I thought something might.
Yeah,
she's
they
hot.
say they're dating. That's what I said. She's a cute girl.
I would have dated her.
Jack says that Kimberly just increased the size of her breasts. She had a set of breast implants, and then she decided she wanted bigger breasts. So he got the breasts she took out. He has her breast implants.
I can't believe Rod Stewart's daughter would really care about her appearance.
And Jack has the implants now in a glass case in his bedroom.
There you go.
He keeps his girlfriend's implants in a glass case in his
He's got a
bedroom.
better job than Stuttering John.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's got better boobs than she
He doesn't
does.
even have to go to work.
Right.
At all.
Nothing.
And gets paid.
Yes. And Ozzy is now questioning whether he will continue performing.
I thought he's going on tour.
Well, he says, since he had that accident, he's really got to take a look at things because he's got this pin in his arm. And
They announced he's going on tour.
well, maybe they didn't tell him.
That's what they normally do.
So he doesn't know, and he's questioning whether, he hasn't done his last tour already. So somebody better straighten that out.
What the devil is this? It's Madison Square Garden. Let's sing. All right.
Oma and Ethan are getting a divorce.
Oh,
damn it.
They've confirmed that the marriage is over for good.
It's over.
They split last year after reports that Hawk had an affair with a model while he was Taking Lives in Canada.
I tried to put the moves on her. She wasn't going for it.
No, but I saw that she's hooked up with somebody else now.
Rich guy.
She was ready. You just didn't try hard enough, probably.
Yeah, I probably needed to just plant a few fingers in the right place.
That's a chick you got to focus on, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, you got to
Devote a lot of time
Right.
to her.
Yeah, come on, baby.
Yeah, that's no Hooters waitress, that Uma Thurman.
And Angel is going off the air. The WB has announced that this season, its fifth, will be its last.
Yeah, I
And
stopped watching it.
There is now an internet protest going on for
David Boreanaz.
diehard fans who still want to see the show continue. And Tom Sizemore has been warned again to stay away from Heidi Fleiss,
You can't stay away from her.
even facing jail time because of his relationship with her.
She must really know how to do it.
I don't know. He has a hearing next month to determine whether he violated his probation. He's facing time in jail for beating up his lover, Heidi Fleiss, and is allegedly pestering her and showing up at her Los Angeles home unannounced.
Boy, bad news getting started in with him, huh?
Yeah. He'd already been told he could have no contact with her in any way. So,
man,
what are you going to do? He was sentenced to 6 months in prison, but his incarceration has been delayed while he completes a drug rehabilitation program.
How do you make Jim Brown look good? Jim Brown says, "Hey, you got to slow down. You're hitting her too much."
Well, I like the idea that, he's supposed to go to jail, but they want him straight,
Yeah.
before. So he'll know he's doing his jail
We don't want you high in jail.
Ray Romano has a movie out. It's called Welcome to Mooseport.
I'm glad it bombed. I mean,
Something bad happening to... Not everybody loves Raymond in the movies, anyway.
yeah, I mean, Everybody Loves Raymond shouldn't be popular, and that is. So, aren't you happy it's unsuccessful? I am.
Man, why the hell would you want to make a movie? You got all that scratch, you got a sitcom on.
Well, why not make a movie, but make a good one?
Well, I guess he thought this was a good transition for him.
Please, let me tell you something. I would test you. I want you to know something. And they get me, and I'm a ticket scalper, and I got to replace him and go to Czechoslovakia and
At any point in the
tell
movie,
a lot of jokes.
At any point in the movie, does Joel put you in underwear so that you parade around in your underwear?
No, it didn't happen.
Are there hot chicks in the movie?
Yeah.
Who's the hot chick?
This woman, Garcelle Bouvet. She's on NYPD Blue. And,
She's hot.
French broad.
Beautiful. No, she's not
She's not a French broad? Garcelle Bouvet. Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes,
How about
Robin.
that's a good name for your daughter, Garcelle.
Garcelle.
Garcelle Bouvet Rock.
Garcelle Bouvet Holiday Rock. Yeah.
There you go.
Sweet.
So you moved
You
out
got
to
a love scene? I have like scenes.
Likes.
You don't get to make out with any chicks?
No.
What about with Anthony Hopkins?
A little bit. Joel made me make out with Anthony Hopkins. That was it.
So now you've moved to the suburbs.
I moved out of I got a house. It's not MTV Cribs house, but
Well, but Jerry Seinfeld says that's the death of a comedian when he moves out to the suburbs. Is that true?
Like he knows.
He grew up in the suburbs.
What does he know? Can the suburbs kill your career?
No.
You come into the city a lot. You take the train in every day.
I lived in Brooklyn. It's not like I really lived in the city as it was.
I see. Okay.
It's not like
So this will not kill
not
you.
like I lived near you.
Now you've moved to a fancy white
Howard's got the best apartment in town.
Have you moved to a?
I'm telling them because I know they've never been there.
You're telling us?
Wrong. Everybody
I
in
was
this
there
room
once.
has been there. Robin's been there multiple times.
Okay.
It's a nice joint.
Twice. No, you've been there about 4 times.
Yeah. Okay.
I went there once to do some vacuuming. It was nice.
Wait a second. When you bought a house in the suburbs, this is in Jersey, I assume.
Yeah.
And it's a white neighborhood?
Yeah.
But they're thrilled to have you there because you're famous.
I don't.
Is it really a neighborhood though? You don't see.
I don't see these people.
Yeah.
Oh, please.
So
they
Jackie's
think he's
really
a homeless guy.
Jackie's really not coming back. Huh?
No way. No way he's coming back. You were one of those guys that thought he was coming back.
Yeah,
it was a big
I'm
publicity
like,
stuff.
it's okay.
No, I called Jackie 900 friggin' times, and I said, how about coming back? No, I don't want it.
Really?
He said he was done.
And then I took him at his word. I waited 4 months. I asked Artie to come in and sit in and do the show. Then he calls up and he goes, I want to come back. I said, well, what do you expect me to do about Artie? I mean, what are you talking about?
What? Oh my God!
Oh, whoa! Wait a second.
What the hell?
This is like the Tonight Show with stars walking in.
It's like Saturday Night Live or something.
Hey, you look like Nicolas Cage.
Who is that
Yeah, look
guy?
at that.
Nick Cage with a leather suit on.
Say hi.
In the morning.
Nick Cage, what are you doing here?
I'm surprised. He's pushing his
Did you
movie
need to
too.
talk to Chris Rock or something?
You must need to speak
You
to
know, he
Chris Rock.
came
not
in
me.
here, and I was like,
Is that really Nicolas Cage?
did I say something really bad about Nick Cage?
You know what's funny?
No, you never said
I was
that.
like,
I like you.
You came in with that ass whoop swagger.
Yeah.
I only have 10 minutes. I was in town. I want to say hi. I've never been on your show. I like your show.
You never did the show,
I know.
Nicholas. And
I thought he had a problem with us.
no. Look, I just said you walked in and I went, I know that's not Nicolas Cage. But the guy who looks like Nicolas
really
Cage.
like him.
Because Nicolas Cage doesn't do our show.
No, I do. I'm here. I just, I've been a fan of yours for a long time.
Thank you.
Is that Robin?
Yeah, I'm over here. I can't believe you're here.
I'm
You know what's
here.
weird? You know what's weird for me looking at him, Howard? My wife tells me about once a week that she wants to bang him.
Really?
That's weird.
You should
I
let
didn't
him.
want to jump on your parade.
No,
I heard you were here. You're a big star.
You're the big.
No.
No, it's you.
Wait a minute.
Hey,
this dude
you know
has
what?
an Academy Award.
This is
Yeah,
really
Academy
This is
Award.
really funny. At first, when you
I have a Source Award.
first when you walk in, I got upset because I thought it was your brother Mark, and I went, wait,
Yeah, we don't do Mark.
it's Mark
No, you
Coppola.
did. Yeah, that you did say some things about Mark, and
I love
that-
Mark.
Yeah, I know you do, and I love Mark. He's a great man. He's
He
a
is.
really sweet
When was
man.
the last time you saw him?
I called him last night. I'm going to see him today. He's going to
Is
go
that
on the Letterman show with me. I'm taking him with me.
Really? You mean
Yeah.
you're going to bring him out with you?
No, God, no. I'm not going to suggest him do that.
That might affect the chicks.
No, but he's going to come with me anyway. We're going to rendezvous together.
Now you're promoting a movie too, right?
Well, I got this picture, Wind Talkers, that's coming out. But
It's
I'm
not as good as my movie.
Are you guys
that.
competing?
You work.
Are you guys
No,
competing for
he's
this?
the
I'm not
next week. You can
competing.
go see my movie, then go see his movie.
Yeah, there you go. No, you work with Joel Schumacher.
Yeah,
you're
you
a
had-
nice man.
Nice
right?
guy. You
yeah.
had John Woo.
John Woo. There
John
you go.
Woo made Wind
Talkers.
Wind Talker.
Yeah.
I heard good things about that.
Yeah, it's historical. It's all about the Navajo Code Talkers and that sort of thing.
Now I've talked to Chris about this, and I've asked you before. Do you get nervous about the box office? You're nervous about the box office, right?
Yeah, I don't have money like you guys. So
Nicolas Cage got way more money than me.
You mean like me and Howard?
Comedians make more money than anybody.
Oh, not this comedian.
When you go out and do stand-up, but you're lazy about stand-up. You don't go
You're
out
not
and do it
doing that
anymore.
anymore.
I'll tour right after this next movie.
You could do 10,000 seats a night. Easy. You make way more. What
do
are you
the
talking
guard.
about? You don't have any money.
What is this
I do
next
okay.
movie? See, look, he's so busy.
I got child support, Howard.
And you got another movie lined up?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to do Head of State with Bernie Mac.
So even if this
Two
movie...
black guys.
Yeah.
Oh, no white people in it? Isn't that a little risky?
The chick's going to be Asian, probably.
Yeah.
That's
Two
how
black guys and an Asian chick?
That's how they do it in Hollywood. The
You're
chick's
doomed.
got to be at least Asian in a movie like that.
This guy.
They got to put a white guy in. Even though white guy is a goof on.
Nick Cage. There's probably 30 white guys in all his movies.
If Nick Cage is in that movie,
one other black guy, it's a big deal.
Nick Cage, do you get, and I'm being serious now, do you get nervous about box office still?
Well, when a movie, when a budget is like $100 million or more, you want to open the movie because it's riding on you.
But you got enough money now, you don't care, right?
Oh, you know,
Is it really right for an Oscar winner to think box office?
Yes. It's a business.
It is. Howard's right. It's
He's in the 20 million club.
It's partly a business, but I try to mix it up. I make movies for much less than I can make. I try to mix it up and do
And what do
art
you think of
films.
Sean Penn talking about you so badly?
I suppose if I gave it any thought, it would bother me.
Yeah.
He started bad-mouthing me. I think he just picks on a guy and he tries to get publicity through bad-mouthing people.
I heard that about him, yeah.
He played a retard, and he didn't even do it that good.
What's up his ass?
We
Come
know
on.
much better retards
Then
than him.
you could be a better retard, and so could Chris, and so could I.
I don't know what it is. I don't know.
Let's kick his ass.
Let's kiss his retard.
So Chris says you're in the $20 million club.
I suppose I can be if I want to be. I just directed my first movie and I didn't make. It cost me money to do that.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you ask me to be in your movie? And I'll tell you why.
I would ask you to be.
Let me tell you why.
Ask his brother. Why should he ask
Because his brother didn't make Private Parts. I proved that I am a
Private
great
Parts
actor.
was a long time ago, Howard.
Howard turned down a lot of movies.
Give it
Howard.
up.
Unlike
It was
yourself.
a fine
Howard
movie,
turned
Howard.
down movies.
It was a
I got
long
something to
time
tell
ago,
you.
much like Ice Ice Baby. It's in the past.
Please,
Let me tell you something. I would cast you. I want you to know something. I'm working with Ridley Scott next, who is one of my favorite directors.
I like Ridley Scott.
Well, let me tell you about Ridley.
Him.
He was. We were casting an actor. Was it Sam Rockwell that you worked with?
Sam Rockwell.
No, there was another.
Paul Giamatti.
Okay, Paul Giamatti.
Right.
Anyway, he showed me a little of your movie, and he said how good you were in that.
I'm
movie.
damn good. And let me tell you something, Chris Rock. I have been offered parts that I've turned down because I am not an actor for a living. I will only do quality films.
Uh-oh.
Howard, you have to do something soon.
I do, but I'm not going to just go do some bad movie.
You got to do something.
Well,
You're
would you work with me if I directed another movie?
Yes, if I like the script,
right,
and I have full approvals, and my name goes above the title.
Oh, come on, you gotta work.
No, I will work. Yes, I will work with you. Yes,
all right, good. Because that would be nice.
Make
You're
sure
a
it's
good
something
actor.
worth my while. And make sure there's a hot chick in the scene with me. I'm not going there every day, sitting in a trailer for 20 hours, and then not have any love scenes.
Hot Filipino, bro. That'd be nice.
But look at
Now,
you,
can
man.
we ask him?
Oh, yeah, of course we can ask him. We ask him anything. What's with the Presley fascination? You're now dating Lisa Marie.
And you pretty much sound like the king.
I do. People have told me that. I don't know what that's about. It's just my natural voice.
Are you happy now or what?
I am. I mean, I without going into detail, yeah, I'm still seeing Lisa.
Nice.
She's a great lady, and but I'm not going to talk about my sex life.
But you're not going to get married. Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Because we got nothing to talk about Chris when it comes to sex. He's
I'm
just living his
married.
life.
It just wouldn't be very gentlemanly of me to give that out. You know what I mean? I can't
They went
do
to
it,
MTV
man.
Awards.
You do it. I
Lisa.
can't do it.
But do you bring up Michael Jackson to her? Do you ever say to her, listen, I love you, baby, but I don't understand the Michael Jackson thing?
Oh, yeah, what happened there?
Yeah, you got to talk to her, but you got to get that. I've dated people where they've had really questionable people in the past.
Right.
You gotta find out,
It's
right?
true, and you got to find out. You got to bring it up at some point.
The only thing you know what? The only thing I heard about him is he's a nice man. That's all I heard about him. I'm not going to badmouth Michael.
I'm not saying badmouth. I'm saying at
Yeah.
some point it's got to be in the back of your mind that your woman said, hey, I want to be Michael Jackson.
That is a questionable
My wife
call, isn't
dated
it?
Gary Coleman.
Why
Is that
is
true?
why is that?
Because you know you get bothered by your woman's other choices.
Oh, well, I guess.
You
yeah.
do. It enters your mind. And you got to bring it
Yeah.
up at some point and say, hey, honey, you're so wonderful. I love you. I think you're so great. We have such a great time together. There's one thing that bothers me. Michael Jackson.
Why don't you know what? Maybe if you get her on the show, you can ask her that question. I gotta.
When am I going to get her on?
I don't know. I gotta speak for myself. I can speak for her. I don't know.
Yeah, no. Who else is coming?
I can't wait till your wife walks in the door.
Really?
So, what is it, Gary?
You know what? Nick is going to give us a few more minutes, but Chris has to go.
Chris has to go. I got to do Regis.
Oh, fun.
I'm going Regis after you. We're chasing the dragon together, man.
Chris, listen, all right, let me offer Chris my congratulations on the film.
Thank you.
I hope you do well. I love you. I think you're the greatest comic out there right now. You know that. I've said that to you, and I'm not kissing your ass because you hear
And
us.
is this a good movie, Chris?
This is a fine motion picture.
Don't lie to me.
All right.
You work with Anthony Hopkins.
I worked with Anthony Hopkins. How bad could it be?
Hey.
Well, he's had a couple of stinkers.
He's had a couple of stinkers. Hey, you told me that other movie you did was good.
It was all right.
Oh, come on. I didn't even see it. What was it?
Heaven. It was Heaven Can Wait.
Oh, come on.
Down to Earth. It was funny.
Don't come in here and lie to my audience. Is it a good movie or not?
Yeah, because your audience hears nothing but the truth all day.
Oh, yes, they do.
Quick question before Chris leaves.
Yeah.
Just got you and Chris Tucker. It's all good? You guys
It's all good. I saw him at the MTV Awards the other day.
You patched it up?
It's all good.
What happened? You were in a fight?
It was a fight.
No.
Apparently there was a feud because they were...
Some kind of president's movie, you two?
They have a movie that did similar plots. You guys,
Similar plot movies.
Yeah.
Wow, what a feud.
Nuts.
But
That's nutty.
nobody calls you
All right.
Chris Tucker.
Sure they do.
Every now, in Memphis.
Yeah.
Chris Tucker's here.
All right,
Look
listen,
at this
so
fella.
I'll do Regis. I'm going to ask Nick Cage about the Superman controversy because I've been dying to speak to him about this.
All right. I was supposed to be a Superman. I was supposed to do that Superman.
With Nicolas Cage?
Yeah, I was supposed to be...
That's right. You were going to be Jimmy
I was
Olsen.
going to be Jimmy Olsen. Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, you guys would have worked together.
Yeah.
Like Richard Pryor in Superman 3, right?
Yeah,
Stop
exactly.
it. Not like that.
Not like that.
Not like that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Crack pipe and all.
See Chris Rock. The movie, by the way, Chris Rock's movie is called Bad Company.
Yes.
It opens tomorrow in theaters everywhere, and I wish you luck.
Everywhere.
I'll go see
And Wind Talkers is coming out 7 days later.
7 days later.
So,
Yes.
go
Nick
see
Cage.
Chris.
That's right.
Go see Chris.
Chris,
So
good
see
luck with the
me,
movie.
then
It's
see
great
Nick
seeing you.
Cage.
And I'm going to ask, because you got to go do Regis, because that's such a scary, important show.
Right, that's
I
really
know,
important to selling tickets.
Yeah, because Kelly Ripa knows what's going on. And your publicist will kill me if I don't let you out of here.
Okay.
But anyway,
All right.
the great Chris
Nick
Rock.
Cage is here.
Yeah, we'll throw you out.
Good to see you.
Yeah, you're leaving us in good hands, Chris.
Yeah. My God.
Thanks, Chris.
All right, Nick, I got to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Superman. Tim Burton was supposed to direct that, and you were going to play. See you, Chris.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Come back and see us again. Don't be such a big shit.
I'll barge through.
Yeah, barge through. I don't care. Yeah. So, wait a second. This is something that's been bugging me.
Yeah.
I thought it was a really good idea to make you Superman.
Oh.
Like, you're not the quintessential good-looking boy in Hollywood.
Right.
That you would have added something to it. Tim Burton, I think, was going to direct it.
Yes.
He was. I don't know what happened. We had a good rapport together, and we were going to do it. I think the movie, the script just made it too expensive, and then they shelved it. But I would have loved to have done that with Tim.
Weren't you supposed to be the original Green Goblin in Spider-Man?
What happened there?
Why'd you turn that down?
Well, you know, I am a comic book fan, and Green Goblin would have been a good thing to do. It's just that Spike Jonze, who did Being John Malkovich, he offered me a script called Adaptation, and I wanted to do that instead.
Oh.
And I cut my price and did the whole thing, and
Right.
you know, I was on like an art route, you know, and I decided I didn't want to do big movies at that time.
Are you sorry you turned down the role of Green Goblin after seeing the movie?
No, I loved the movie, and I thought Willem was great. I know Willem, but no, I'm not sorry I turned it down.
Well, you must be having some.
You know, but he must have an
kidding.
awful lot of money too, because he's the kind of guy who buys up that sports memorabilia.
Oh, you waste your money on that?
Oh God, no.
You must have a
You
lot
don't
of
have
money.
a bunch of sport or baseballs.
No, that's Charlie Sheen.
Oh, you're the one with the comic books that got stolen.
I'm with the comic books,
Right.
yeah.
Oh, what's wrong with buying comic books?
Nothing, but his get stolen.
Yeah, we read that
How did
weird
you lose
article.
it? How'd you lose your?
How do you guys know about that?
Robin, you're thinking of Bert Sugar.
You guys are getting stuff flown in right as I'm on, right?
Right.
You're researching and you're doing it.
You lost your car.
I got you scrambled right now, right? 'Cause that's the only way to go on the Howard Stern show is just to barge in. You guys aren't prepared at all.
I love you, but we're quicker than you.
All right.
Somebody stole your car.
Yeah.
And drove it into the water?
Yeah, well, what happened was that I had an 89 Porsche Speedster, and they swiped it, and then they opened the glove compartment. They found out it was my car, and they freaked out, and they dumped it in a pond somewhere in Iowa. I don't know. So, because they didn't want me to get on them.
You know what's funny?
And then what happened to the comic book?
That was the bodyguard.
The bodyguard took the books and the this and the that.
It was about $600,000 worth of stuff. There was some fine wine involved and some jewelry.
What did you have in comics? Do you have all first editions?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had all that good stuff. I had like the complete Marvel collection from the old Golden Age. I had the first Superman, the first Batman.
All gone?
2 of them are gone. I still have some others, but you know what? The things, I don't, anything you own owns you, so I want to lighten up anyway. I'll probably sell it all anyway. I don't want to worship false icons. I just want to I'm ready to give.
And you don't have an Elvis fixation?
No, I think like most Americans, he's a great singer, but the idea of a fixation is not accurate.
Okay.
Oh, so when they say you're dating Elvis's daughter,
she's a lady and she's pretty. And
Well, the thing we had read was that he had this whole Elvis collection, and now he could.
I do not have the Elvis collection.
Yeah, you got the daughter.
But I am not collecting the daughter.
You know what's scary? Lisa,
although that's funny.
Lisa does look so much like Elvis. Sometimes it is like looking into the eyes of Elvis.
She does. Well, he was a very handsome man.
Yes,
she does have his best features, but she also looks a lot like her mother, and she's a very beautiful woman. So she's got great genes.
Did you meet the mother?
Oh yeah, Priscilla's a nice lady.
Yeah, she's kind of hot too.
Yeah, she's pretty.
She's all right.
Let's talk about
You can't make that
Patricia
happen,
Arquette
though. One
for a
second. You can't make that happen, though, huh?
Oh, God, no.
The mother and the daughter?
That would be unethical.
That would be unbelievable.
Have you thought about
Maybe
it?
for you.
I would work on that.
Nick, that's 10
By
beers
the way,
away.
I got to say something.
What?
You know how you say, like, hey, we're having stuff flowing in as you just sat down?
Yeah.
On my computer is every woman you ever slept with or dated.
Oh, wow.
It's unbelievable. It is amazing
What kind of a list is
how
that?
fast our staff is. Okay, I'll give you some names here. Here we go. Penelope Cruz.
Well, they did a movie together.
Well, as she would say, we're just friends.
But you're going to say you
but
banged her.
I'm not going there. I wouldn't be a gentleman if I said.
Do you
Oh,
not
he
fall
must
in
have
love?
then.
Do you? Of course. Do you not fall in love with these women on the set? I mean, you're doing a movie. It is highly romantic in a sense. You're so involved with them. They're talented. You're talented. You're working together. It's almost
You
impossible
have love
not to.
scenes together.
I was married when I did that movie.
That's why I want to talk about
Yeah.
Patricia Arquette. Because you two didn't ever live in the same house.
Nice move. That
Well,
should have lasted.
That wasn't. I mean that. That wasn't my idea, but the thing, I don't know why that happened, but that's okay. I have
But if
really
a chick
good
tell-
feelings about her.
But if a chick tells you she doesn't want to live in the same house with you, I say you don't marry her.
Well, I found that out after I got married. But that's okay. It's okay.
You didn't freak out.
No. I just.
Well, how did you work it?
I just sort of considered the drive from house to house like one continuous long hallway.
The extension of the house.
Yeah,
was
my
the
car became a hallway, and I went from living room to living room.
See, that's why people sometimes think you're like this quirky guy because you're like in a marriage, but you live in separate homes.
Yeah.
But to me, that
And
doesn't
then
sound
they
so
broke
bad.
up, and then
That-
they didn't break up,
Yeah.
and you know.
See, to me, living in separate homes could almost make a marriage work.
I've heard that before. Maybe that was the idea. I just wasn't with the program at the time.
You wanted to live with her.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
let me ask you something. How do you were living in your separate places, then somebody filed for divorce, right?
Well, yeah, we can go back down memory lane. It's been a while, but no, I mean, the truth is she's a very great, very special woman, and I have nothing but positive things to say about it. I know I'm going to get a phone call if I talk more about this, so it'd be
Something
better.
with a lawyer, probably put a gag order on.
Yeah,
him.
something like that.
Yeah.
I don't want to talk.
That's why you don't
more
hear me
about it.
talking a lot of stuff,
Yeah, but
too.
all of a sudden, wait a minute. But then how you're not living together. Why did the papers get pulled off the table?
It had a lot to do with love. It had a lot to do with love. But that was another time, and I'm in a very positive relationship right now, and I
Did
just
you
I wanna
leave Penelope Cruz
focus
for
on that.
Yeah, did you?
What did I do? What now?
leave Penelope Cruz for Lisa?
I'm pleading the fifth. I don't know anything.
Come on,
You know
about
what?
that.
I'll answer for him.
Hold it.
The accent's annoying.
He took
It is. Who could take that?
Penelope Cruz to Lisa Marie's birthday party.
God, you guys have this
Nice.
stuff flying. Wasn't that nice?
Wow. Is that true?
Yeah.
What a move.
Sweet move.
You picked
That's
up
a
your
movie
new
star
chick while
move.
you were with your old chick.
Yeah.
Well, I got to hand it to you. You know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing. You guys are talking, I'm listening.
Big mistake coming in.
All right.
No, wait a second. So I'm looking at some of the phone calls coming in, too. One guy's calling in about the fact that you saw Angelina Jolie naked.
Now, where did that happen?
Is
I
that
don't
true?
recall that, no.
Okay.
That's not true.
Another guy's calling in and says you hate Stephen Baldwin. Is that true?
I don't hate anybody.
Wonder what the controversy is there.
They did have some words or something. What was Steven saying about?
I'm trying to remember that. Baldwin said on this show the same thing Penn was saying about him.
That's what.
Are these
he
guys
jumped
jealous
on
of you?
the Sean Penn bandwagon.
Is there jealousy between these actors and you?
You said it. I didn't. I don't know what's going on. I try not to think about that stuff.
You got an incredibly successful career. These guys
Thank
have
you.
to be upset that they don't have. I mean, Stephen Baldwin certainly doesn't have that.
Well, he doesn't even get to talk.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Alec,
Can I ask Nick a question?
Go ahead.
How was Sarah Jessica Parker in bed?
You've got to answer that.
Oh God, I don't know, man. She's a happily married woman.
Why break up with her?
What?
How was that body, though? Come on.
I have no idea. That was a while back.
She looks kinky.
Does she?
She try hard because her face is a little off. It's like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
She's a butterface.
Got a bit of on certain angles, a butterface like me.
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know.
I just came in to say hi.
He got her when she was like 18.
I'm gonna read, and after reading this list, I want to smell your fingers if you don't mind.
All right.
All right. Believe me, I wish I could interview your penis. There you go. Penelope Cruz, Lisa Marie Presley, Patricia Arquette, I love her. Sarah Jessica Parker, nice body. Kristen Zhang, I don't even know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
Kristen was she was a very nice young lady who was very pretty. And
What movie did you do with her?
I didn't do any movies with her. She was a model.
Nice.
But she dated. She went off with Leonardo.
Oh, really? You lost her to Leonardo?
Leonardo da Vinci.
Well, I don't know that I
Leonardo
lost
da
her.
Vinci.
I
Oh, no,
just,
DiCaprio.
it was that she had another relationship, but she was nice. So she was all right.
What about, you got to save yourself for it. Don't get married. I see you with the Olsen twins. The Olsen.
Both of them. No.
Let me tell you
He
something.
gets the Olsen twins.
Why not? Why not? Why not Nicolas Cage?
You gotta go, Howard.
Oh, okay. All right.
I gotta
Listen,
go. All right,
let me
nice
ask you about
coming-
this movie for a second.
Yeah.
All right, because I know that's going to
No, that's not why I'm here to
come
say
on.
hi to you.
I first of all, thank you for stopping
Sure,
by.
you bet.
That is
No,
a
this
great
was
treat.
a real treat. Thank you.
Well, you are radio to me,
Thank
and I
you.
love radio, and
Thank
that's
you.
why I'm here.
First of all, I want you to.
Christian Slater's in this movie with you?
Yeah,
I know Christian Slater.
he's a nice man.
He's a good guy.
Yeah,
And I've talked to him a couple of times.
yeah.
His father's a little bit mashugana.
Yeah, well, that happened.
But we know him too. But anyway, his father writes me. All right. First of all, say hello to your brother for me.
I will.
Who I like very much.
Good.
Good luck with this movie.
Thank you.
I know it's some kind of war movie, right?
Yeah, it is.
Very
yeah.
realistic war movie.
Very, very realistic. Bring your oxygen mask. It's not going to pull any punches.
It's getting great sort of buzz.
Yeah.
They're saying this is a great movie.
I saw the preview yesterday in the theaters. It looks really good.
Yeah, I hope you like it.
And Ridley Scott is the dude who did Alien.
That's right.
And Gladiator. Right?
And Black Hawk Down, Alien, Gladiator, Black Hawk Down, and a host of other movies, and he likes your acting.
He does.
Yes, he does. I told you that. We
Well, I
watched
would
you
I would
together.
like to be in one of his films.
All right.
I would like to do Gladiator 2 if they're planning such a thing, where I would take on guys in beauty pageants.
There you go.
Ugly guys in beauty pageants. I have a whole concept.
There's a premise.
Blade Runner 2 I would also be willing to do.
Cool.
Yeah, because I have that look. Nicolas Cage, thank you for stopping by.
All right.
Next
Who
time
do
you
you
come
hang
in.
out with? Who are your friends, your buddies, your pals?
Jim Carrey.
I like Jim. Jim's
Yeah?
a good
Very disturbed guy or what?
Who?
Jim Carrey.
No. He's not disturbed. He's,
Why can't he hold on to a woman? He's famous, got a lot of money.
Have you met that ballerina chick?
Oh, yeah, I heard about her. Is she Russian?
Yeah.
You know, Howard.
Is she going to clean him out of all his money?
I don't know, man.
That's a yes, yeah.
You gotta go.
I gotta go.
There's a famous story about how him and Jim Carrey and some other famous guy got like abducted by the Scientologists once. They were walking down Hollywood Boulevard and they got like brought into a room to watch a movie and they wouldn't let them out for about 4.5 hours.
Oh, that's true?
That's not true.
That's not
I was going to say,
absolutely
he's with
untrue.
Lisa Marie. Who's a bigger Scientologist than that?
Are you going to get her off that kick or what?
What? No. That works for her, and
But you don't go for that.
Have they taken you to the center?
No. The thing is, I have nothing bad to say about it because I can see that it actually helps a lot of people and it helps her and a lot
I'm
of her
against it
friends.
because of John Travolta.
I'm sorry.
I can't wait till you break up with her so you can tell us what's really going on with that whole Scientology thing.
Really going
That's going to be good.
All right, well, I got to head out now, but I just want to say hi.
Regis has the same list of girls you dated, and he's going to be asking you about it. Nicolas Cage, thank you. We'll be back right after these words. Yeah, Danny, what's up? You're on the air.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey.
Yeah, you going to DFT or what? And Howard?
Yeah, I'm going. I go every year.
Looking forward to it? It's going to be a kick-ass show, isn't it?
Yeah, you know, they just gave me the lineup.
What is the lineup again?
Am I allowed to?
Start to get excited.
Am I allowed to announce it?
Of course.
I mean, I don't even know.
I think you can announce who's there. I don't think you're supposed to give out the times.
Yo, System of a Down is going to be there, man. They
Yeah.
rule.
They're good.
POD, the Jew band.
Corn.
Shoes.
You know, Incubus is really a great band.
Incubus is a great band. I've seen them twice.
Oh, I can't wait to see them.
You going, Robin?
Yeah.
Look at you. Getting out there.
Incubus is there, I'm there.
You very rarely leave the house.
I'm a big Incubus fan.
I am.
See, Third Strike, Hometown Hero, Strokes, Newfound Glory, Hoobastank.
Hoobastank.
You want to see them just because of the name.
You know it's Hoobaskank?
Is it?
It's not Hoobastank. It says here Hoobaskank. Unless someone doesn't. That's a mistake.
Yeah, that's a typo.
Well, Jimmy World, Papa Roach, Incubus, POD, Korn.
Korn's good too.
What band is this? I never. Maybe this is.
With SOD?
Yeah, who's that?
System of a Down.
Oh, System of a Down.
You know Sod.
Sode. You said soda. I would have known.
And the Strokes have like the Strokes have like a couple of good songs. You probably like that.
Yeah, a lot of people are excited to see them too.
Yeah, I just hang out, have a good time, relax.
That System of a Down is angry, man. It makes you want to hit somebody.
Yeah.
It's
I want to
great.
hit you.
It's pummeling music.
Where is his intelligence?
Yeah, I got to
test?
hit us.
I got it. Danny, you going to the DFP?
Yes, I am.
All right, I'll see you there.
All right, man.
Later.
One more thing. You there?
Yep.
Yeah. I work for a college radio station, WGKR, 201-200-3556.
All right.
Yeah, all right. We'll tune it in.
Thanks a lot, man.
Fine, buddy. Guy's a hero now.
Give us the coordinates.
Hey, guess what? I announced the station. That kid, he's a very popular jockey. He's -- in his cafeteria at college.
Cool. When you worked at your first station, did they make you do stupid stuff if you could get the name out?
No. It was the station could only be heard in the dorms and rarely.
I worked at a station where if you could get the microphone flag on TV, you'd get a free dinner.
Oh, really? Well, we weren't even that happening. Like, nobody was that proud of where we were. All right, Chris Rock, Nicolas Cage. That was
I
nice.
don't think that's sunk in yet.
That was great. I just walked. I like that. I would like all celebrities just walk in.
Walk in on us. We don't care.
We love it. We love when you walk in. All right, Casey's IQ test. We gave him a test. I think he made phone calls from the room and he got help.
Yeah, you know what? I want you to eat your words. I think
I
did
mean my
better than you
words.
thought.
What do you think his IQ is?
Oh, don't tell me he was about 100.
112,
Really?
Which is very good.
which is good.
Yeah, see, I told you I was going to get 110. You know what? You guys can eat it.
Here's the
What
deal.
do you think?
And I had a minute left, and people coming in bothering me during the thing, so you can all stick it.
Here's the deal. I got that IQ test is a little bit on the old side, but it's fine. I mean, it doesn't matter how old.
Go
you are.
ahead, just steal my glory.
I'm not going to take it away from him.
No, don't make excuses.
Didn't seem right.
It doesn't. Give him a different one.
Get
I have another one. I have another one.
Test him again.
Why is
And-
it so
and
hard
pull
to
all the
believe?
phones out of the
Since
room.
you're a 110, another test won't be a problem.
What am I going to do? Who am I going to call? How would I cheat on that?
He ain't a 110. He's a 112. He got 38 out of 60.
But doesn't that seem low also?
Now what is it on the scale? You said like genius is like 120.
No, 120 is above average.
What's
112 is average. 112 is like,
No,
the
you
norm.
said 100 was average.
63% of America are 112 in the 110 to 119 range. Says here 110 to 119 is high average.
See?
110 to 119, which you fall into. 120 to 129 is superior. 130 plus is
So
gifted.
I am 4 or 5 points away from superior.
No, you're 2 points away from just being good.
No, I'm
It's
not.
sort of
No,
it's
Peter,
one-
listen
it's
to what you just
110
said.
to 119 or something. So you
No,
get
he
one
said-
question wrong, you're at 109.
You're on the low side of high average.
Right.
But that's good. You're on the low side of high average.
He's so smart he can't grasp that.
No. I'm telling you, there's something off with this test. Give him
I
another
know.
one.
I mean, because he really doesn't even understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I don't even. Yeah, he doesn't even comprehend this.
So you know what? I bet I do better on the next one. I'll
see.
put money
You're
down
gonna
on
get
it.
smarter.
I'll put money. Or you know what? Something just hit me right now. You could be just saying this because this is how the show works. You could be saying it, so I'm all proud of myself.
You really got a 40.
Yeah, right. You say you got a 50.
Joni, you're on the air.
Casey, you're an idiot.
Shut up. Who cares?
Last night, I heard some of the funniest TV I've ever seen in my life.
Was that great or
You
what?
gotta be kidding me.
Last night on the E! Show, I told you to watch. They had the show where the woman came in to win tickets to the crazy cabbie Stuttering John fight. She laid down on the floor while Dan the farter teabagged her and farted in her face.
Unreal.
And it was funny as hell. I suggest you watch tonight. I'll tell you what's on. The return of that guy Steve-O and his girlfriend Dee, the one who gets naked all the time.
Nice.
And Steve-O is the guy who stapled his testicles to the side of his leg. And this time he snorts this worm and spits it out of his mouth. Then he eats glass and slices up his tongue with a piece of glass. Plus, he has a big finale, and he gets his girlfriend topless. Hey, you'll see it tonight on air. It is hilarious.
No doubt.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
All right.
Hey, Hal, I just want to bring up one more thing. Remember Gary said he wanted to over the 100? He said I was going to go. Dude, you'd be out $1,800.
All right, we don't care. You pass and it sucks.
I know, see?
No, Casey,
I didn't mean to rain on a parade or nothing.
You're so stupid. I'd be out $1,200.
Why?
Because 12. It's
I got
12.
118.
No, you got
No, you
112.
got 112.
112 he got.
Well, you still would have lost.
So what do you do with all this brain
I'm
you
gonna, no,
have?
I'm retesting them. I have a different IQ test that takes a lot longer.
You guys
Howard.
should retest me till the cows come home. I'll still be in the upper echelon.
It's 5 parts, and each part is like 40 minutes. That's why I didn't give him that one. I'm going to give him a longer test today.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because I don't buy it. Spell
That
echelon.
test must be flawed.
I'm not even going to try.
Spell echelon.
I can't spell it.
What's the first letter?
You get 700 on your SATs. I don't think that's accurate, that IQ test. I would almost...
I'm not a good test taker.
We'll see.
Echelon. I don't know.
Spell it.
I'm going to get it wrong.
Take a guess.
ESHELON.
Close.
SELO. I got to write it down.
You're getting worse.
It won't help you to write it.
Eshech. Esh.
Oh.
C-H. All right.
I think you owe me an apology, though.
No, we don't.
I'll owe you the apology tomorrow when you take the second test.
When you start using your brain, we'll owe you an apology.
It'll be more criminal if you do have an average IQ and you don't use it.
Yeah, because that's ridiculous what you do.
All right, whatever. All right.
R. Kelly is the guy, the singer, who is about to go up on charges of
He was indicted.
of child pornography, having sex with a 14-year-old on videotape.
Now, remember that we looked at the videotape and we couldn't tell if it was him or not?
Yeah, he could have been Chris Rock for all we know.
Right. But his lawyer is not saying it's not him. He's saying there's no one under 18 in the tape.
Well, if it is, the R must stand for Reverend. Reverend Kelly.
Howard,
That's what I'm thinking. He's supposed to be a very religious guy. I think he was discovered in church.
He just taped an interview 3 weeks ago where he said emphatically that is not him in that tape.
Well,
his lawyer's not saying that.
And the guy in the interview said, listen, if that's not you, you have a twin running around. He's like, that's not me.
Well, we'll see when he gets to court. R. Kelly. And I was thinking about it. If he wants to bang girls who look like 13-year-olds, he can get supermodels. All supermodels look like they're 13 years old. He should just go with them.
No, he needs the real deal.
I guess. I got to hand it to the brother, though. Whoever's in that tape, he looked okay. When I see myself naked on tape, and I've done that once or twice, I didn't think anyone should be allowed to have sex on tape who's not really good looking. Because, man, it's scary when you see your fat shaking, sloshing around, and your cellulite-covered ass and all the other disgusting, horrible things on your body that need lancing and shaving and cleaning.
But if you're going to do something illegal, why tape it?
No, that's the nutty thing. I'll tell you, though, I taped myself once. I had new respect for porn stars. And I'm not kidding.
I tell you, it takes talent to get naked in front of a camera.
I used to goof on porn stars, especially the guys who are like, oh, he's not good looking. You know what? Take a look at yourself naked doing it on film. You'll see, man.
Oh, God, I couldn't even imagine.
It's crazy bad.
Don't look good for R. Kelly because he was married to Aaliyah, the late singer, and she was 15 when he was married to her.
And they grabbed her, annulled the marriage, and she would never even talk about him after that.
Honest to God, though, I don't see the sex with teenage girl things. I don't even like hanging around with teenagers, listening to them talk.
Well, that's because you're not sick.
I know. But some celebrities, whenever something's going right for them and things are going really good, like R. Kelly and stuff, they have to screw it up with something. They get famous, they get rich, and they just try to figure out a way to screw up, like Woody Allen banging his, Sun Yi.
Right. Everybody's thinking too good of me.
Or Whitney Houston or Robert Downey Jr. smoking crack.
I'm thinking of what's the English actor that got...
Hugh Grant?
Hugh Grant.
Yeah. I don't know. And life's so goddamn unfair when you think about it, because when I was a kid, and I think this is true even for everyone, when you're a kid and you're 13 years old, you don't want to bang other 13-year-olds. What you want to do is bang the women you see on TV. You want to bang, Diana Ross, Catwoman, Ginger on Gilligan's Island, Shari Lewis and her puppet, Lamb Chop.
You want the puppet, too?
Yeah, I wanted everything. I wanted older chicks. Then finally, and by the way, that's healthy. But then these guys get older, and then they want the 13-year-olds. But a lot of guys in music do this. It's a music thing. Jerry Lee Lewis married a 14-year-old girl who was his cousin, and he never even went to jail. In fact, he just found the place you're allowed to marry a 14-year-old.
They built a statue of him in that town.
If I was R. Kelly, I'd say, yeah, I made the film with a 14-year-old, but guess where we did it? The same way the place Jerry Lewis did it. Where's that, sir? I don't know. Philippines.
Wherever he was.
Wherever he was, I was. Okay, leave me alone.
I don't like the chubby one.
Elvis Presley found Priscilla at 13. You're telling me nothing was going on?
Yeah, but he had permission.
Oh, that's right. But now you can't send your kids to church without worrying about having sex. You can't send your kids to a concert. R. Kelly will grab them.
It's
allegedly.
tough out there for kids.
Allegedly grab
them.
The teachers are after.
Speaking of screwing up and being a celebrity, Dionne Warwick, now she says they found 11 joints in her lipstick case, which, of course, I said, I don't even believe she has a lipstick case, because why bother when you have a face like that? But anyway, they found 11 joints. She's saying it wasn't her 11 joints, but anyway, she got community service. She didn't have to go to jail.
But she also took a course
Yeah.
to find out how not to get other people's pot in your purse.
Yeah.
That's an interesting course.
I'm wondering what her community service would be. I say require her not to sing, make records, not to make any bad TV infomercials with psychic lines for at least 10 years.
And stay home.
Here's your community service. Shut up.
Yeah, there's your community service.
Shut up and stay home.
She'd be doing all of us a service if she did that. Also, I think they required her to do anti-drug public service spots on television.
Now, where are they going to show up?
Yeah. You know what? She was an anti-drug public service spot. That freaking psychic thing, those infomercials, you tune those in at 3 in the morning while you're high. You see that face? You see that rap? See her telling people she can read minds? That'll get you off drugs.
Buzzkill.
That's it. You'll stop watching television and smoking pot. What you got over there?
I got FHM's 100 Sexiest Women.
Ah, yes.
There's some very special people in here.
My little Schwiadel.
Yes, there are.
Come here.
I know my girlfriend's in there.
Well, that's what I was going to ask you, Howard. What I want to do is throw you a little test and ask you, who'd you rather be with and see where they
Always I'm going to say my girlfriend.
Really? Over
No,
Pamela?
Well, he has to.
What are you, crazy?
Come on, of course.
There's no test.
Why don't you ask me who's higher on the...
Well, you know what? There's a couple of people on here that your girlfriend should definitely be higher than.
What number is she, actually?
She's number 53.
Yeah, I don't
know. Okay, here's a perfect example. She's 2 in front of Allison Hannigan.
Oh,
You know what I'm
From
saying?
Buffy, the redhead from Buffy?
Yeah.
At least she beat her, though.
Yeah. She's behind Natalie Portman. Let's see what she's behind. Melissa Joan Hart. Melissa Joan Hart's number 45.
Not even
I don't know how that happened.
Yasmin Bleeth is number 44. They got a picture of her from 100 years ago.
Well, according to my girlfriend, the readers of FHM vote on this.
Really?
Yeah.
And Yasmin Bleeth, have you seen Yasmin?
Well, who did she beat?
Who she beat? She beats Catherine Zeta-Jones.
All right.
She beats Reese Witherspoon, Drew Barrymore.
Drew Barrymore. You think
What's
she's
she
hot?
doing on the
She
list?
beat Cindy Crawford.
Ah, Schwiadel.
She beat Courtney. Howard. She beat Courtney Cox.
Courtney Cox.
She beat Rose McGowan.
Nice.
Let's see who else
Good.
she beat
Makes
here.
me proud.
Penelope Cruz.
Like I had something to do with it.
Penelope Cruz,
does.
that Tom Cruise.
Oh.
Gwyneth Paltrow.
See, I'm doing better than Tom Cruise.
Angie Harmon. She beats.
Who's the number one chick on the list?
The number 1 chick on the list.
Let me guess. Either Britney Spears
No.
or Anna Kournikova
That's who it is.
Oh, it
And
is?
or Pam Anderson.
It's a robbery.
Britney Spears number 2.
Did Carmen Electra beat Pam Anderson on that list?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Where's Pam
Wait a
on the
second, hold on a
list?
second. Let me see. You know who's number 7? Jennifer Love Hewitt. You buying that one?
Yeah.
I could see it, but she's got a big forehead, but I still think she's kind of hot.
Howard, I
No,
saw
no.
her in person in L.A. a couple of weeks ago.
Uh-huh.
She's smoking.
Really?
She's sexy. Oh, my God, yeah.
Pam Anderson 11. Carmen Electra number 10.
Wow.
Carmen Electra's up there, man.
She's a beautiful girl.
Yeah.
Tiffany Amber Thiessen is 15. There's your girl Charlize Theron is 16.
Let me see her picture.
Somebody's prettier than Charlize.
She's number 16?
Yeah.
Halle Berry's picture in there is good.
Unbelievable.
What number was she?
She's number 3.
Yeah, well.
Alyssa Milano, number 4. J-Lo's number 5.
Alyssa Milano, number 4?
Number 4?
Oh, Sviadella.
Oh, sweet tonara.
Falafel.
Sarah Michelle, number 9.
Disgrazia.
Disgrazia. Sarah Michelle Gellar is not a hot chick. I mean, she's okay.
She's got a cute face. You know?
I think she might call in now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Well, she's cute then.
And she's cute.
What a hottie.
Do you think Beyonce is number 21? Beyonce's 21. And
Beyonce's fat.
Janet James is number 22.
Is this the 100 fattest chicks?
Ashley Judd's number 20. I think she's way
hotter. Jenna Jameson's way hot.
Wait, Howard. Ashley Judd or Lucy Liu?
All right. Ashley Judd is better than Lucy Liu. Hands down.
Ashley Judd's 20. Lucy Liu is 19. And I can tell you there's a bunch of girls that go back to 100 that are way better looking than Lucy Liu.
I just rewatched Charlie's Angels. Oh, Lucy Liu looks real good.
She's sexy.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, go to the picture of China. I think she's like 98.
China's on the...
Okay, the fact that she's on the list is crazy, but that picture is the best picture of her I ever saw.
I know. She looks almost womanly.
Yeah, and when I said it, when I saw her, I go, ooh, and then I saw it was China, and I felt like I was looking at a dude.
You know, there
I felt
are
gay.
guys who should be on the list before China.
But you know what? Here's really, I think, a nasty insult. China, number 98. Number 99, Kelly Ripa.
Oh, who's number 100?
Number 100 is Shannon Elizabeth.
So China beat out Shannon Elizabeth. Oh, that's crazy.
And then 97 is Nelly Furtado. And Nelly Furtado and China are not that close. That's an easy contest.
Kelly Ripa's cans look huge in that picture.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, Bill, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
Did you see the cribs with Carmen Electra?
No.
Oh, my God. You should have... Her nipples, she must have been rubbing ice all over them.
She's way hot, man.
She is
I
hot.
spent time with her when I first got, separated. I don't know at what point that was, but I spent time with her, man. I hung out with her. Remember, Robin?
Oh, yeah.
Howard, she
We
was
became
going through
quite
the-
close.
She was going through the house.
I don't mean anything.
Did you make out with her?
Something.
What?
You know what? I'm going to say something.
I think he did.
Something happened.
No.
You made out with Carmen Electra.
No, I didn't.
You liar.
Something happened.
No.
Liar, liar, pants on
She wouldn't look at me.
She didn't have to look at you to kiss you.
She wouldn't look
Did
at
you
me.
get her? Your,
Wait,
what? Did you? What base did you get to?
Get out of here.
Did
You're
you
crazy.
get to third base?
Free base.
I feel like Nicolas Cage.
I think he did.
No, I didn't.
I think
really
he
didn't.
got
I
to
tell
at
you.
least second.
I would brag.
You got
No,
to second base.
You know what? There's two kinds of use. There's the kind that
I don't
brags.
just go to second base, honey.
Oh, so then you got all the way?
No, I didn't say that. I said I
Howard,
didn't get
right?
anywhere with it. If I get to first, I go right to fourth.
Why would a
I don't even waste time with your boobs.
Yeah, dude.
4 bases is a home run.
I just go right to the home run. I don't even kiss you.
Why would a 47-year-old man go to second base?
Yeah,
Come on,
exactly.
we're like
That's all he
adults.
can get.
Yeah, let's get real.
you
I'm keeping
pleasure
it real, so
yourself.
you'll keep it real.
So you made love to Carmen Electra?
No, she wouldn't even look at me.
Howard Rodman.
He put his tongue down her throat.
I wish.
I'm not sure it's a throat. Is what I'm
I
thinking.
only wish. I only wish. I only wish that girl would have given me the time of day.
You're lying.
I'll tell you what I did though. I got
You're
into
not
it.
showing me your eyes.
I got into a shower with her.
What?
Clothes or no clothes?
Clothes. We were wearing bathing suits and
Where's the shower?
there was a steam room and I convinced her to come down in the steam room and our clothes stayed on and then she left. That was it.
You are not showing me your eyes.
I'll show them to you right now.
Now you're
My
got
little
your liar
Sviadella.
eyes on.
Say, may God strike me dead if I'm lying.
I don't say stuff like that.
That's right.
Is that right?
I don't say
He's
stuff like
afraid.
that.
I tell you what, man. You did that. I did that Hollywood Squares with her. She was in the square next to me.
Uh-huh.
First of all, I got every question wrong in 5 days. And there's a couple of times they go, Artie Lang from the Norm Show, right? And I'm looking directly at her ass. She is smoking in person. She
Yeah.
is smoking.
She's unbelievable.
She is unbelievable. Hey, you know
So
who's
you
hot?
kissed her. Is she a good kisser?
I didn't kiss her.
That's
Kim
no-
Smith is hot.
Yeah, she's new undiscovered talent, man.
She's a model.
Who's Kim Smith?
Oh my
Look at her.
God. Kim Smith, honest model. Who thought models were dishonest?
What honest model?
Last year, 38. Now she's number 94. Oh, is she beautiful?
She's better looking than Beyonce, right?
Way better looking than Beyonce.
Beyonce does not belong on the list.
Howard, your girlfriend's better looking than Beyonce.
Damn right. Did she beat Beyonce, my girlfriend?
No.
No?
I think Beyonce's like number 28. Your girlfriend's like number 50.
Absolute conspiracy.
We was robbed.
Yeah, somebody better talk to the judges.
But it is a
You know what's funny? A guy like Nicolas Cage, though, that guy really gets a lot of women. Because he probably looks through this and goes, I banged
I was
37
just
of
gonna
these
say
women.
that he goes through that and go, got him, need him, need him.
That's a
got 'em.
scrapbook.
You know who I think is sexy is
Exactly right.
Molly Sims.
She is.
I think she's hot.
Who is she? Is she a model?
She's a model.
She's a piece.
She's on MTV a lot. She took over
Oh,
House
that's
of
why I know
Style.
that
House of
name.
Style.
Yeah, okay.
Look, that's nice. She's very smoking
Means
hot.
nothing to me.
I live upstate.
Okay. That's a long haul from,
Well, you know, for some people maybe.
okay.
Let's talk about selling cars, Paul.
Okay.
What do you, I could sell whatever you need sold, I'll sell it. You got, bring in a tank, I'll sell the thing.
Yeah, how far away do you live, though?
About 60 miles.
60 miles.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm there early every day.
I'm worried about mileage on a car.
Don't worry, I use my own car, Paul.
Okay.
I drive it silly. Silly.
Now, why do you want to drive 60 miles to go to work?
Hey, that's my business. You want to sell cars through me or what? See, I had problems up there in Middletown. I got to get the hell out of that area. I grabbed some guy. He's, he don't know if he wants to buy. I push his face right in the hood. Tell you buy this car, I'll break your head. I had problems over there, Paul.
Well, it sounds like if you did that, you'd have problems anywhere.
It's hard times. These they gotta buy. I need dough like anyone. So what do you think? We got something going here or what?
I don't know. I don't run that kind of operation.
You see, here we're off to a bad start. You know?
But I don't run that kind of operation.
We'll see. I could tone it down a bit, maybe choke a few people here and there. That's about it. Hey, it works. You think it's funny? It works. I sell.
Yeah, but I don't run that kind of operation.
I'm silly. I'm telling you, I'm silly.
Yeah, I don't run that kind of operation. In fact, the salesmen don't even quote prices here.
Let me try somewhere else then, okay?
All righty.
All right. See you there later, Nick.
Okay.
Right.
This is Mitch. Hey, Mitch. You be on the air.
Okay. So...
And people say I'm a racist. I talk black.
I'm talking about chiropractors.
Oh, yes.
You're bashing chiropractors.
Yeah, I've always
I'm a
checked.
chiropractor.
Well, listen, good for you. You know it doesn't work.
I do know it works. It doesn't work for
please.
everybody. Maybe it didn't work for you.
You're a masseuse.
No, I'm not.
Listen, let me tell you
I know
something.
you had back pain, but, maybe...
And you guys didn't heal it. And you guys didn't heal it.
You
and I don't
went to a chiropractor.
Of course.
Is that your problem?
I tried it.
Just because it didn't work for you doesn't...
It doesn't work for anybody. You guys want to be doctors. You're not smart enough to become doctors, so you become chiropractors, and you call yourself a doctor anyway.
That's not true.
It is true.
I went to school for 3.5 years after college to become a chiropractor.
Yeah, good big deal. You should have spent 20 years doing it. Same difference.
That's not true.
Can you bend a spoon with your mind?
What do chiropractors do?
I'll tell you what they do. They get you in there, depending, there's all different types. Some of them don't even touch you. Some of them snap their fingers over you.
Yeah, okay.
And they do...
Some of them are phonies.
Yeah, no, all of them are
I don't consider
phonies.
myself-
There isn't a one that ain't. And they manipulate you. And what happens is 5 minutes after you leave, you go, "Ooh, I feel better," and then you go, they tickle you. And they charge you $75, and you leave, and then you go back home and you still have the same pain. And they go, "Well, no, you have to. You need an adjustment and alignment."
Misrepresentation.
And they adjust you. It's a misrepresentation. Well, tell me what they do then.
There's millions of you listeners that know what chiropractic does.
Good. So let them go.
like to know.
I'll let you advertise. I don't care, but I don't believe in them, and I think it's a big farce.
Okay, that's what you think.
And I think some of them are dangerous.
Go take a survey.
Well, some doctors are dangerous. That's not.
That's right. I ain't saying anything else, but I'm telling you one thing. It don't work. Show me someone cured by a chiropractor. I've yet to see
I know
one.
a lot of people who tell me they were saved by
Yeah, sure.
I'm telling you. I'm simply telling you what I've heard.
It's like
I
a
don't
massage.
need any of these people.
Right.
so
There's
I
people
don't
that I
have a
can't
problem.
help, and I refer them out to medical doctors. Medical doctors never refer back to us because they just want to keep all the money for themselves.
No, that's not it.
That is true.
They're up. They understand what a chiropractor is.
No, they don't.
It's hooga booga, hooga booga.
Conspiracy against us.
Yeah, conspiracy.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm in a lawsuit against all the insurance companies and medical doctors that are trying to destroy our profession.
Please.
That's
Sue
it.
everybody. Listen. You could sue doctors. You could sue anybody you want. The point is, it's these manipulations don't do anything.
It didn't do anything for you, and chiropractic doesn't do everything.
Not just for me, for a lot of people.
Okay.
And I think it's a psychological thing. You go for a while, and you feel better, because in your mind you want to be better. A lot of this stuff is mental anyway.
Somebody to talk to.
It's someone to talk to. It's a friend.
That's not true.
And then some of them they analyze your hair for you too.
Oh, yes, hair analysis.
They're into all that. And then they got
People
special.
I treat that don't get better, they leave.
And then they got special vitamins that they sell you. And the way they test the vitamins, listen to this. They put the vitamins in your hand. You don't even have to take them out of your bottle. You hold the bottle of. I swear this is true.
I know it.
You know am I lying?
No, you're
all right.
not.
You take the bottle of vitamins. You hold them in your hand, and then they say, okay.
You put them against your chest and you hold it.
Yeah, right. And then she says, push against my hand. You push against, and you go, okay, these vitamins are not good for you because you see how your hand is weak while you hold the bottle of vitamins? Now, these grown people go to this and believe it. And she goes, oh, you're not strong with these vitamins. Now hold my vitamins that I sell in your hand. I hold them and go, oh, look.
I think about 5% of chiropractors do that.
I can hold you 5%.
Yeah.
So what about those 5%? What about the 5% of them who do that? Are they good or bad?
They're bad.
They're bad. And you're the good one.
Chiropractic is becoming much more scientific.
Yeah, and what do you do? Scientific, man.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay, look.
You know, but we were excluded from research from major universities by the medical profession because they want to keep all the dough for themselves, and you know it.
Hey, tell me the truth. You ever touch a woman inappropriately?
No.
No? All right.
No.
All right. Just asking. I would.
Well, that's why it's a good thing you didn't become.
That's why I didn't become a chiropractor. But I'll tell you something. It's a cool way to make money because it's pretty easy. You know, it's not that hard to become a chiropractor. You know what I mean? And you can call yourself doctor. Yeah, well, that's you.
Well, so anybody can go to school for 3.5 years. Doesn't mean it was hard.
I'm going to ask you God's honest truth, okay? And you better answer honestly.
I swear I will.
Okay. You wanted to be a medical doctor, didn't you, in life?
Yes.
Okay.
And you couldn't get into medical school?
Except if you went to Guadalajara.
Oh.
And so you settled on being a chiropractor.
That's right.
And you're annoyed with the world because you're not a medical doctor. And you even call yourself doctor, don't you?
Yeah, of course I call myself doctor.
But you know deep down inside you're not a doctor.
But you know what? Physical therapists go through half the schooling that we do, and yet the medical doctors all refer to them. Why? Because
they're for real.
They got their thumbs on them. That's why. You can't go see a physical therapist without a prescription.
I don't agree with you.
You can go straight to a chiropractor.
I think the reason that the doctors don't refer to chiropractors is
because they were taught
exactly
by a committee of medical doctors that tried to create a conspiracy to destroy us.
And let me tell you something.
And they were found to be guilty in court. The federal court of conspiring to destroy us. They were found guilty and told to cease and desist.
Who went to jail?
The doctors were found guilty of trying to destroy chiropractors.
That's right.
They don't believe in them.
It was a federal case, and they knew different. They had evidence showing that what we did worked, but they tried to destroy us anyway, and they're still trying to do it because they rule the insurance companies and they're excluding us from managed care.
Hey, Frank.
Yes, my mother had gone to a chiropractor, and he was telling her to do this.
Your mother went to a chiropractor, not had gone to a chiropractor.
Okay.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead.
For about 2 or 3 years, she spent a lot of money, and it ended up where the insurance didn't pick up any of it, and it ended up where I told my mother to run, do sit-ups, and then now she is perfectly cured.
You cured your mother.
You cured your mother. Of course.
And also, there was the fact that the insurance company had said to give me a check, Jackie, you killed me.
Hey, all I know is you go to the chiropractor and you go in. Every chiropractor has the same office. It's got a big plastic replica of a backbone.
Right. Oh, you must know.
Yeah, like you must know.
Number 23 is out.
Yeah, and then you're always out of alignment. No one's ever in alignment.
No one has a straight spine.
No one.
Yeah, well, I don't...
You know now the chiropractors gotten a hold of babies? They want to start straightening out babies?
Oh, no.
You got to be insane. Put your baby in their hands.
I don't
What,
really
do you want
treat
people to have to be addicted to you for life?
I never learned to treat babies in school, and, you know...
What do you think of that?
It wasn't part of our...
Yeah.
Yeah, babies with lower back pain.
It's not part of the main...
He missed that
day.
Babies have lower back pain. You're going to correct what's essentially perfect. Mary, you're on the air.
Thank you. Hi, Howard.
Yes.
Oh, they're all a bunch of quacks, those chiropractors.
You're just screening out the people who hate chiropractic, but I'm sure...
I'm not screening anybody out. I'm just taking them as they come, sweetheart.
Yeah, right.
What is it, Mary?
Okay, my mom went to this quacky chiropractor.
What did he do to her?
He put this big glob of mustard on her back.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
So he put...
What happened to your mother?
She's in a mental home. She thinks she's a hot dog. They put relish on her.
She's looking for her bun.
So what happened to your mom after they put the mustard on her?
That's what she was hoping. He was going to start moving his hands further down towards her ass, and maybe she would feel a little better.
Right.
Hey, now.
Oh, well.
All right, thank you.
Okay, bye.
That was the extent of the story?
Yeah.
Oh, no,
I believe it. I'm telling you, I've been to those guys. They don't listen. I know you
I
believe
help people every day.
I know you believe you're helping people, and I know every chiropractor out there believes that he's helping me. But I think deep down inside they even know they're not
Do
helping.
people you help, do they have to continue to come back to you again and again and again?
Well, I mean, it would be nice if they did come back, but
Well, how come they're not
when
cured?
people get better, they leave.
Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
You know, I mean, some
After 8
chiropractors
years.
got you coming for years, but I don't believe in that. That's
Really?
wrong.
Now, how long do you make them go?
As long as it takes
5
for them
years.
to get better. If they don't get better, I refer them out. That's the way it should be done.
Look, I know you're hurt by what I'm saying, and I know it hurts your feelings,
Well,
but
it really,
I'm sorry. It's the way I feel.
I know, I understand, but
All right.
it really damages the profession as a whole. We're under attack all the time.
Well,
by
for good
medical
reason.
Well, look, come on. Even you say there are people in your profession that need attacking.
Right.
Yeah, but look at all the crummy medical doctors that are out there.
No, I'll still take my chances with
We
them.
do criticize them, too.
Yeah. When I see some guy from a foreign land, I just avoid him.
Oh, stop it. How dare you?
I do. I will not go to foreign doctors.
Why not?
They're no good. They're horrible.
They are not horrible.
They don't get their medical degree in this country.
Foreign doctors have been educated right here.
Fine. But I don't have time to weed them out.
Oh, yeah.
No offense. I hear an accent, I head for the hills.
Oh, yeah.
You better speak regular English.
You are horrible.
A lot of these medical doctors, even Americans, listen to this. I know a guy, he couldn't get into medical school. He went to Mexico.
I know many like that.
Yeah. And believe me, I see a Mexican diploma hanging on the wall. That's the end of it. You can't get into an American medical school. I don't want to know you. No offense. He says, yeah, I had to learn Spanish. Go down there and get my degree. I couldn't believe it. That's absurd.
I knew a medical doctor who was Puerto Rican and spoke Spanish, and he went to school in Puerto Rico, but all of the medical books were in English, so he couldn't understand a thing.
There's a guy, he was a doctor in Russia. He's a prominent physician.
Yeah.
Came to this country, and I wanted to get out of Russia. You know what he does now?
What?
He's a janitor. He can't get a medical degree in this country. It's a whole different story.
Well, in Russia, there's a real problem.
Dr. Zorro is his name. Just kidding.
I just think you should let chiropractors get a fair shake, that's all.
I know a friend of mine went to a Mexican medical school. His diploma's printed on marijuana leaves. I got nervous. But I'll tell you. Yeah, see? All right, you want to speak to a guy who likes chiropractors? Here, here's a guy. Yeah.
Why are you laughing?
Yeah, Michael.
You think that's not possible?
You like chiropractors? Right? Hello? Look, you coward. You got off the phone. Wait, there you are. Oh, there you are. Hi.
I'm still here.
All right.
You like chiropractors?
Yes, I do.
Good.
I think what you're doing is kind of wrong. I listened to you for...
Yeah, you could think. You don't have to agree with me.
No, I've been listening to you for like 10 years already. I think you're awesome in the morning, but you're getting people on the air who are putting down chiropractors.
No, I'm not getting people on there who put their... I'm putting down chiropractors.
But why don't you defend them? What have they done for you?
Okay, about 2.5 years ago, I was hit by a car.
Yeah.
I had intense back pain. And I went to a chiropractor in Astoria, and the guy did wonders for me.
Yeah.
And I have no further back.
Good. Well, there you go. There you go.
Fine.
Yeah.
Everybody feel happy
I don't
now?
believe a thing. I don't believe you. I don't. Hey, you're on the air, Steve.
Howard, hi.
Yeah.
Listen, this guy is a loser. I mean, I'm sorry, it's a little generalization, but my wife's a physical therapist, okay? The reason she chose going into physical therapy is because she was hit by a
She
car when
couldn't
she was
become a
a kid.
doctor, that's why.
What?
Yeah, right.
Oh, come on. No, every chiropractor. You're a doctor wannabe, man. You're a wannabe. That's all you are.
What are you?
You have direct access.
What are you?
Patients do not have to go
You're living off your wife as a physical therapist. That's what you're doing.
I'm sorry?
You're living off your wife.
Living off my wife?
Yeah, you're living off
Do you
her.
know me? Do you know me? Do you know what I do for a living? Come
Yeah,
on,
you're a
dude.
loser.
You're hurt. You're hurt. You couldn't be a doctor. You're hurt. Okay?
But what do you do?
Stop belly aching about it. You guys make more money than God. I mean, Howard's making money, but you guys don't do so bad either. All right? So, I mean, you got to get off it. You got to get off it. I mean,
for what?
Direct access is the key. Okay? You guys have it.
Yeah, see.
Okay?
Physical therapists hate it because they can't treat people directly.
Well, why shouldn't they be able to?
They shouldn't be able to.
Why? Because they only went to school for 2 years.
Yeah, and you went to school for 3 years.
2
It's a
years.
big deal. You went to school for another year. Hello?
You went to school for 3.5 years.
Yeah.
3.5 years. 6 months. All right. That's a year and a half.
You're an FD. You know what an FD is? A failed doctor. All right.
You're a wannabe.
There you go.
All right. Thanks, Howard.
All right, guys. Thank you.
Hey, Howard, thanks.
All right.
Great.
All right. Thank you.
Take care.
Bye.
That was one of the funniest arguments I've ever heard. You're living off your wife who's a physical therapist.
Yeah, she's rolling in dough. All right, very good. We'll take a break, and we'll be back right after this.
Howard
ethnic minority, a bunch of cowardly scumbag peckerheads. And I am ashamed that so few of you think there's anything wrong with that. I am ashamed of my fellow Canadians that you somehow think that's humorous. Humorous. You all think this is great.
Shall we shag now or shall we shag later?
There's a quick-wittedness, a nimbleness at the microphone that Stern evidences.
Never heard of it.
No?
Never heard of it. And I love to laugh, man. I love to laugh. I love to laugh. I love to laugh. I love to laugh.
WXRK New York.
Hey, this is K-Rock's Will Pendarvis. The city of New York is accepting donations to aid the families of police, fire, EMS, and other city employees involved in the rescue efforts. Please make checks payable to NYC PPI, the City of New York, 100 Church Street, 20th floor, New York, New York, 10017. Include your name and address with the tax-deductible donation. For more information, go to krockradio.com.
It's astounding. Time is fleeting. Madness takes its toll. Jump to the left. And CBS TV says it's the most fun you can have in the theater this year. The Rocky Horror Show, live on Broadway. The Daily News calls it hilarious. The Star Ledger says it's a total blast. And Newsday cheers Broadway finally got a rock musical right. The Rocky Horror Show. For the best seats, get warped on a weeknight when great tickets start at just $49.50 a piece. Cheap thrills don't come any cheaper than that. Call 239-6200 for your tickets today.
Premiering CBS Wednesday. Here in Wolf Lake, legend has it that there are spirits called skinwalkers who can take the form of a wolf or a man. Some say it's just a story. But when the sun goes down in this place, things are never what they seem. Get ready for a new breed of drama. Wolf Lake, premiering after The Amazing Race, CBS Wednesday. This drama contains partial nudity. Viewer discretion is advised.
Another lending success story from LendingTree.com.
I needed a home equity loan to repair my roof, pool, basement, kitchen, bathroom, so I went to LendingTree.com, where a marketplace of banks and lenders compete for my business. I filled out one form and got 4 offers back within hours. And within hours is good, because my garage is looking kind of iffy, too.
When banks compete, you win at LendingTree.com. Equal housing opportunity. For additional information and state license disclosures, please visit our website located at www.lendingtree.com.
You wouldn't believe Jim last night. He was amazing.
Really?
I didn't sleep a wink.
No.
It seems everyone's enjoying new extended pleasure latex condoms from Trojan. The only condom with a special climax control lubricant, so you can go the distance.
Could you stop at Randall's house?
Been there.
Gotta run.
New Trojan extended pleasure latex condoms. Trojan, the most trusted for longer lasting pleasure.
CBS tonight. The countdown to the live season finale of Big Brother 2 is on.
That's it. You're gone.
Big Brother 2. CBS tonight.
Hello. I'm the New York Lotto guy.
And I'm also the New York Lotto guy.
You may recognize me from such commercials as, the New York Lotto jackpot is now $10 million.
And you may recognize me from such commercials as, the New York Lotto jackpot is now $10 million.
So why are there now 2 New York Lotto guys? Because now New York Lotto gives you 2 games for $1. Nicely done.
You too.
Thank you very much. Visit your New York Lottery retailer and pick up a new Lotto play card. You'll see that now you get 2 games for $1. That's 2 chances to win millions. Like $10 million.
Or $10 million.
Exactly. New York Lotto. Hey, you never know. Now with 2 games for $1. You know, you have a wonderful reading voice.
Thank you. So do you.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
For New York Lottery winning results, call 976-2020 in the 212-718-516 and 914 area codes. All calls are 40 cents a minute. 976-2020, the official lottery number.
Infinity Broadcasting, WXRK, New York.
Keep it real up in the field, lads. Keep it real up in the field, all right?
The Howard Stern Show.
So, back to you, Stuttering John. How's everything?
The Howard Stern Show.
How was Cleveland? Did you go?
Yes. What do you mean, did I go?
So maybe you're back out.
It was a little tough getting there.
What do you mean?
Missed a plane.
Why?
Because the...
Were you late? Were you late?
Well, I was late. I sat on the highway watching the plane go because there was a huge accident right in front of the airport.
What time did you leave for the airport?
At 5 o'clock when the car got there.
And when was your flight?
6:15.
That's close.
Rush hour.
Right.
close.
Of course, it's rush hour. That's very close.
That's when they told me to be downstairs.
Oh, you don't tell anybody anything?
No.
You going to LaGuardia or Kennedy?
LaGuardia.
Oh, that should have been enough time. That really should have been a little close.
No, not cutting it close at all. I should have had a half hour at the airport.
Yeah, it should have taken Robin 20 minutes to get there. Yeah. In rush hour?
No. Yeah.
Well, no, what day of the week was this?
Friday.
Oh, please. Come on. Oh, wait a second. I thought this was Saturday. With Hamptons traffic? Oh, on Friday? You should have left at 3:30. Yeah, of course.
No, we would have gotten there had it not been for that accident. We sat there stuck.
Great.
But that accident would have been there anyway. It kept the place all tied
If you
up.
left at 3:30, you would have been there.
Yeah, right. Now, I've been sitting in the airport for 5 days.
So what? So what happened? So what time did you get to Cleveland?
Oh, about 9:30.
At night?
Yeah.
Oh, that's not so bad.
No, that was the only problem.
And then you went there and you signed your book, Quivers Alive?
Yes. Said hello to all the people of Cleveland. Very nice.
Yeah. Did you explain to them that the traffic jam held you up?
Traffic jam didn't hold me up for them.
Right.
But it rained a little bit on us.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, that was the first time I had a little rain.
Yes.
And I was a little late for the book signing, but
Why?
it was not my fault.
Why? You were there all day. How could you not?
Here's the deal. They told me to be downstairs at night. I don't know where I am. I don't know where the book signing
told you.
is. I don't know how long
Just so
it's going to take.
they told you.
They told me to be downstairs at 1:30. I was downstairs.
What time was the book signing?
2 o'clock.
Okay.
I was downstairs at 1:30, and then they said, "Oh, what are you going to do about checking out?" And I said, "I don't know. What should I do?" And they said, "Oh, you should check out now," which meant I had to go all the way back upstairs.
So you didn't think about that before you left?
I don't know. Usually what happens is I go to the book signing, and they take me back to the hotel.
If this were me, I'd be on a cross. I know.
I don't have you. That's why I'm not on. That's why I'm late.
Those they are evil people.
That's right. But they tell me what to do.
Right.
Usually the routine is after the book signing, I have a couple of hours to hang out at the hotel.
Right.
So I don't have to check out beforehand.
Who's in charge?
Who's in charge?
Who's in charge of telling you these things? Yeah. Who's they?
Who is
Name they. Name them.
Is Paul at HarperCollins, because he tells everybody else. He doesn't tell me.
Oh.
So they said, "Oh no, the schedule is that you're supposed to go right to the airport from the book signing." I had no idea.
So they is Paul.
Yeah.
And he is supposed to tell you, but he tells everyone else.
He tells everyone else.
Who is everyone else?
The escort and the security people and the driver. They all knew. I didn't. So I came downstairs just to go to the book signing, and then I had to go all the way back upstairs, close my bag.
So what time did you get to the book signing?
Out. The people in the line say I got there at 2:16. I can't imagine that's possible.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. She had a whole day. In other words, she flew there the night before and had a whole morning and afternoon.
I fly there the night before
to prepare.
so they can tell me what I need to do.
And can't you pick up the phone and ask they?
I'm exhausted. 10 o'clock I got there, Howard.
And what about in the morning? What time did you wake up?
I don't wake up. Somebody's banging on my door. I'm exhausted.
Howard, she needs somebody with her to call the guy she's got to ask. Right. She's too busy to call the guy.
Right. I didn't say I was busy. I said I was tired.
Ah. What time did you get up on Saturday? You must have gotten up at some
9
point.
o'clock.
All right. So you were up at 9.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you do from 9 until 1:30?
I laid in bed and moaned.
Now, come on. What did you do from 9 to... Did you lay in bed? Did you relax in bed?
I lay in bed and moaned.
Yes. Come on. Don't be dramatic.
I did.
I
watched
the book.
Street Fighter.
Yeah. All right. So you watched movies from 9 to 1:30.
One movie.
Right.
There's nobody there to tell them what to do.
Oh. This is no excuse.
I don't say it's an excuse. I say that's what happened.
All right. That's better. Now you're cured. Yeah. I can tell you about our intern. There were no pictures with that. Sometimes people say there are and there aren't.
Well, she said she sent pictures in the previous letter.
Oh, so I wouldn't even know. I'll have to go look it up then. And Tom says no high school interns.
Well, she could be in college by now.
That was February.
Right.
Tom says no high school interns. Why?
Because that's the rule.
Who made the rule?
Tom.
What rule?
And Tom is a moron. So why would we follow any of his? Like G. Gordon Liddy says, don't follow the rules.
If Tom comes in,
There's no law that says you can't have a high school
What do you mean?
intern?
No high school interns. What?
That's discrimination.
This girl is 18. She has the body of a college student. 34, 24, 34.
She's very advanced.
Yeah. This is not a girl who is really in high school.
And besides all that, look at her resume. Let's get her on merit.
Should I call her and ask her to forward some pictures?
Please.
Because they'll help in the process.
Yeah. Why don't you get her on the phone? Let me give her a personal interview.
Okay. All right.
She could be in college, and that would clear this right up.
Right. Tom, we have a rule here, long-standing rule, no high school interns. Oh, yeah? Well, why do you have that rule? He couldn't tell you why.
I don't know.
He would have no answer. He would sit here and go, because that's the way it is. And I go, well, yeah, that's the way what is? It's the way it is.
Where is he? He's right here. He could tell us what.
I don't want to see his face this early in the morning. I really don't. I don't need to.
Face. Why don't you want to see it?
Yeah. It's cute if you're a woman, I guess. To a guy, don't do a thing.
Doesn't do anything for you, huh?
Yeah. I might appoint her your book signing assistant. That might be her
That
internship.
would be helpful because I can't seem to get it together.
Her job will be to make the calls to talk to they.
Howard, you know what? I'm not even going to discuss this with you because you have no idea how I feel at this point. You have no idea what I've been through. And so I just tell you what happened. I'm not even going to get into it with you. I don't care what you think.
You know what? When I go away on these things, a lot of times, this is just a suggestion. A lot of times I pick up the phone and I call.
I don't care what you do.
And I
You know
go,
what? I don't care what
yes, you do, because you don't know what to do.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
I hear you blaming a lot of people.
Who blamed?
You.
I said somebody was supposed to tell me, but they didn't. What can I do? This is what happened.
Sometimes I think about it. Like, I'll be laying in my room and I'll go, gee, I'd like to get out of here at whatever time it is that the book signing is over. And I go,
You anticipate.
Yeah, I'll go, well, maybe I should check
what?
out.
And sometimes he doesn't.
I don't know. There seems to be a lot of they.
You know what? All I can say is you better just leave me alone.
Why? What would happen?
Because I don't want to be bothered with you and your opinions of what should happen.
If you're
with
bothered,
you and your 5,000 assistants.
but you're late for everything.
With you and your 5,000 assistants, I don't want to hear.
So then
about
get 5,000 assistants.
I don't have time to do that.
Whatever you have to do. I mean, you shouldn't be late for your book signing.
Just screw you and let's go on with the show.
You shouldn't be late.
I just wish I was in that hotel room.
Yeah.
I mean, not in that hotel lobby.
You do wish
when
you
she
were.
was informed.
No, but do you understand
she had to go
something?
back and pack.
But do you understand something? She came there the night before, which was very good, very responsible. She missed the plane.
All I can.
No, excuse me. She
had
missed
nothing
the plane.
to do that whole morning.
You know what? I'm leaving.
And
You
the
can have
whole
this
morning
discussion
was
without me.
the whole morning was free. The whole morning was free. She had the whole morning free.
And all of a sudden, it's time to get in the car, go to the book signing, and there was something else to do for her.
Yeah. So then after the books, I mean, why wouldn't you even get to the book?
She was checking out, right?
Yeah, how about getting to the book signing at noon? She left.
Not only that, I mean,
yeah.
In the I was thinking about it earlier. It's like you're supposed to be at the airport for domestic flights 1 hour before takeoff. She was leaving her apartment 1 hour before takeoff.
Yeah, okay, so fine, but that wasn't the book signing. So even if she ended up there late at 9 o'clock,
bad planning.
But even if she, so that doesn't matter.
The point was, she was in Cleveland with nothing to do except that book signing.
That was her sole job that morning.
Right.
And all of a sudden, it's time to get in a limo, and
it's not like she has to go find a place.
Yeah, what's that all about?
I don't know.
What's going on in that organization?
I mean, if you had nothing to do all day in Cleveland, one thing you'd do is find out what you had to do after the book signing.
And there ain't that much.
No, but not even that so much. You would say, well, let's leave for the book signing at, what time?
Right. Where is it? How far?
Yeah.
It's going to take some time. You might
I
have
hate to say this, but maybe get there a few minutes early.
Sign a few books early.
Get situated, relax, cup of coffee,
There you go. Chill out a little bit.
Don't have to be so frenzied.
Yeah, I wonder what happened there. Yeah, what's happening?
All right.
Hey, Robin's pretty well cured.
Yeah.
She had to leave the room because we were discussing her. She left the show because we were discussing that she couldn't be on time in Cleveland.
You mean you think she got mad?
Yeah. Well, yeah, she couldn't handle it.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah, she's very cured.
I hope Ganji's chasing her with that.
I hope he's got that camera on.
No, the camera was on me.
Why is the camera on you?
Because I was calling this girl to...
No, go interview her and ask her if she's cured.
So, okay, so the girl that wants her internship is on the phone.
Yeah.
We just woke her right out of bed. She's very nervous. I had to really try hard to convince her to come on the phone.
Oh, okay.
But the good news is she's now 19 and she's in college.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
There you go.
I figured by the time I got to the letter, she'd be in college. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, you're on the air.
Hi.
What's your first name?
Beth.
Beth. Hi, Beth. Don't be nervous.
How are you?
Very good.
Good.
Now, let me get this straight. You want to be an intern for us?
Oh my God, I would love to.
Yeah, well, we got your letter about a year ago when you were in high school, and I felt that at that time you were very mature because your measurements were 34, 24, 34.
Oh, thank you.
In other words, you weren't the typical high school student. Is that correct?
I wrote that when I was a freshman in college.
I see. Oh, you were a freshman in college?
Yeah.
Then why'd you say you were a high school student?
I used to be a high school student, I said. In my letter.
I'm not following this, are you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
She wrote in the letter she's a high school student, but she wrote it when she was in college.
Yeah, she only wrote us this letter in February. So that means she was already in her second semester at college.
Yeah, so why did you say you were in high school?
No, I was just telling you that I attended a Catholic high school.
You might have looked at the letter. She might have said that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That she spent her whole life in an all-girl Catholic high school.
Oh, I see.
Right.
Oh.
Still works.
And you're really hot, huh? I mean, not that that matters.
No? Doesn't matter?
Well, not really. I mean, we have a lot of different interns. I mean, some of them are cute, some of them aren't so cute. But, you know, we're always looking for new interns.
Yeah, I'm pretty hot.
Really?
Yeah.
You still have your high school uniform? Could you intern in your Catholic school uniform?
I'd have to quit.
Yeah.
I probably could.
Yeah.
At least take a lot of breaks.
We could probably fire a pig and hire her. Right?
Get rid of that.
Get rid of Gambling Dan.
Do some weeding.
Wait, let me get this straight.
Oh my God.
Let me get this straight. You're saying that when you were in high school, now you're in college, you're 34, 24, 34?
Yeah.
And do guys go crazy when they see you?
Not crazy.
Really?
No.
But you're very good looking.
Yeah.
Do you wear a bikini or one piece to the beach?
Bikini.
You wear a bikini?
Yeah.
I would like to have you here.
So much for the job.
Well, I mean, is there any more to ask?
Well, I looked at her resume. Let's be reasonable about this.
Right.
I looked at the resume. She worked, like at a sports center with kids, and she's held some pretty good jobs. She had to show up on time for. I mean, how much can you do when you're in high school? She didn't have a communications background, but she did work some jobs, and she was pretty responsible. So I thought
then what's the beef? I mean, let's hire her on the spot. Can you come in for an interview?
Can you work mornings?
Yes, I can.
Well, I'd say you'd be an excellent candidate.
Well, I'll come down anytime you want me to.
What are you wearing right now?
Right now, shorts and a t-shirt.
Can you wear that to the interview?
Yes, I can.
Can you bring swimwear to the interview?
Yeah, I can bring gear with me.
Excellent.
Can you be here in about 2 hours? Because we have an open day today.
Yeah.
Can you be here by 9?
We need to interview, right now.
Well, I have to go to school today.
Oh.
I have responsibilities.
Well, you're into that, huh?
Yeah. Tomorrow.
Are you on the Victoria's Secret mailing list?
I don't know. Not anymore.
You're not?
No.
We have stuff here.
Yeah, we have stuff here if you need it.
We have a whole rack.
We have a whole rack of Victoria's Secret mailing list. I love it.
God, I hope my mom isn't listening to this.
Nah, don't worry about it. We're actually well behaved. Is your mom cute?
No, we won't get into that.
We could have the first mother-daughter internship.
Like the Judds.
Yeah. Does your mom look like the Judds?
No.
That's unbelievable.
So you're 19 now?
Yeah.
It's a very responsible age.
Yeah. That's what some of our best interns are 19.
Wait a second. I hate to break some, but is anybody worried that Robin has not come back yet?
I don't know what pissed her off, but she was she didn't like the idea that we were asking her why she was late for her appearance.
I think more happened. I think the more you
Yeah, well, I'm just trying to promote her book, so I don't know exactly what her problem is.
You don't think there's any chance she's taking a personal day?
I don't know.
Should I go look for her?
Well, maybe she's composing herself.
Okay.
Maybe she couldn't, maybe it was,
I'm worried about
too much.
I'm worried about it.
Yeah. She'll be all right. She's professional. Like right now, this is not professional, but she will be professional.
This is like what Dan Rather did. He walked out in the middle of a broadcast.
That's true. That's really weird. So let's get back to our intern. No reason to get distracted from that.
Can you do news?
Can I?
Can you do fill in on the news?
All right, I'll be the next Robin. I have her book right here.
Oh, do you?
I am a huge fan of you guys.
Well, that's good because we need fans right here, doing internships. All right, so let me get this straight. You're 19, former Catholic school girl, 34, 24, 34. You wear bikinis to the beach, and you like to be our intern.
Yes, I would.
And who do you look like that's famous?
All right. When I was a kid, people did say I did look like Drew Barrymore.
Ooh.
But, I might have, aged out of that a little bit.
And who do you look like now?
Yeah.
Like those features, sort of.
Like Drew Barrymore?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing wrong with that.
Like dirty blonde hair, I have brown eyes,
Well,
Whatever.
all right. I say,
Well, wait,
give her an interview.
Well, I
It has
can
to
come
be an
down
interview.
tomorrow.
I would pass on the interview and just hire her right on the spot.
Yeah, it has to be an interview because that's Tom's rules and everybody's rules.
All right. This is kind of the interview. I mean, what she's doing better than Gorilla did. You're not real hairy or anything, are you?
No.
Can you type?
Yeah.
Good.
How many words a minute, okay?
Like 40?
Perfect.
Are you available to work mornings?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
And you'd have no problem, this is what I ask all interns, you'd have no problem getting transportation here because it is a very early hour.
No.
You'd have to be here at like 5:30 in the morning. You can handle that?
No. Yeah.
And you wouldn't be just coming here just to hang out with Howard. You'd be here to do, you understand that there's work involved.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
We dig it.
So do I.
All right.
All right, so why don't we...
Hold on. Gary's going to put you on hold and then ask you further questions.
Well, we'll have to have her come down for tomorrow, and then she'll have to meet with...
Could she come down here? Can we do the interview on the air?
Yeah, we can do one of the interviews on the air.
Okay, good.
But she has to be interviewed by someone. But she has to be interviewed by someone else. But we'll set
there'll be multiple interviews. You're working for free, but you need multiple interviews.
All right.
It's a very important position. Hold on. Well, it looks like we got a new intern.
Ooh.
Let's she's concealing some former conviction or something, although we've had former convicts.
Yeah.
There's no reason why that would even hold this up.
There's no pot.
Oh. There's no what?
There's no possible downside, it doesn't look like.
Yeah, it looks pretty good to me.
Something's up.
So what's with Robin? Is she left the show? Is she quit?
Is she just stewing in the newsroom?
I'd like to know where she's stewing.
Was she getting a lot madder than she was letting on?
I don't know. What happened to Robin? Did she go
went
home?
in there and talked to her.
Yeah.
I said, Robin, how could you dish it out, but then when it goes to you can't take it?
Yeah.
And she just said, John, I'm tired, and I'm very tired, and I wish some people could be in some people's shoes and realize, how it is to be this tired.
What?
Wait a minute.
So where is she?
She's in the office. She looks very tired.
And she's not coming back on the air?
She says
she quit the show?
She seems very upset. She says she's working and she's pulling newswire.
And she quit the show?
Is she in the newsroom? She's in the newsroom right there.
Why don't you hold open the door and have a conversation?
She quit the show? Is that it?
I know. I think
is our teaming up? I mean, is that it? Is it like Abbott and Costello breaking up?
It's Martin and Lewis, man.
Maybe it's that time of month or something.
No. She can handle that.
We're all tired.
Yeah. I had to sit by my pool with my kids all day. I'm exhausted.
Well, it was very uncomfortable. She wasn't yelling at me. She was just very patronizing.
I see.
Just well, John, I'm tired.
The book signing was Saturday, not Sunday, right?
Well, yeah, but maybe it was tired. You had to fly back.
And sit in traffic.
She only had all day Sunday to recover.
Yeah, but you don't know. You're not in her shoes, in all fairness.
That's
right.
And you're not tired.
Do you want me to hold the door open or something?
No, I mean, if Robin needs her space, then you got to give it to her. That's her business. That's her business. I can't interfere with that. Sometimes people need space. Lord knows I need some space.
Well, you walk off.
If I walk off, that'll be it. And then that'll be the end of the show. I must take a break. And obviously, Robin has bowed out of the show today. There's always something unusual going on every day on this program.
This is the first time ever she's done this.
I'm very shocked.
I think it's, the book thing was a lot of pressure, and I think
a lot of pressure, a lot of the signings.
Well, just the whole thing, putting the whole book together. It's
maybe she ought to. Is it?
Did it not?
I mean, I don't know. Is that what she told you?
Well, she said it was a lot of work putting the whole book together.
Right.
And I guess it's just there's a lot riding on it for her.
Right.
Sell a lot of books.
Well, that's what I was trying to do just now. Is sell a lot of books.
It's
for her.
important to her.
Right. Well, that's what I was just trying to do by talking about the book.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
But what do you think? Is this a collapse for Robin? Is this for the sequel of the book? Is this trying to...
I think she's trying to write another
Because in the book she says she used to do stuff like this, but she had stopped.
And she also might feel that, we don't really give it to her that much.
Right.
And this has been a reason, we did give her the polygraph.
I wasn't giving her anything. I mean, this is, she was late for the book signing. I want to know why.
She seems very emotional, if I could say that.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, we'll give her some time to cool down. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Introduce our the people first. Okay.
It's up to you. I don't want to put pressure on you.
Right.
All right. I don't want you to crack under the pressure.
You can play the game. You can act out the part, though you know it wasn't written for you. How do you stand there with your broken heart, ashamed of playing a fool? One thing can lead to another. It doesn't take any sacrifice. Father and mother and sister and brother, if it feels nice, don't think twice. Just shower the people you love with love. Show them the way that you feel. Things are gonna be much better if we only will. If we only will. Yes, and now shower the people you love with love. Show them the way that you feel. Things are going to turn out righteous if we only will. You can run, but you cannot hide. There's a widening known. What's your plan to do with foolish pride when you're all by yourself alone? Once you tell somebody the way that you feel, you can feel it beginning to ease. I think it's true what they say about the squeaky damn wheel, how he's always getting the grease. Better to shower the people you love with love and show them the way that you feel. Things are gonna turn out fine if we only will. If we only will, yes, and now shower the people you love with love. Show them the way that you feel. Things are gonna be just mellow if you only will. Gonna be much better if we only will.
Whoa, man.
Joe, what? You hear something?
What's his name? Howard Stern.
We'll be right back. Howard Stern.
Hey, it's K-Rock's Kane. Please do not use the 911 emergency system to seek information about loved ones. The city has established 212-560-2730 as a hotline to report missing persons. For more missing persons hotline numbers, visit nyc.gov or krockradio.com.
It's astounding. Time is fleeting. Madness takes its toll.
And CBS TV says it's the most fun you can have in the theater this year. The Rocky Horror Show, live on Broadway. The Daily News calls it hilarious. The Star-Ledger says it's a total blast. And Newsday cheers Broadway finally got a rock musical right. The Rocky Horror Show. For the best seats, get warped on a weeknight when great tickets start at just $49.50 apiece. Cheap thrills don't come any cheaper than that. Call 239-6200 for your tickets today.
Dreamboats come in all shapes and sizes, and September 20th through the 23rd, they'll all be at the Norwalk Cove Marina for the 26th Norwalk In-Water Boat Show. Climb aboard 750 of the latest yachts, fishing boats, and sailboats on Connecticut's Gold Coast. Visit the Discover Boating Center for a free boat ride and advice on choosing the boat that's right for you. During Allstate Safety Weekend, the first 100 kids under 12 get free life jackets. Ride the Tsunami Slide, race radio-controlled boats, get expert fishing and boating tips at free seminars, and see Twiggy, the water-skiing squirrel. Sorry, no other pets allowed. The Northeast's most spectacular boat show is sponsored by Allstate Insurance Company, Boats.com, Hummer by Carl, Cito International, and Yanmar Marine Power. Take I-95 to Connecticut Exit 16 and follow the boat show signs to Norwalk Cove Marina. The Norwalk In-Water Boat Show, September 20th through the 23rd. For information, call 212-984-7000 or visit discoverboating.com.
If the internet were an animal, what would it be? One can only imagine. And yet your remote sales force, internal communications, supply chain vendors, customers, all are supposed to climb on its back and ride along in the name of productivity and efficiency. It's very hard to control the animal and run your business at the same time, which is bad. Because when a piece of your internet systems goes down or just slows down, so does your business. That's why you need Keynote. Keynote helps you take control of your online systems with the most accurate application benchmarking, testing, and performance management services available. Keynote helps you identify performance problems with web applications, even if you're outsourcing them, and quickly determine who needs to fix them. So your business always performs as it should. Good internet. Join thousands of companies that have tamed the internet. Visit www.keynote.com or call 1-800-KEYNOTE. The Internet Performance Authority.
Hot skills can pay off in a cool career in information technology. At the Chubb Institute, you can get these skills in as few as 6 months. Chubb's networking programs now include training in Linux, Windows 2000 Professional, Windows 2000 Server, Cisco, and more. Chubb's web development program offers hot Java, Oracle, XML skills, and more. Chubb's web designer program trains you in Dreamweaver, Adobe Photoshop, and Illustrator, Flash, and more. Hot technologies, cool careers. Get the skills you need at the Chubb Institute. Call 1-800-CHUB-37. For more information, check out ChubbInstitute.com or see Chubb's ad in your local newspaper. The Chubb Institute offers locations in White Plains and Westbury, New York, and North Brunswick, Parsippany, and Jersey City, New Jersey. Call 1-800-CHUB-37 today. The Chubb Institute. All you need to know.
Hey, what's this?
Dial a mattress.
Dial a Mattress rules. 1-800-MATTRESS is offering free folding mattresses to all institutions and organizations involved in the rescue efforts of the World Trade Center tragedy. They're prepared to deliver them as quickly as needed. They have plenty in stock, and they're ready to deliver them at no cost to firemen, police officers, EMS workers, Red Cross volunteers, and TV and radio stations. So that's 1-800-Mattress, located outside the Manhattan Tunnel in Queens, just 10 minutes from Manhattan. And they, too, have told me they're ready to help. So that's nice. 1-800-Mattress. They're a bunch of good guys. 800-628-8737. Or Veronica Rodas at 800-999-8484, extension 5474, or 917-613-6208. And you can get in touch with Dial Mattress right there.
WXRK New York.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the last stop on the Q train, 57th Street, home of the Howard Stern building.
update on Robin's condition? Where is she?
No, I was just getting coffee and I heard her say that she's fine.
She's okay?
A little too tired to do the show.
She's not doing the show?
No, I just heard her say she was tired.
Oh. She's tired and isn't doing the show?
I didn't catch it all, but she said she wasn't upset. She's just tired.
Oh.
We're all tired.
I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. I would like to not do the show, too.
I saw Robin in the hallway, and she just, everyone was asking her if she was okay. She's very calm. Everyone asked her if she was okay, and she said, I'm just very tired, and I don't want to, get feedback.
Robin, what happened? Did you get so tired you couldn't do the show? That's what I'm hearing. That's what everyone's telling me.
Well,
I don't believe that.
I quite frankly enjoy the interpretation of me that I hear.
I've never seen you this tired.
I am exhausted.
Well, maybe what happened though?
I couldn't.
You couldn't deal with it?
I didn't have the energy. I didn't have the energy to do that.
I don't think it's a big deal that you were late for the Cleveland book signing
appearance. It's not a
appearance.
matter of whether it was a big deal or not. I couldn't. It was 3 people, and usually I have no problem out shouting all of you and all of that stuff. I don't have the energy for it.
But it really wasn't an argument. It was just kind of a cute story that you were late.
It wasn't even about that. But if I wanted to say something, I couldn't make myself heard because I don't have the energy to do it.
I thought you were doing fine, by the way.
About what?
About making yourself heard.
You know what?
Go ahead, come on.
You know what? You can go out and find a fire hydrant and just sit on and swing your legs. Don't give me that patronizing BS.
No, I thought you were doing just fine. You sound rested now.
I'm not rested.
Maybe I should take a few minutes rest.
Robin, I told all the guys that I thought they were wrong.
Please.
Wrong about what? Asking her about Cleveland?
Yeah,
don't even start, mister. I've talked to Robin. She said it was a lot of work putting the book together, blah, blah, blah.
Well, you did. Isn't that why you're tired?
No, I'm tired of running around the country.
Here comes.
But that's all part of
I worked all during writing the book. Did you ever see me not here, Gary?
No. I'm just saying that the whole thing is a big emotional experience.
I would appreciate it if you didn't try to interpret who I am and what I spend 10 seconds talking to Gary 3 times a year, and he knows all about me.
She loves me, doesn't she? she says that I hate her.
Well, someone during the commercial said, hey, maybe Gary should go in and talk to Robin. John and Gary were talking about it, and Gary goes, no, I don't think I'm the right person.
But he certainly can tell you about me on the air.
Okay. No, he's just trying. He's just trying to figure it all out.
Robin, you've interpreted me many times without getting inside my mind, and I don't mind it.
I never said why you do something.
Oh, I see.
I'll tell you what you do, what you don't do. I've never said why.
Sincerely, I'm very sorry. I really apologize.
Maybe you should
I'm being analyzed by Baba Booey.
But maybe if you're tired from the book signings, maybe you shouldn't do them anymore. Maybe you did enough.
That's a possibility.
Yeah.
I'm really wearing out here.
Yeah, so stop it already. You did enough promotion. No one can accuse you of not promoting your book. I know what's going on here. Now I figured the whole thing out.
You can figure out whatever you want.
So
these are decisions I have made. I didn't realize what a drain it would be.
Tell Judith you don't want to do anymore.
To it.
Let Judith go out and sign some books.
I gotta go.
Her head's ready to pop off too.
What? You got to say something, Gary? Come back here. Don't you dare run.
Now you made Gary walk off the show. Gary, you have to take a rest?
No. It's just, I mean, it's really weird. I mean, I really get the impression Robin doesn't like me.
Oh,
well, she doesn't.
I mean, I know she.
What do you mean you get the impression? Of course she doesn't like
I know
you.
she likes to goof around, but I think that,
I
think that she's really
No, you got to understand that she's irritated when you critique her because
not critique.
You're not
it
on.
Wasn't a critique.
There's a certain pecking order.
Right,
to the
I'm on
show.
the bottom.
Right.
No. See, again.
No, that I get.
I'm right here.
I feel better. Thanks,
Ask
Robin.
me.
Go ahead.
It was simply that he was acting as if he had so much personal knowledge of what I'm going
Robin,
through.
Isn't that the show? Haven't
Right.
we all done
Everybody
that
tries to figure everyone out. You just, you know what it is? I think you're just feeling sensitive because you're tired right now. I think that's a legitimate
You
explanation.
know what?
That's
I'm
very
really
possible.
getting tired of your patronizing attitude.
No, hey, listen, whatever.
Just go on with the show.
Thank you.
This is the show.
This is about the best show I can do right now.
With the show,
You know, I made notes for the show yesterday, and I said, well, first thing up, I'll ask Robin about Cleveland. He'll help sell the book. I didn't know it would be this good.
No.
I thought I was kind of screwing off.
Who knew it before?
Yeah, who knew I could get an hour and a half out of it? I'm not giving it up. Not on your life.
Fine.
Listen, I'm looking to kill 4 hours, and you're about the best topic
I'm
right
looking
here.
to kill all of you. At
Right.
this point.
Well, then can I make a request? Since I have to work with you, maybe you ought to look into stopping all these book signings. If it's really that bad.
What am I, stupid?
I don't know. I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
You don't think that has been a consideration for me? First of all, I didn't know how I don't even know how I feel anymore.
What happened in Cleveland? Something, you're not telling me something.
Nothing happened in Cleveland.
I don't know. I got to get to the bottom of this. What went on there?
This is it. Do you realize I've had no vacation? Do you remember the last time I had a vacation? You wouldn't, because you're not in my life.
I did not.
The
Listen,
last time,
you got to manage your time.
The last time was January of 1994.
Yeah.
That was the last time I stopped working.
Well, let me ask you something. If you feel that way about it, why would you continue doing this?
Like I said, I'm a person of my word. If I say I'm going to do something, I do it.
I see. So now are you done with your word?
My word goes up to the end of this month.
Oh. Well, then you better go rest you better rest in the commercials. You can't rest during the show. That's unacceptable. That's absurd. Because being on the show is what makes people interested in the book, so you defeat the whole purpose.
Well, if I wasn't being battered and beaten,
you're too sensitive.
I would have been able to stay here.
I'm telling you.
It wasn't a discussion. It was accusations that were being hurled at me.
Yeah, well.
I wasn't in here for that, Robin.
I was.
Didn't, look, Harry, just be quiet.
Can I just say something? Remember, you said to me when you asked me what I thought of your book, and you said, how come if my perceptions were off, you never told me? And I said, well, because I didn't think you wanted to hear it. So I'm saying that on that conversation, I think you're just exhausted, and I think it was done very lovingly. I don't think it was a harsh critique of your life.
No.
I think you're taking it too intensely.
You don't even know what happened. I didn't walk off the show because I was upset about what was being said.
Why did you walk off the show?
I couldn't talk. It was like you all were having a discussion. I couldn't be a part of it anyway. It was too energy consuming.
Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. It's bizarre for me when I'm sitting here and all of a sudden, the person I work with walks off the show. So.
And I'm sorry, but that was part of it. It was like, you don't even understand how tired I am.
Well, I don't think I could.
You didn't ask. Well, I was trying to explain, but I couldn't be heard, so I left. I couldn't even take it.
Really? Couldn't take being on the show?
No, I couldn't take not being able to get up to the point where I could be heard and be understood and be a part of the whole thing.
Did you rest yesterday? May I ask?
Oh, yes.
Oh, you did?
Absolutely. What do you think I'm doing? Trying to be tired?
Now, what happened yesterday? What time did you get to bed? What time did you get home from Cleveland?
I got home at around 6:37.
And you went to bed?
Yeah.
And you rested yesterday?
Yeah.
All right. That's what I wanted to know. But maybe you're out at a disco.
Oh, yeah, right.
All right. I'm going to take some phone calls.
I went to see Hamlet. I thought it would be nice.
Very good. Whoever's Alive is in your bookstore right now. You're going to read about everything. You're going to understand everything.
I'm not going to try to explain that either. You wouldn't understand.
Right. Nobody would. You're on the air in San Diego.
Yeah. I'm wondering if you might have checked out the July 1995 issue of Playboy.
I check out all the issues.
Well, Sandra Taylor is on the cover.
Yes, I know.
Also inside, and she had a little quote, I guess, more or less saying that you should check out the issue because you weren't able to check out her goods in person.
Yeah, I know. Okay, thank you. There's a topic I'm too tired to discuss.
Did you see in the paper yesterday, because I turned down Penthouse, they're taking Playboy for that Women in Radio thing, they're taking Amy Lynn?
How does she work on this show? Women of Radio, and she'll be in Playboy or Penthouse?
Playboy.
Oh, Playboy. So now Amy Lynn will be in Playboy.
That's right. That's the second time it's happened that a former Penthouse model is going to be in Playboy. I just think it's interesting that Amy Lynn is getting all the jobs that I turned down.
And I think it's interesting that she's a girl of radio. She's been a guest on the show.
Would you ever imagine that if somebody wanted me for a job, Amy Lynn would fill the bill if I wouldn't do it?
I would take that as a compliment.
I do, absolutely.
As a matter of fact, I was thinking about this. I saw Sandy Taylor, or Sandy Korn.
Sandy Korn, whatever her name is.
In an interview about being the first girl ever to make the switch from Penthouse to Playboy. I saw this interview.
It's a real big deal, huh?
And she goes, this is the greatest accomplishment of my life. This is my dream. I said, can you imagine that's her dream? I mean, I thought my dream was kind of lame, being on the radio. I mean, that's a real lame dream.
But to make the leap from Penthouse to Playboy being
And she was like, this is the greatest dream that ever could come true.
Well, you remember those tests we used to give Sandy.
Yeah.
Maybe this was a challenge.
But she's evidently in a new Steven Seagal movie.
That's what I heard. She's the girl in Under Siege 2.
Yeah. That's a girl, for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, it's a girl who used to come on our show, and we used to give her IQ tests, and she'd always flunk. And then, but she's really hot looking, and now she's on the cover of Playboy, and we're real happy for her, because she's a nice girl. Very nice girl. Cleveland, you're on the air.
Hi, I just wanted to let Howard know I was at the book signing on Saturday.
Yes.
In Cleveland.
I don't know that I want to hear any more about the book signing. It's too upsetting.
I don't know. She might. And nothing happened.
Nothing.
Say anything happened.
Well, no, that's what they're all trying to say is that something happened.
No, we don't mean did anything happen at the signing. We mean maybe something else happened in Cleveland that we don't know about.
I just know there was this woman in front of me who was kind of weird that might have set Robin off.
Well, I'm sure dealing with our audience would set anybody off, quite frankly. I've done a few book signings myself.
Yeah, but she did an interview in Cleveland a couple hours before the signing, and she said there's people from all walks of life that come to her book signing, and it's true. They're all there.
Were they there from all walks of life?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they were.
Mm-hmm.
The wild side,
What is that?
every walk.
Sometimes I think when a white woman calls it this, it means a lot of black people. And
No, the woman in front of me was very strange. She gave Robin a phoenix.
Oh, yeah?
A symbol of a phoenix, and she didn't even have a book. She said she left her book at home.
Yeah, that always freaks me out,
Yeah, there were
too.
people who stood in the line and said, I don't have a book. Could you sign it?
And there's like a million of them right behind the cash register. She's like, no, I left my book at home. I'm like,
Yeah.
you're coming to a book signing and you don't bring your book?
Well, whatever.
No, she was very good. She was very gracious, and she smiled the whole way through.
Yep.
But she was 15 minutes late.
Very good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have admitted to everything.
It's not that you didn't lie about that. You were not accused of lying. I approached that book signing topic gingerly.
Oh, how
Gingerly, Robin.
You approach and don't get ginger around me.
Well, I think I better today. No, you know what? As a matter of fact, it does sound kind of weird to say you're tired from a book signing, but I've done those.
No. It's not a tired from a book signing. It's the whole
The whole schedule. I've done those, and I remember being pretty wiped out myself.
Yeah, it
especially
is.
when I had to run off to California and do that one and then get back. It was...
That's, it's the plane travel. You get off on Friday, then you're facing getting on a plane, going to another city. You're in a strange place.
Yeah, it's weird. Buffalo, you're on the air.
This isn't exactly the easiest schedule to get through 5 days a week.
Hi, Howard. Here, Robin.
But I don't want any sympathy from you because that would be wrong. It wouldn't be you.
No, that ain't me.
As I discovered this morning.
Yeah?
Look at me. I can't even keep my eyes open. My eyes are watering.
Hey, I have the same problem. You didn't ask what I did this weekend. I was sitting poolside yesterday.
All I ever hear is about your weekends, and I always understand.
I was poolside, and, my wife didn't bring out cold drinks. I had to get up and get my own.
I'm going to get you.
So I was pretty wiped out myself.
Right. Yeah, I can imagine that you've had...
I've been on a pretty busy schedule myself. Want to take the break here? Then we can take some phone calls?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll be back right after these words.
Thought I saw a man brought to life. Yeah, he was warm. He came around like he was dignified. Showed me what it was to cry. You couldn't be that man I adored. You don't seem to know or seem to care what your heart is for. No, I don't know him anymore. There's nothing where he used to lie. My conversation has run dry. That's what's going on. And nothing's fine, I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am shamed, lying naked on the floor. Illusion never changed into something real. I'm wide awake and I can see touch untethered right. Yeah, I should have seen just what was there and not some holy light. Oh, but you crawl beneath my veins and now I don't care. I have no love. I don't miss it all that much. There's just so many things that I can't touch. I'm torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am ashamed, lying naked.
And now, 92.3 K-Rock, WXRK, New York, USA, pauses a moment in honor of Americans who perished in the terrorist attacks on the World Trade Center and the Pentagon.
To help people find out about their loved ones, an online database of survivors has been established. This database is a public posting of people who worked in or near the World Trade Center and have been seen or heard from since Tuesday. Please visit WTC.ny.com or go to krockradio.com.
We're in the home of Ryan Myers, the latest winner of New Jersey Lottery's Win for Life instant game. Ryan, how's it going?
Fine, thanks.
Ryan, could you explain what you're doing in this bubble?
Sure. I've isolated myself in a sterilized, germ-free environment.
And why are you doing that?
Well, since I won New Jersey Lottery's Win for Life, I win $1,000 a week, every week, for the rest of my life, guaranteed. So I'm trying to stay healthy.
Oh, that's a good idea.
No, there's a germs. They could get into the bubble.
Sorry, I'm catching a cold.
Get out! Get down!
Play New Jersey Lottery's Win for Life instant game, and you could win $1,000 a week for the rest of your life. So stay healthy and collect the jackpot with the lifetime guarantee. Available wherever tickets are sold. New Jersey Lottery. For every dream,
No! Get away!
there's a jackpot.
Get out! I'm worth millions!
Did you hear that? You're being charged $38,000 every minute of every day. That's how much you and other honest policyholders pay to cover the cost of insurance fraud. $38,000 a minute. That money goes to pay for everyone who has faked a claim, inflated their legitimate claim, or billed for services they never provided. Insurance fraud is the hidden crime that costs consumers billions of dollars each year, not only in the form of increased insurance premiums, but also in higher prices for the things that you buy and use. Every time you reach for your wallet, you pay for insurance fraud. Did you hear that? To learn more about insurance fraud in New York, call 1-888-FRAUD-NY or visit www.preventfraud.org. Fraud, the crime you pay for. Sponsored by the New York Alliance Against Insurance Fraud.
I'm excited here. Finally, I'm doing a commercial with some hot chicks. Well, this is the right thing. I'm doing a 1-800 Spa commercial, and I love this product. I'll tell you why I like 1-800 Spa. All these so-called books they write about dieting, all these fad diets, none of them work. I've been on them all. I'm yo-yoing right now. If you take 1-800 Spa, this is a way of life. And you eat whatever you're going to eat, but it turns somehow, magically, it turns the fat into muscle. I'm standing here with one of the beautiful Trim Spa bikini girls. You are on Trim Spa with that body?
Yeah, I am on Trim Spa.
And you eat whatever you want?
Yeah, it's actually good for me because I like eating my desserts.
You eat desserts and you have a body like that?
Uh-huh, it helps me to maintain my weight.
When do you take the Trim Spa? At night?
Actually in the morning before I eat.
You do?
And again in the afternoon before I eat my next meal.
And that's all you do when you eat your regular food and you have a body like that?
Yeah, and I eat more desserts because I can maintain it better.
What is your name?
Shannon.
What is your number? Oh, never mind. Okay. 1-800-TRIMSPA. And who else? Anybody else want to say a few words about Trim Spa? Go ahead. Say what you have to say.
It also helps with the libido problem.
Really?
Yep.
Because I have that problem. 1-800-TRIMSPA. In all seriousness, it works. It turns bods that are not into bods that are hot. Stop wasting your time and money on diets that just don't work. Call 1-800-TRIMSPA today.
Hi, it's Glenn Cohen. One of the reasons I started YHD Realty was because I felt people were losing too much of their home's equity when it came time to sell. Friends of mine bought a home 5 years ago, and its value increased by $50,000. Unfortunately, when they sold it, they only walked away with half that. Why? They paid their traditional real estate agent a 6% commission. That's just too much money. At YHD Realty, we charge only a 2% commission and have top local agents to work with you every step of the way. Plus, we've already saved New Jersey homeowners over $14 million in real estate commissions. So don't give away the home equity you've worked years to build up. Call YHD Realty at 1-800-CALL-YHD. That's 1-800-CALL-YHD. Or visit our website at YHD.com. It's YHD for a lower fee.
Total savings amount is based on total commissions paid on YHD listings versus total commissions that would have been paid if a 6% commission had been charged. All commissions are negotiable.
Another lending success story from LendingTree.com. I needed a home equity loan to repair my roof, pool, basement, kitchen, bathroom, so I went to LendingTree.com, where a marketplace of banks and lenders compete for my business. I filled out one form and got 4 offers back within hours. And within hours is good, because my garage is looking kind of iffy, too.
When banks compete, you win at LendingTree.com. Equal housing opportunity. For additional information and state license disclosures, please visit our website located at www.lendingtree.com.
I did it all for the nookie, and you can take your cookie. Vermont Teddy Bear. What about that? Everyone at Vermont Teddy Bear Company obviously stunned and grief-stricken at the horrible events. As a matter of fact, if you want to know what our great sponsor, Vermont Teddy Bears Company, what they're doing is they're organizing a special effort for the families of the firefighters and police officers and rescue workers, and man, are those guys ever heroes. They're amazing people. But they're organizing a special effort for the families of the firefighters, police officers, and rescue workers who lost their lives courageously saving others. In honor of these heroes, they're donating firefighter bears, police bears, and angel bears to the families, the children of these courageous men and women. They would like the bears to come with personal messages from all of us, all over the country. You're invited to share your love and strength by writing a card of compassion to accompany the bears. Vermont Teddy Bear has set up a special page on their website for anyone who wants to. You can fill out your very own card and express your feelings to the families. If you'd like to fill out a card with your own personal message, just visit VermontTeddyBear.com. And the cards will be collected and sent along with the bears. Vermont Teddy Bear wants to help all of us connect in a personal way and hopes the bears and messages from all over the country will provide some comfort to the families and let them know that we'll never, ever forget our heroes. And that's a nice thing to do.
WXRK New York.
Now, more songs of praise from fans of the Howard Stern TV show.
Stinks. It's all filth. He has no talent. He's filthy. Guys showing their butts and jokes with double entendre and all that kind of stuff. He's not talented. He's being paid big money for pornography. That's all. I hate him.
The Howard Stern Show.
So we sent John over to the Grammys. See what the hell's going on over there. I never understood the Grammys because they nominate a guy 15 awards or something for Babyface. I haven't heard one song by this guy.
You've heard plenty of his songs.
Name
you just
one.
Don't know it. Change the World by Eric Clapton was produced by Babyface.
I don't even know that song.
You probably don't know that song.
Yeah, Change the World.
It's on the radio a lot. You probably didn't even know it was Clapton. You probably flipped it off as soon as you heard it.
It was probably wimpy.
It's a really wimpy song.
Yeah, that guy Babyface looks like a wimp. I think I can kick his ass, and he's a black guy.
He used to have a partner. Used to be L.A. and Babyface.
Oh, really?
What happened to L.A.?
L.A.'s doing his own thing now.
I see.
All right, L.A.'s over there.
That's just Babyface.
Now it's just Babyface. And he has a baby face.
What's he going to do, though, when he gets old?
He'll still be Babyface. That's when it's going to get funny. That's when you can goof on the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. And so he was nominated like 15 times. The Grammys always seem so out of touch with the reality of the music industry. Babyface ain't what's happening. They were giving Bonnie Raitt awards when Bonnie Raitt wasn't even happening.
After Bonnie Raitt had happened.
Bonnie Raitt was happening when I was in college.
Well, they
Wait a second. I got microphones all over. Yeah, go ahead. I don't know why the microphone situation here is so confusing, but it is.
Michael Green, made a statement. He's like in charge of NARAS, which is in charge of the Grammys.
Yeah.
And he said that, everything, it's not only, based on commercial success,
I'll say.
These awards are picked by people in the industry, and sometimes it's not commercial success that wins a Grammy.
I think they're angry at commercial success.
But what is it about them that makes them not recognize certain artists until long after they've been creative. You know, they've done their best creative work.
I know, like the Beatles never got a Grammy while they were the Beatles.
Yeah.
Elvis got a gospel Grammy. That's
right.
his Grammy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just out of time. I don't know what it is. I think it's like a lot of old people who vote for this stuff. The way it's set up, that the only people who have a vote are people who were in the industry and relevant at one time, and then when they finally are out of it,
then they're voting.
So I don't know how it is, but anyway.
You don't think that Bonnie Raitt's contemporaries get to vote at the time Bonnie?
Right. Yeah. Anybody who knows anything.
Doesn't Scott the engineer vote, Howard?
Scott the engineer votes, and he's about as out of it as it comes.
Well, you know, they said that you had to work on 6 albums to be able to vote. So how could Scott be allowed to vote?
Scott used to do album work before he got to us. But here's the funny thing: Scott did album work. What is he with us? 13 years.
Yeah.
So 13 years ago, he worked on some bad records, and he gets to vote every year.
Right.
Forever.
Right.
Yeah, forever.
And he probably votes for Babyface. So, anyway, this is pretty good. John was standing outside. He ran into a few people. We figured we'd play it for you.
Okay.
First guy he runs into is Richard Marx. Richard Marx had a hit song. Remember, he used to come on the show.
Oh, sure.
He's a nice guy. What is the song he had?
It don't mean nothing.
How does it go? How does that go?
Don't
Sing
mean
it.
nothing. It don't mean a thing. Right?
I'll be right there waiting for you to know that one. Wherever you go.
Oh, yeah.
Wherever you do.
Papa Booey. I'll be there waiting for you. Yeah, things haven't been so great since then. But I like the guy. He's a real nice guy, and he's a fan of the show. And I don't know. We asked him some bad questions, but he took it.
No,
he's such a nice guy that he took it really well, and John even felt bad. I could tell.
Loaded up on
All right,
Richard.
here we go. There's Richard. He's got a hot wife. If it makes you feel any better. His wife's from Dirty Dancing or something.
Yeah.
Yes.
The blonde, not the scabby chick.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
Jennifer Grey?
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
So who are you then?
So that's always the most insulting question. John knows full well who he is.
Yeah.
He asks him, who are you? Everything.
I didn't even know the questioning had started. Start that again.
Yeah, all right. That's what I'm trying to do. I wish I could reach the tape recorder. It's nowhere near me.
You can't pull that closer?
I guess, but it's hard to. It's like a whole deal.
This place. Funny, Howard, I gotta tell you,
I just can't get near anything.
You used to have it like,
portable.
you know how it originally was, and now that you changed it, it's like things thrown on
I
top.
just can't reach anything.
But it was designed to be portable so you could pull it to you.
Yeah, but we have a piece of plastic on the floor that doesn't allow me to pull anything.
Now when you turn around, it's going to be right in your face.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
So who are you then?
Thanks a lot, man. I'm Alan Thicke.
So what do you do that makes you famous?
Pass wind in front of the family dog.
You do bar mitzvahs?
Thanks a lot, Howard. I really appreciate it.
All right, so you should have stopped then. The guy knew who I was.
He's relentless.
Yeah.
He just goes on.
Do you do bar mitzvah? I got a feeling, though, if he didn't know who you were, he would have popped you in the head.
That's right.
He's a pretty angry guy, Richard.
Insulting questions.
They are insulting. He's taking it like a real good sport.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, I feel bad.
You should.
Because the guy's a nice guy.
He's a nice guy, and he likes us.
Yeah. How many people could say that?
Are you still on a major label?
I am indeed.
Which one is that?
I can't remember off the top of my head, but I know it's one of the big ones.
Would you ever record for Oleo Records? Oleo Records.
What's the advance?
Well, you know, that's Jackie's label.
Oh, Jackie's. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, that's, you know.
I hope you're done.
Would you trade
the distribution?
Would you trade the devil, one of your testicles, for another hit song?
That would mean I could still keep one, right? I'm done having my kids. No, I still wouldn't do it.
Still wouldn't do it, Richard? Well, it's nice to see you again.
Yeah, sorry to keep you on.
I didn't write those questions. You're a good man.
Now you didn't write
Bails
them.
out on you.
In every interview, John's claiming he wrote the questions.
He bails out. I didn't write these, man.
Right.
Not bad.
Hey, man.
He's a nice guy.
He is a real nice guy. I guarantee you, though, he wouldn't have such a good sense of humor if you were just from some other radio station.
Well, he knew this was going to be broadcast.
Right.
People would hear it.
All right, this is Jewel. You know, who will save your soul?
The soul.
John in this interview?
She's a pretty good-looking chick, except for her one tooth that sticks out like snaggletooth.
I'd like that, man.
You know,
You like that one, too?
a reporter was writing about her, and he goes, you know, she's picture perfect, except for that, you know, one tooth, which makes her more interesting and stuff. But, you know, she looks...
You know what he was saying there.
Yeah.
Stops your eye.
Right. Ollie the Dragon.
John in this interview is like, this is 3 separate interviews telescoped together.
Yeah.
John's like a stalker.
Right.
He really won't give up. He follows her everywhere.
She wanted nothing to do with me.
Didn't she date Sean Penn or something?
He asked about
that.
that.
I know.
That's what she flipped.
So
setting
she
it up.
was running from you?
Yeah, and
She talks about it in every interview, so why can't she talk to John about it?
Nobody wants to talk to John.
Yeah. Jewel. Does she spell it J-E-W-L or E-L?
E.L.
Oh.
Yeah, and of course, Howard, this is her big moment because I think she got nominated for stuff yesterday. So here she is, all psyched that,
Yeah, how does she get nominated? She had one... I mean, the song's a real good song.
Actually,
Who will save your soul?
Best new artist. She's got a new song out now.
That's the Kiss of Death Best New Artist. Yeah.
Oh, Young MC got that, right?
Yeah, Young MC.
She's got a new song out right now, and I swear, I'm always halfway through it. I think it's Who Will Save Your Soul. It's the same song.
Well, she's smart. That's the problem.
If something works for you, stay with
A lot of artists try to be different. They're smart.
You can't tell who they are.
She should just put out Who Will Save Your Soul like every year.
And change the words.
Right. I will save your soul.
Can you save my soul?
Or can you save your own soul? This, everything with a soul. All right, here's Jewel and Stuttering John pieced together because he was like a stalker.
Jill, can we ask you a question? Hi.
Can you wait, because we're going on the air live?
Well, I could just walk with her. If you despise Alanis Morissette.
No, I think she's great.
Really?
Oh, I love her
You
stuff.
look great, by the way.
I think she's satisfying. I think
I'm
sorry. Appreciate it.
Look at that. They already hate John.
I know.
And you hadn't even asked anything bad.
No, but...
They hate him on sight.
Yeah, well, how do they know? How do they know to hate you?
Well, it's very easy.
I mean, you tell her you look great, and she's like,
You're
goodbye.
complimenting her?
Compliment. Hey, that tooth looks pretty good, honey. I like it.
Were you in a disguise? or
No,
were you
no, no.
Just like
no.
yourself.
I was invited.
Maybe because you had long hair and stuff, like she thought you weren't real. You know, like you didn't look like a journalist.
Wasn't anybody she recognized.
Right. Like you weren't Dan Rather.
Not Barbara Walters.
Right.
There.
Pen and bed.
Okay.
Well, okay.
I told you it was going to scare you
Yeah,
next
right.
time you turn around.
By the way.
I think she's satisfying. I think
I'm sorry.
appreciate it.
How was Sean Penn in bed?
Go ahead. They just rolled the video. Go right ahead.
Hey, Jewel. Jewel, can I finish up? This is XRK. So how was Sean Penn in bed? Jewel?
Good.
All right, Jewel, let me finish with you.
No, f you, buddy.
Why?
I'm not talking to you.
All right, are you Alaskan?
What?
Do we eat whole whale blubber, Jewel? Come on, Jewel, you're so pretty. Are you going to be dating any other unstable actors? You
Hi,
Leno
from Newsday.
like Howard Stern?
Sorry to keep asking the same question. We'll be right back. We have to
You like Howard Stern, Jewel?
something right now. Okay, come with me.
Oh. Are you Jewish? Thank you, Jewel.
Why you got to say Howard Stern when it's going really bad? Why do you got to invoke my name?
Well,
Because he wants to get away from
Yeah, he wants to disassociate.
No, I
himself.
figured you would badmouth you or something. You
Oh,
know what I mean?
all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, no, because she's hating me, then she must really hate you.
Are you a Jew? Because her name starts J-E-W.
Yeah. Jew-L.
Jew-L. Like Jor-L.
John's really funny because I swear sometimes we send him out and he doesn't even know where he's going or why he's there.
Right.
So we didn't. He interviewed B.B. King, which we're not playing.
Right.
But at the end of the interview, he says now B.B.'s there to announce Grammy nominations.
Right.
So John goes, hey man, by the way, congratulations on your Grammy. And B.B. goes, well, I hope I win. Like he's already congratulated on a Grammy.
Well, I meant a nomination. Yeah.
No, but it didn't come across that way.
Yeah, John never knows anything.
Oh, I meant the nomination.
Right.
I don't think he knew that.
That's John's.
I did know that. But
No, I don't think B.B. King knew that.
Well, B.B. King, he didn't know anything. He didn't even know anything about Ebonics.
He didn't know about a bunch.
Yeah. She speaks it, but he doesn't know what it's called. Whatever. All right. So then John ran into the
But
rap.
John's beauty is that he knows nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what we want. Then he's not nervous. So that went well with Jewel. Then John went over to Busta Rhymes.
Okay.
Busta Rhymes, a rap star.
No.
Busta Rhymes, let's see how he's doing. Were you nervous talking to a black guy? Be honest.
I was just trying to get the... No, I wasn't really that nervous.
Really? Okay.
I just want to get questions in. I was afraid to get pulled out quickly.
Right.
There's nothing this guy does not have an answer for.
Really?
And it's nothing's a short answer with him.
Right. Okay, that's good. We're looking for somebody who has
Yeah,
something
we
to say.
like people who talk.
You know, he should
I
teach
appreciate
Ebonics,
it.
this guy.
He should teach Ebonics.
He didn't know what it was, but he speaks it well.
All right.
How are you, man?
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, baby. I just want to make sure I handle all the things that I'm assigned to handle.
Do you support Ebonics?
What is Ebonics?
You ever heard about Ebonics?
Nah. We're going to get down in a minute. Let me just get to these
Date black women or white women?
I'm sorry, we have to talk to someone else.
Personally, I love all women, but we'll get back to that.
Buster, man, you know who I am.
I'll be right back, baby.
Now, why is he leaving you?
Because MTV has power over everybody.
Oh, yeah, well, I can see that. Busta Rhymes needs them.
Yeah, he has to go to talk to MTV.
All right, so he comes back to you?
Yeah, because I thought they were pulling him away because it was me.
Oh, but he liked what you were saying.
Yeah,
Right, he was interested in rapping to you.
Yeah.
I admire that.
This guy will talk for an hour.
Really?
If he had the upset. Well, you wrote a song about, what is this MTV freaking beating us out over here?
Stop acting like that. Busta Rhymes is coming back through. Don't even worry about it. I'll be back to give you love.
Back? Don't let these publicists
Listen, man. Busta Rhymes is going to be back live.
I like how he talks to himself as Busta Rhymes.
He puts his name more than anybody.
Yeah, he's like George Bush will be back. Bob Dole will be back.
Or Bob Dole.
Bob Dole will be back. Bob Dole doesn't leave for MTV and not come back.
Direct. I'm just trying to browse and run through it right now.
That's good, because that's how you get your name out there. You know what I mean? Busta Rhymes will be back.
If you're saying your name all the time, they have to...
Right, they have to acknowledge you.
He does it to everybody, and he does it every other word.
Right, Busta Rhymes.
Busta Rhymes says this, and Busta Rhymes says that.
It's very important. He quotes himself. That's cool.
He got to live with a great philosopher.
Right, Busta Rhymes.
Got the adrenaline speeding in my body because I'm a nominee for this Grammy thing, and I'm happy to death. Ma, I love you, and I'm coming to see you.
Now that Tupac is gone, did you move up the rap star ladder by one rung?
I don't know about that. I think my position was always solidified and securely held down when Tupac was here, and now that he isn't. But, I mean, it's a shame that he isn't here because his credibility on a creative level was much worthy of his presence, and he should have been here to receive all that he has due him right now.
Wow.
Untangle that. Yeah. Well, he's right, though. Did he say anything? No.
Did you write a song about Howard Stern or no?
Nah, but my man Rampage, the last Boy Scout, has saluted Howard Stern as an honorary nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
So big ups to Howard Stern. One love to Howard Stern.
Big ups to you, Busta. Big ups. I wish I knew all those words.
And one love.
Well, big ups and one love to you, my friend. Is that right? Did he make me an honorary nigga?
We played that.
That's right.
I'm talking with my nigga, Howard Stern.
Yeah, that was my boy,
Busta Rhymes.
No, not Busta Rhymes.
It's on Busta Rhymes' album, but I think the last Boy Scout wrote it.
Yeah.
The last Boy Scout.
I want a plaque that says I'm an honorary nigger. Excuse me, nigga.
Howard Stern movie, I think, is hot because I spoke to him live on his show when he was filming. So, you know, he kind of like questioned us about us bigging him up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But, you know, Howard Stern gets love, you know?
You got a message for him?
Yeah, I got much messages for Howard Stern. Buy them records and keep listening and play them on that radio because we got love for you, baby.
You know, if I knew he was such a big fan, I would have asked him to be on the soundtrack, Busta Rhymes.
Yeah, but you didn't know that until after this interview.
Well, maybe I'll give him a quick call. How's my man's music? Is it going up the charts?
It sells pretty well.
Does it?
But I don't know anyone who listens to it.
Yeah, I'd like a little rap on there. A little rap. Busta Rhymes.
Well, why wouldn't you call Snoop?
I don't know what his story is.
He likes you.
He does?
Yeah, he said
So give him a call. Tell him I still got a week before I have to wrap the soundtrack. Tell my boy. Ask my boy if he's one of my peeps and ask him if he wants to one-up me.
Big ups.
Big ups me.
One love.
Give me some big ups. What is big ups?
Up, you know, it's like, you know,
Up
sending
yours?
you a salute. It's like shouting you, giving you a shout-out.
When the hell that happened? Big ups.
Big ups.
I thought it was UPS, United Parcel. UPS.
All right, let me ask you two questions and I'm out of here. So, do you support Ebonics?
I don't know what Ebonics is. What is Ebonics?
It's like, you know, it's kind of the rap talk like that they're teaching in schools now.
I still don't understand what it is.
Do you date black women or white chicks?
I date black women.
Yeah, how come you don't like white women?
I love all women. You know, I love black, I love white women, I love Asian women, I love Hispanic women, I love all types of women. But
I'm up with that.
Unfortunately, you know,
Are you down with that?
way I have come up, you know what I'm saying? I've only been around, you know, women that has been black, that has been effective in my personal life.
I like when these guys start talking big words.
Effective.
Has been effective in my life. What?
It's on and on. It says nothing.
You know what? I just want to put some music behind this rap and then put it on my album. Would that be all right? I'm going to talk to my man. Just take him talking about women and put music behind it. I think it'd be a hit song.
Probably would be.
Yeah.
Do you like Robin Quivers?
Who's Robin Quivers?
She works with Howard Stern.
She does?
Yeah.
I think she's dope. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
He just called you a dope.
I'm honored.
He called her dope before he remembered who she was.
Right.
I think she's real tight, you know what I'm saying? I think she needs to step up to the forefront a little more and play her position and speak a little more and let Howard Stern sometimes play the back seat. I ain't trying to diss you, Howard, but I think you need to give her a little more light up in there, sir.
Oh, great.
You know what I mean?
How do you mean?
I just think, you know, she need to go up in there sometimes and hold it down and be the spotlight certain days instead of just being a co-host.
You like Howard?
I think Howard is tight. I love Howard. You know what I'm saying? That's why, you know, even though I don't know him personally, I feel like I could speak like that because he's just that real about things.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
One of his peeps.
He's one of the...
Hey, how many of you guys talk about their underpants like I did this morning? That is real.
You are very real.
Yeah. See, I'm down with this brother.
Only, if not the only, you know, host on live radio or entertainment period that's just bringing it as raw as he brings it.
Right.
And I credit him extremely for that because entertainment needs that. You know what I'm saying? It gets boring. And most of the time...
I like this guy.
He's on the money here.
Yeah.
He's dope.
He's dope.
Don't call the guy dope. Anyone's a dope, Jackie, it's you. You're the only dope who signed with Oleo Records, not Busta Rhymes.
You know, the truth is shielded behind a lot of the regulations that society casts on people, and I think Howard Stern just goes against all of those grains and brings the raw form regardless. And I love that about him. Love it about him.
Wow.
How old is this guy?
He must be like 22, man.
Oh,
sounds like he's about 50.
God, he sounds 50.
Well, he's a philosopher.
He's in higher learning, guy.
No, I didn't know that.
What's higher learning?
That John Singleton movie.
Oh, I don't think I saw that.
Yes, you did. You said you liked it, I thought.
Michael Rappaport plays like a Nazi.
Skinheads on
Oh, yeah, that's a good
Right,
movie.
yeah.
Great movie.
Yeah, I'm down with that movie.
And there's even a little lesbian scene in it.
There is?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Where she thinks she wants to be a lesbian because a guy tries to rape her.
And they do make out. There's
Yeah,
two
that was pretty good.
Yeah, I remember that one.
That's a good movie. That's a good TV movie.
Exactly.
Yeah, I saw it in the theaters. It wasn't good.
Right. That's good for, like, I can walk away, get something to eat, come back.
You know, because I walked out
Yeah.
of the movie theater and I didn't come back.
Yeah, I could see that. But on TV, it's cool. Like on HBO, you're grateful when they play it.
Yeah, so I don't even know about the lesbian scene or any of that stuff because I said I got better things to do.
Is there a black man on the planet who doesn't call me Howard Stearns?
With retarded people should be able to have kids?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, if it doesn't affect society in any way where they can comprehend and we can all communicate and we can...
I'm surprised my man said yes to that question.
Why?
Why would he want retarded people to have kids?
He's trying to win a Grammy.
All right.
I bet you...
The retarded people may vote.
It seems like most of the Grammy committee is retarded.
He seems like one of those guys, if somebody else asked him that question tomorrow, the answer could be no.
Right.
grow together, they shouldn't be deprived that privilege whatsoever.
So why isn't there any,
He likes these questions.
He talks first and thinks later on.
I don't think he cares about the questions as long as he gets to talk.
Melodies in rap music.
Excuse me?
Why isn't there any melodies in rap music?
There are melodies in rap music. I just don't think that you get them.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, 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 yeah. That's a melody in Woo-Ha. Got you all in check. That's from my song.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And there's numerous amounts of melodies, you know, that the melody is limitless. That's a part of the music. You got to have melody in hip-hop because it's music.
Okay. Well, thanks a lot, man.
I guess thanks a lot, man.
What? You're not done with me?
Hey, man.
Yeah, I'm not done. I started talking about OJ.
Really? OJ? Now, there you go.
Yeah.
That's got to be a slam dunk.
We had no questions, so I'm just trying to remember.
Let's bet on OJ. I say he says he's innocent.
I'll say he says the man was found not guilty.
Yeah, okay, whatever. I go with that. I'm down with that. Anybody,
I say he's going to talk for 3 minutes.
Yep,
It'll be
and not
totally
say
unclear what he said.
Yeah, that's it.
You, pal.
You're the man, Buster.
No doubt. Take it easy,
Hey,
man.
good luck, man.
And again, what is Ebonics? You said that it's a thing, rap talk they teaching in school?
Yeah, they're trying to teach it in the schools. You know, it's like the slang. You know,
They don't need to try to...
John's afraid to say it's like when black guys talk. I can hear that. You're afraid to use the word black.
You talk.
Yeah.
You're exactly
It's
right.
the way you talk, Buster.
I guess I want to say.
Yeah, right.
I mean, you know, they don't need to really be trying to teach rap talk. It ain't called rap talk either. You know what I'm saying? It's just a patois, an English patois. Just like, you know, every culture has
Like
a patois to their original language, or you know, whatever it.
We got to get this guy in here.
They want to call it. And I think what they should be teaching in school is a little bit more of the truth. You know, that's concealed from
like the American Indian, man. The lands were taken from him, and the black man invented rope. Thank you. And the heart. The black
invented the heart.
He invented the heart.
He found it.
And blood transfusions.
That's 700 uses for the peanut.
Yeah, well, I went to black high school, so, you know, every minute it was a difference. Like, you know, in white high schools, you learn about what the white man did. In black high school, every minute.
No, you learned a certain amount of American history in high school.
Yeah, it was like...
And then when this whole thing came about black culture, all of a sudden we had to find out what black people did.
Yeah, it was unbelievable.
Finding out. I don't know who invented the toaster.
So all the teachers were scrambling to find stuff black guys had invented. And you would have thought, if you went to my high school, that the black man invented everything. I had to tell you, I walk into you, the black man, today we'll learn about the black man inventing pizza. I go, wait a second, what are you talking about? What you talking about? What do you mean the black man invented pizza?
I went to see this play the other day.
It's true, the black man invented pizza.
I went to see this play the other day, and this girl grew up in a Jewish neighborhood. She was a black girl who grew up in a Jewish neighborhood, so she knew all about bar mitzvahs and all of that stuff, and, you know, all the Jewish holidays.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it occurred to her that she wasn't learning anything about black people.
Right, just about Jews.
But the thing you never think about is that Jews opened up their own religious schools.
Right.
And they sent their kids to religious schools to learn that stuff.
Right.
They didn't learn it in their classroom.
Yeah, you don't need to learn in school that the black man invented pizza.
No, you want to learn about black things, start your own little educational program.
Well, anyway, so you know, going to a black high school, they would teach you stuff about the black man.
But it had nothing to do with how you're going to go out and get a job when you want to go work for Ford.
And some of the stuff went kind of wild. It was like the black man invented rope, peanuts.
A rope I never heard.
Yeah, a rope. I had one teacher told me. Then there was a guy who invented 700 uses for a clove of garlic. He was a former slave, and he had been picking garlic somewhere in Italy or something. I don't know.
Heard that.
Cotton gin. Cotton gin, yeah.
I don't think so.
Cotton gin.
How come a black guy didn't invent the cotton gin?
He did.
No, he didn't.
Yeah. Eli Whitney. Eli Wallach was a black man.
Eli Wallach. Those that need to know about it, you know what I'm saying? And those that need to know about it are the ones that are usually living and subject to the condemned situations of society. And it's because of not knowing the truth about our real education.
Did Busta Rhymes do any time in prison? Because he could have been the prison philosopher. He sounds like that guy in Living Color, the guy.
Yes, who makes up words and puts them together.
The actual anti-disestablishmentarianism is not pursuant to the man's way of life. But if equality is to be as such, well, then so be it.
Yeah, he would say things like, the anti-disestablishmentarianism of the sphincter is what is bladder to this matter.
I don't know.
Educational system and our coaches, you know, we don't really get to grow and become and manifest the truest strength that we have as people. But, you know, again, Ebonics, good luck with that.
OJ, innocent. OJ, innocent or guilty?
Huh?
OJ, innocent or guilty?
OJ? I don't know about OJ. I think I ain't in that, man. I'm a hip-hop star, dude. You coming at me like, you coming at me kind of crazy with all of that.
Did you let Michael Jackson babysit your kids?
He couldn't answer the OJ question.
No, he didn't.
He's trying to kind of try to avoid
He
that.
would answer everything but an OJ
I'm
question.
surprised you cut him off. You should have let him keep going.
He was leaving. I just wanted to...
I see.
But isn't that funny? He'll handle Ebonics.
Right.
He'll handle anything.
Right.
But OJ, he runs.
He ran for the hills.
They were pulling him away at this time.
I see. They knew he was
He was in trouble.
He was in trouble. He was sinking fast with all that talk.
I don't know, man.
The question was, Howard, with Michael Jackson.
You my man. I like your style. Word up. I don't know. I might take the kids over there for a little while and probably, you know, do an ad-lib on one of his records or something. Take care, Buster. Yeah, take it easy, pal. Likewise, man.
Hey, good luck. Good luck, man.
No question, man.
No question. Wow. I got to take a break. There's one guy left who you don't even know who he is, but Gary says it's a home run.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
We won't even recognize his name?
No. It doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter. We got to take a break, though.
All right.
Word up to all my peeps, especially my peeps in Los Angeles for the big ratings. Thank you. And what?
I will tell you, the guy's a recording artist, but it won't matter.
Okay. We'll be back right after these words.
We'll be back. Howard Stern.
your 92 free cards and head to Tower Records, where you can save on System of a Down CD Toxicity. On sale now at Tower. Don't have a 92 free card? Just call 1-888-739-9200 and get one free. And be sure to check out Tower online at towerrecords.com.
Hello.
I'm the New York Lotto guy.
And I'm also the New York Lotto guy.
You may recognize me from such commercials as, the New York Lotto jackpot is now $10 million.
And you may recognize me from such commercials as, the New York Lotto jackpot is now $10 million. So why are there now two New York Lotto guys? Because now New York Lotto gives you 2 games for $1.
Nicely done.
You too.
Thank you very much.
Visit your New York Lottery retailer and pick up a new Lotto play card. You'll see that now you get 2 games for $1. That's 2 chances to win millions.
Like $10 million.
Or $10 million.
Exactly.
New York Lotto. Hey, you never know. Now with 2 games for $1.
You know, you have a wonderful reading voice.
Thank you. So do you.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
For New York Lottery winning results, call 976-2020 in the 212-718-516 and 914 area codes. All calls are 40 cents a minute. 976-2020, the official lottery number.
If the internet were an animal, what would it be? One can only imagine. And yet your remote sales force, internal communications, supply chain vendors, customers, all are supposed to climb on its back and ride along in the name of productivity and efficiency. It's very hard to control the animal and run your business at the same time, which is bad. Because when a piece of your internet systems goes down or just slows down, so does your business. That's why you need Keynote. Keynote helps you take control of your online systems with the most accurate application benchmarking, testing, and performance management services available. Keynote helps you identify performance problems with web applications, even if you're outsourcing them, and quickly determine who needs to fix them. So your business always performs as it should. Good internet. Join thousands of companies that have tamed the internet. Visit www.keynote.com or call 1-800-KEYNOTE, the Internet Performance Authority.
Hot skills can pay off in a cool career in information technology. At the Chubb Institute, you can get these skills in as few as 6 months. Chubb's networking programs now include training in Linux, Windows 2000 Professional, Windows 2000 Server, Cisco, and more. Chubb's web development program offers Hot Java, Oracle, XML skills, and more. Chubb's web designer program trains you in Dreamweaver, Adobe Photoshop, and Illustrator, Flash, and more. Hot technologies, cool careers. Get the skills you need at the Chubb Institute. Call 1-800-CHUB-37. For more information, check out ChubbInstitute.com or see Chubb's ad in your local newspaper. The Chubb Institute offers locations in White Plains and Westbury, New York, and North Brunswick, Parsippany, and Jersey City, New Jersey. Call 1-800-CHUB-37 today. The Chubb Institute. All you need to know.
Premiering CBS Wednesday.
Here in Wolf Lake, legend has it that there are spirits called skinwalkers who can take the form of a wolf or a man. Some say it's just a story. But when the sun goes down in this place, things are never what they seem.
Get ready for a new breed of drama. Wolf Lake, premiering after The Amazing Race, CBS Wednesday. This drama contains partial nudity. Viewer discretion is advised.
CBS Wednesday, critics call The Amazing Race a thrilling trip around the world and a new reason to fall in love with reality TV. Get into the race. CBS Wednesday, 9/8 Central.
Another lending success story from LendingTree.com.
I needed a home equity loan to repair my roof, pool, basement, kitchen, bathroom, so I went to LendingTree.com, where a marketplace of banks and lenders compete for my business. I filled out one form and got 4 offers back within hours. And within hours is good, because my garage is looking kind of iffy, too.
When banks compete, you win at LendingTree.com. Equal housing opportunity. For additional information and state license disclosures, please visit our website located at www.lendingtree.com.
This is real simple. If you're looking to lose weight, lose a few inches, and want to look and feel good, then you should call 1-800-TRIMSPA. Let's hear about some people that have been on Trim Spa.
Hi, this is Liz from the KROC Sales Department. I'm here with Roberto. He looks really good. Have you been hitting the gym lately?
Nope, I'm just taking 1-800-TRIM SPA. I feel awesome, and I can finally look in the mirror, and I can say, man, I am ripped.
When you call 1-800-TRIM SPA, they have weight loss counselors on staff 24/7 that will help you lose the weight and feel good. Trim Spa works giving you results with no jitters. It's an amazing high-speed diet pill, and it immediately stops cravings. Easy, easy, easy.
I'll tell you, Liz, you look awesome.
You know what? I've been on it too. I've had a pair of jeans that didn't fit for 2 years. I tried it on this past weekend, and it fit. What a great feeling.
If you've been waiting for the right time to begin to feel good and start losing all those unwanted pounds, then call 1-800-TRIM-SPA. They are so sure that their formula will work for you too. So sure that they will give you 110% of your money back if you're not completely satisfied with your results. No other company offers you that. TRIM-SPA just works. Call 1-800-TRIM-SPA or log on to trimspa.com to see for yourself. Do it today.
All right, what is this? GoldenPalace.com is so important. It's the most important website on the web, and I'll tell you why. You can play casino games on GoldenPalace.com and swear you're in Vegas. That's how realistic it is. I know you've heard the hype, but I'm telling you it lives up to it.
And not always can you get to Vegas.
Right. I can't get there. GoldenPalace.com is giving you $50 on the house, casino credits, just to get you started. These guys are always giving stuff away. It's really, if you're going to gamble on the internet, whether for free, no money or money, you go to GoldenPalace.com. Customer satisfaction is the top priority. They have a 24/7 customer service rep, always willing to bend over backwards, make sure that you're comfortable. And listen to this. Talk about giveaways. First they gave away 20,000, then they gave away 100,000, then they gave away 6 Porsches.
What are they giving away now?
Who knows? It's crazy.
Fortune cookies.
GoldenPalace.com, home of the biggest payouts.
Infinity Broadcasting, WXRK, New York. And now, one of the faithful in the crusade to get Howard off the air.
This is the woman organizing the protest, Patricia?
We have enough smut in our country. I mean, we don't...
What do you consider smut?
Just all the things that you do with women.
You're not going to get me off the air because God is on my side, not yours.
And if God is so powerful, what do you need to write letters for? Just pray. We'll disappear.
Right.
That's what I'm doing. I'm praying for you.
Go ahead and pray and stop writing.
I'm praying for you.
When are you going to get me off the air? Give me a timetable.
Well, it's in God's hands.
Oh, now it's in God's hands.
When you retire, she'll say, that's my prayer being answered.
Right.
Who's that woman behind?
Well, if you're so familiar with the program, you would know that.
Oh, you poor thing.
When's it going to happen?
What's your name? I'll have to pray for you, too. What's your
Gertrude. Gertrude.
Gertrude and Howard. Okay. I certainly are.
You can write all the letters you want. You can do all the complaining you want. You won't get me off the air. In fact, you fuel me. In fact, I was thinking of retiring in 2 years. I'm going to up my contract 5 more years.
Now back to Father Howard, God of all that's wrong in this world.
All right, finally, Stuttering John still at the Grammys. He runs into a guy named Stephen Curtis Chapman. Don't ask me who that is, but we'll find out when we listen.
All right.
It doesn't matter if we know who they are. We still bust their balls.
Hey, how's it going? All right, how you doing, man? Good. So who are you now? Stephen Curtis Chapman.
It's funny when a guy even answers with 3 names. Stephen Curtis Chapman.
Nominated in pop gospel category. And then what do you do?
Uh-oh, gospel guy.
Gospel?
Yeah, yeah, right. Like it could be a pop gospel.
What I do? The most famous thing that I guess I do is play and write songs. Are you related to Mark David Chapman? No. Got 3 names, last name Chapman, but I don't know the guy. Okay. Do you actually have a record contract? Yes, sir. I do. In fact. Would you marry Roseanne to help your career? No, sir. I'm already married very happily, thanks. All right, well, thanks a lot, man. Thank you. What do you think of Howard Stern? I think he's a guy that is pretty,
Oh, you know what's great about this? What do you think he's going to say? First of all, he sounds like Mr. Rogers. Plus, he's, he's like a Christian. He's got to come up now against, I'm the Antichrist.
Right,
so.
that's what I'm thinking
yeah, right.
he's going to say.
I think he's going to be, he's like Mr. Rogers. He's like, I think he's the Antichrist.
Howard, it's got to be 20 seconds for him to get this answer out. He's
I think he thinks you're a lost man.
Yeah,
and,
I think he's going to save me.
Prayer.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I would bet that his answer is going to be. This is fun to predict because I think he's going to be like, he doesn't want to say something bad about me because he's a Christian.
That's right.
But he does want to come out and somehow.
Gotta let you know that you're not doing the right thing.
Right. And there's redemption.
Can't blast you.
Right, and if I just pray to Jesus Christ a lot, everything will be fine.
You can be forgiven. You can be saved.
I do have a record contract. I do. Do you?
He's a guy that,
1,
he's pretty,
2, 3, 4.
He's a
5.
Gotta think about it a little bit. I think,
7, 8.
I live upstate.
Okay. That's a long haul from,
Yeah, well, you know, for some people, maybe.
Okay.
Let's talk about selling cars, Paul.
Okay.
What do you, I could sell whatever you need sold, I'll sell it. You got, bring it.
Walker has his last day. He brought a band in. He's going to be doing something. We'll be playing the Fred game later. Also, Gossip game. I'll play the Imus clips in a second. Take a couple of phone calls. Hey, this is... Who's this? This is Angie. Angie, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi, Howard. Hey,
Hi.
now.
Hey, now.
I just was calling to tell you from the E-show last night how sexy you looked in that shirt.
Hey,
That
now.
you're wearing the black and white shirt, unbuttoned with your chest showing. Loved it.
E-Crew, make sure that shirt I wear it every day.
And you know what? Beth is the lucky one. Beth is very
Exactly. That's what I've been trying to tell everyone. Nobody listens.
He's been trying to tell her.
Yeah, when I give her roofies every night, I try to say, you are the lucky one.
lucky. She's
Well,
very
thank you.
lucky.
Thank you, Angie.
You're welcome. Artie Robin, I love you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, Carlos, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning.
Morning, my friend.
Long-time listener. Love your show.
Thank you.
I'm a truck driver. You guys keep me going every morning. Listen, about that swimwear so you got a problem with, your penis being so, like, fragile and stuff, I got the same problem. And what I use is those soccer player shorts.
To swim in?
No. Yeah, you can swim in. What I do is I go wave running a lot, you know, with the jet skis and with the bodysuit. I need something comfortable underneath it. Otherwise, I get a real bad rash.
Yeah, I just want a little bit of netting in my swimsuit.
But he's looking for a swimsuit.
I'm looking for swimsuit. Enough of that. George, go ahead. You're on the air.
What's going on, Howard?
Hey, now.
Just real quick on a personal note. I've been listening to you my entire life, and when I was about 16, I used a fake ID to get into your ballroom. So, I mean, if you go off the air, I'll follow you wherever you go, satellite, wherever.
Thank you.
I was in Vegas about a month ago, and I went to Spearmint Rhino.
Yeah.
That place was one of the best places I've ever been to my entire life.
Artie, we're going. We got to go. The
walk
second,
in there.
maybe we should go the second we land.
Yeah, why don't
maybe
we-
skip the casino.
Howard, you walk in there.
Hotel.
Skip the hotel. Why don't we just? Can we land a private jet? Is there a parking lot there that's big enough to land a private jet?
Let's play 500 rummy at Spearmint Rhino.
Imagine like our plane crashes into the Spearmint Rhino because we're trying to land the jet into it.
I'll walk up and go, I'll take it from here, pilot.
You could land on that highway right in front of the
Every
Spearmint.
guy there, there's 5 girls.
Yeah, we're going over there.
Unbelievable. And then the girls are beautiful, too.
Yeah, we're making that our official strip club.
Amazing.
We always have to go to some town and make it official
Yeah,
strip
you
club.
have to have a particular strip club you've chosen.
Yes, I'll be evaluating what's going on over there, and I'll give you a full report.
Great.
All right, thanks, George.
Take care, man.
We love strip clubs. We love gambling and drinking, and Vegas got everything.
That's right.
Got it all.
It's a one-stop shopping.
And this time of year, they got the warm weather. It's been just about 100 degrees.
You know what's great about Vegas, too? Like at the Hard Rock, the air conditioning works so beautifully. So if you're a little too messed up by the heat outside, you go in, you gamble, you get cool, you go out by the pool, you could swim by the pool because it's hot.
You know what I figured?
It's perfect.
Since we're taping the show like at 2 o'clock, I want to get some pool time in.
Right.
So what I've done is, this year, you know how I always bring clothes for Vegas?
Yes.
I'm just doing the show in my bathing suit.
Are you really?
Yeah, that way I can walk right in.
Right out
Yeah.
and to the pool.
I'm going for a very casual look. Sneakers, bathing suit, and a T-shirt.
I don't have the balls to do that.
I'm doing it. That's my look.
All right.
Now, what time does the pool close? I thought it...
Closes at... Someone said it closed at 6 at night.
That's what I heard.
That sounds early. I don't know for sure, though.
Yeah.
That sounds a little early. I'm
going to be like half. I'm going to bring my bathrobe and... Hey, let me give a shout out to some guys who came to visit me. These are the guys who've been helping me with the website, and I got to admit they're terrific guys. These guys are from a place called Dream Tank.
Dream Tank?
Yeah, they're really good guys, super talented, and willing to help me out.
It's a good-looking website.
Hey, you know,
Yeah.
they work.
Boys are doing a good work.
Good-looking guys.
Mark is the
Hey,
dude.
thanks.
Mark's the dude in the tan shirt over there, Robin.
Yes.
And Jim's the other dude. And And you guys own Dream Tank?
Yeah.
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 You guys are good.
Hey, thanks, man.
Yeah.
It's been a fun ride so far. The traffic is amazing.
Yeah,
People
it's
don't believe us.
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean by traffic?
As far as like the hits, when people go and you're on the website and people are going to your site and then they're leaving and then they'll come back. So every time that somebody hits that mouse and hits a click, that's called a hit. So the last generation of the stats that we had, you're at 24 million hits a week.
Good.
Wow.
That's extraordinary. Yeah,
Insane.
2,000% increase. The
April Fool's Day.
Yeah, the April Fool's Day. And then it sustained from there. We went from 8 million, then it tapered off to about 3 to 5 million hits a day.
Wow.
That's about where you're at.
And that's where
I'll wait till we start doing what we're talking about doing.
Yeah, there's going to be some really cool things that are going to happen.
Yeah. Right now we're posting all the links so you can help us understand this whole thing politically, what's going on. Also, we do a show rundown and all that, but I'm thinking of some things we can do. We're going to get that bulletin board up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get a camera up there. We're going to get we do like a chat room or something,
Yeah, message board.
where we could go in even like Sal's working back there. He could go on and tell people what's going on in the back room. And then I got something really big planned, but I'm going to unveil that in about.
Interesting to find out where some of the people are coming from.
Where are they coming from?
Majority are coming from the U.S. and Canada, but we find that we were able to track them. We've got people coming from Greenland, a lot of countries in Europe, and they're coming to find out what's going on politically.
Right.
And so they're using it as a resource to find out what news stories are breaking that aren't necessarily going to be consistent with what
they're getting in the paper.
Exactly.
The paper on TV.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, you
That's
guys,
the internet. Thank goodness.
I applaud your company, Dream Tank. Great company, and you guys do a great job. And I don't know, man. Just thanks for helping me with all that.
It's been a great
It's
ride.
really cool. It's fun.
Really enjoyed it.
Hey, can you guys hang out a while? Because after when we go to the next commercial break, I want to come out and talk to you.
Absolutely.
All right,
I'll be
thanks,
around.
man. All right, that's Mark and Jim from a great company called Dream Tank, and they're good dudes. Is the White House logging in? Can you tell me that?
Yeah, actually.
They are?
You know what? It's funny is that I'll go through the logs and it tells you where people are coming from, which is really cool. You get a lot of good demographics. I sound like such a geek.
Yeah, that's
Man,
okay. Go
I tell
ahead.
you.
Here, let's hear it.
You see it on one of the logs. I saw the CIA's in there.
Really?
Oh yeah, because they have to tell you can tell where they're coming from, and actually their name shows right up in the logs. You're like, oh,
CIA.
CIA's looking at us. Hey,
I got no
we're
problem.
Inside the country.
exactly.
CIA, I'm trying to get you a new commander-in-chief type guy. That's all I'm trying to do.
FBI that should be in there.
Yeah. What's CIA doing in there?
Yeah, we're not outside the country.
You boys are welcome into my site. I got no problem with the CIA or the FBI. It's the GW I got a problem with.
You think you're on some weird enemies list now?
Probably.
You're being investigated.
Come on, of course I am.
And have been before. Nothing new.
Hey, is that what happens at porn sites when I'm on there? They can tell it's me?
Yeah.
Bastards.
Oh, look at Howard's in here again.
Whoa, wait a minute. Is that true?
I guess so.
Somebody can tell.
Oh, my God.
Jeez. Hey, CIA, I'm out to get you guys a raise and more money to investigate terrorists. I believe.
And a few more personnel, yeah.
Don't worry about it. I'm on a mission.
We're on your side.
Here's some chicks crying over Friends. They were outdoors watching it.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you're crying.
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, come on.
How's the girl? Actually, it's over. I can't believe it's over. What are we going to do?
Get a life. Start with that.
I tell you, people are going to kill themselves over the end of Friends.
You know what? If they do, we don't need those people in the world anyway.
We are humiliating women.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
I've just gotten an important bulletin. This is breaking news.
Yes.
Hard Rock Hotel pool is open weekdays until 7 and Friday and Saturday until 8.
Oh, baby.
That's important. Friday's a very key day.
You'll have one more hour after the show. You can run right to the pool if you're dressed for it.
Yeah.
Hello, my daddy.
Yeah, the show stops directly after 4 hours.
How late
There's not a
is-
minute over.
How late is the emergency room at Las Vegas Hospital open?
Young, wet.
I'm going to need that.
All right, let's see. All right, here's Imus on Larry King 2 nights ago, and crowing about his big cancer ranch, which I have a problem with. He's crowing about he's raised like $40 million for Cancer Ranch, his Imus Cancer Ranch. But
that's his house.
That's his house. He's had a total of 500 kids there since it opened, like, how many years?
$40 million million and only 500 kids served.
And I think they have 10 kids a summer or something, or 100 kids. I don't know what it is. Well, and you got to hear the wife piping in. She's the ultimate annoying wife. But you can't blame her. I mean, she met Imus on the radio show, and she auditioned to go out with him.
Right. But if anybody deserves an annoying wife,
Imus.
it's Imus.
And now he can barely talk. You'll hear his voice. And he's completely frozen and old. I mean, Larry King looks more spry than Imus.
This summer, the first or second session, we'll hit our 500th kid. And we take them 10 at a time, and they come in and they live.
10 at a time. $40 million. How come the guy can't take that money and build a facility for year-round care?
They're not living there till they're 18. They're there for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
He's only gotten 500 in?
To me, it reeks of a, I don't want to say scam, but it reeks of dishonesty because...
Well, you think you're $40 million. I'm sure when you give the money, you think it's going to the kids.
Like, if you're going to donate money, why would you give it to the Imus Ranch where he lives, where he can buy... he's buying the land around his ranch.
And every couple of, once or twice a year, he has 10 kids in?
Why not just give the money to the... Isn't the American Cancer Foundation? Or
Yeah, there are people actually trying to find a cure. There are hospitals who need money to keep these children in medical care.
In a house with us, we take one group after another, and
you pay their way there.
Everything.
Everything.
I mean, they could show up with just the clothes on their backs, and that's all they have to have.
They get Resistol cowboy hats, they get Wrangler jeans, they get Justin boots. Wow. I don't ask them to wear anything that we wouldn't wear.
And as you've said, it's a working.
You got to dress like Imus with that horrible clothing.
I don't ask him to wear anything
and that's all
we
free,
wouldn't
by
wear.
the way. You got to prove that clothing is donated. He didn't pay
Of course.
It's an
authentic working cattle ranch. No, there's nothing at all that resembles a camp. No counselors.
No phones,
and in fact, they're stuck when they get to the ranch with me and Don, Wyatt, our son, a couple ranch hands and cowboys.
First of all, she doesn't let him talk. She's talking right over him. What he's muttering underneath is, there's no television, those are all the things he hates. A little kid might enjoy watching some TV.
Yeah, why can't they have some TV and some video games, things they might like?
Why is that bad? What you mean they're going to be dead soon? And Imus, there's none of that. Like
You're
why?
keeping things from them.
What psychologists did they consult that all that they're doing? I mean, Imus brags about a kid fell off a horse there, and he made the kid get back on. And
How did he know that was the right thing to do? How did he know that kid wasn't hurt?
I mean, what is now Imus a children's psychiatrist? This is a guy who wrecked his own children. I mean, what makes you think some old scary stranger in a big giant hat that seems to be crushing his head?
Are there medical people on this ranch? They're saying there's just them and a couple of cowhands.
I don't know.
I think the medical people are for him.
Yeah.
When he fell off
He's a full-time
when he
nurse.
fell off the horse, wasn't he like in the hospital for like 3 months with oxygen tanks?
Yeah. But my point is, this whole hard-ass attitude of his, this old grumpy man being a hard-ass with some kid, I don't know that that's the answer for these kids.
But also, these are fragile kids. If they fall off a horse, they could be hurt, Howard.
Yeah, and what if someone says, I don't want to be on a horse? Like, I'm an adult. If I fell off a horse, I might say, you know what? This isn't for me. This big, scary guy comes over and goes, you got to get back on that horse. Like, shut up.
You know what? Maybe it helps the kids in the sense that after a month of being there, they'd rather be dead.
They'd rather have cancer.
You go, like, if this is what's going on down here, I'm fine with dying.
And those kids are trapped, and they're here with Don, myself, and Wyatt. Wow.
Wyatt. I'm sure Wyatt's fun to be
Look, Wyatt. Pugsley, yeah.
Pugsley Imus.
The baby they're going to shower with attention to make up for the 3 you didn't shower with attention.
That's all they're with.
All right, but there's tons of clips, and we shouldn't interrupt them because they're just funny to listen to. I'm screwing this up.
But the fundamental concept of the ranch...
The fundamental.
...is to treat kids who don't feel that they're normal because they're sick, normal. So nobody on that ranch ever even alludes to or mentions the word cancer or any other ailment.
It's a rule we have.
These kids are treated as
the 2 psychiatrists had come up with a rule. Like he's so proud of these rules on the ranch, and it's like,
who has given their children to Don Imus?
I mean, who would in their right mind give their children to Don Imus? A guy who doesn't even know how to take care of kids, can barely walk for himself.
As absolutely normal kids, because they are normal kids. They're just, I mean, like you have a heart problem, I have a lung problem. Everybody has something.
Well, you abused yourself. These kids got cancer because
it wasn't their fault.
Yeah, I mean, the reason you have problems, Imus, is because it's your fault. You fool.
Correct. And these kids have cancer, but they're normal kids. They just don't get treated like that by...
Larry King smoked 900 packs of cigarettes a day. That's why he has heart problems.
Imus is the only one who figured out these kids need to be treated like they're normal.
Yeah. They need to be treated like they're normal, unlike the way I treat people.
It takes $40 million.
Yeah,
$40
million.
Like it doesn't take anything to treat a normal kid normal. It doesn't cost any money at all.
Why does the public have to pay $40 million so Imus can expand his ranch, build a house,
and do nothing for these kids, is what he said.
Yeah, and do nothing but get them to work on his ranch.
Probably appropriately so by their doctors, by their peers, by their parents. I mean, you got a kid with cancer, you're going to baby the kid. We don't baby him.
Yeah, he figured this all out on his own. We're not going to baby anyone because, you know what? Actually, babying him would take some work.
Yeah, I might have to spend money on some nurses and some beds.
Hey, Ashwipe, get over here. I have cancer. Who cares? Get over here and clean.
I might have to hire somebody to work this ranch.
You know, Tom Friedman is a genius. Writes out at foreign fairs.
That means he's someone who agrees with Imus.
He likes me.
Yeah. He's nice to me.
He's a genius. He comes from my show.
The only genius you should be praising is me, because I taught you how to do radio, you stupid bitch.
He said this from day one. He said there's two ways this is going to go. The way that Dick Cheney said it was going to go, which was
politics,
or the way it's gone. Well, there's no way to solve it.
Oh, he's talking politics now. I want to hear about his. I want to hear the wife of the ranch.
All right.
Why'd you fall in love with him?
Oh.
Why? I don't know. I don't know why.
Was it something strike you?
Who said she's in love with him?
Yeah, why? I still haven't fallen in love with him.
I'm waiting to fall in love with him. Why? She went on a radio show to show Imus that she was bright. I mean,
And
she entered a
could date
contest.
Early on in the
She was
relationship.
good enough to date him.
I don't know. It was love at first sight for you, right, honey?
answer. That's all I'm saying.
I always loved lizards.
It was love at first sight. What? I mean, without sounding corny or getting into anything personal, it was love at first sight for both of us.
No.
Where'd you meet?
On his show. I was a guest invited on his show.
To talk about?
To talk about anything. Politics, current events.
Why were you invited on?
I was invited on through my agency. I was acting at the time.
Oh, I see.
In what? What were you acting in?
You were booked on the Imus.
I was booked on the show with like 5 other women. He and Bernard was going on. He came.
She's embarrassed to tell the story.
Right. Look, I was invited for anything, to talk about anything.
You were booked on the show to be in a contest to win a date with Imus.
Right.
Because Imus can't find anyone on his own.
You were eye candy for Imus.
Right. Imus was licking those big lizard chops when he saw you.
Get a good-looking girl that knows anything about sports and also politics and, you know...
So what happens when she walks in?
Well, I wasn't one of those things. I mean, she was a lot younger.
What a romantic story. I was... Who cares? Let's get back to the $40 million and where it's going.
I am, and I thought, this is absurd. So I knew her for a couple of years. And she kept chasing me around. What was I supposed to do?
Oh, God. Chasing him around? You actually think I'd be chasing you around? I never chased you around.
What happened?
Did you know each other?
And you can't run anyway, so there's nothing
I could run in those days. Well, what exactly happened?
No, you always riding around in your limo.
Whoa. He can't be banging her. He's got no strength left.
I hope not.
Not even with Viagra.
Go anywhere. It's not like I would meet him somewhere because the guy doesn't go out.
Did you know each other for 2 years without dating?
Yes.
So what happened during those...
Do you want to just put your foot down her throat?
Wow.
Boof. I looked at her and instantly knew we could make a big ranch for cancer kids. We could get $40 million together.
2 years if it was love at first sight.
Well,
she says it was love at first sight, but it
was for me. I guess maybe not for you then. And now you lied to me. You lied to me.
What happened? When did I lie?
Oh,
you lied to me.
This is their routine they worked out. 2 annoying people. Oh, is she horrible? Oh, is she annoying? Oh, my God. She's a star. Oh, no, I met you. Now I have a book.
And when you called me and you couldn't live without me.
No, this is kind of
wow.
How did I lie?
Anybody embarrassed?
You're not a liar, so I shouldn't say that.
No, I just...
You're forgetting. You're forgetting, honey.
I thought you were just a little young.
They're
14 years old.
What happened?
Let's see here. I got the Deidre Coleman Imus filmography. Our first listing is Directing Eddie, an independent movie. She played Dana Carpenter. And then her next credit is Imus in the morning.
Are you serious?
I swear to God.
I knew it. I knew it. She was not working at all. She was a waitress.
Regular cast member, Don Imus' wife.
Yeah, she's casted as Don Imus' wife.
That's not true. She also worked at Hooters. Used to bring me the chicken wings.
2 years.
It was an age thing. He really did think
abortion.
I was
No.
too young. And
Did you go out during those 2 years?
No, but what we did do is he wrote me letters all the time. And
This is not something that has to be talked about on Larry's
it's
program.
not personal. And books. We found we had a common interest.
Oh, this is I said her leaves the grass.
The book or real?
Well, it's so sweet. Imus is embarrassed. The human side of Imus.
But wait a minute. Did they just correspond and then get married?
I don't understand one thing. Like his radio show, I don't understand one thing he's saying. Well, here's a 10-year-old girl who used to spend time on the Imus Ranch.
Oh, okay.
Let's give her a chance to say some stuff. Hi, is this little Julie?
Hi, yeah.
And you did the work on the ranch?
Yeah. We would, dig and do stuff, and, I was digging, once for 16 hours, and we were building a pool at the ranch, and Mr. Imus said it would be very therapeutic for us, the cancer kids, to get to watch him and Deirdre relaxing in the pool.
So while you guys worked, he would relax in the pool?
Yeah. And
Would
then
you
we
get
had
ill?
to, dig, and you'd only, feed us, this radiated oatmeal.
Talk to me about. Talk to me about the ranch. I mean, I'm curious. What?
Well, one of the kids once was so hungry that she was standing in line waiting for a cup of soup, and then she fell over and died. And Imus came in and he kicked her corpse with his boots, and he kicked her off the porch, and I think coyotes ate her.
Oh.
Wow. So you're saying the kid dropped dead, and then Imus kicked the kid?
And the coyotes ate her because they don't think anybody picked up the body.
Wow. And what about the wife? The wife
Yeah.
The wife is, what is she, a vegetarian? So you only eat vegetarian
She's
stuff?
a vegetarian, and one time I was hungry and I tried to eat a fly, and she saw me, and she made me spit it out. And then I had to bury the bodies of, like, 3 kids who fell out of a window in the barn when they were bringing in hay. These people are sick.
Wow.
And after I buried them, Imus made me dig them up and look for gold in their teeth.
Oh, no.
Wow.
But I remember, like, the one thing, like, Imus used to make the one-legged kids have foot race for a candy bar, and after they would hop over the finish line, he would say that they didn't hop fast enough, and he'd throw the candy bar into a pile of cow poop.
You're a nice little girl, and I'm sorry if you have cancer, but did you hang out with Imus and his son, Wyatt?
Yeah, they all, like, live in the house, and we have to stay in this, like, little shack that's near the horse stables. So, like, only Imus and his wife and his kid are allowed to stay in the house.
And what do you guys stay in, like a stable?
Well, we get to sleep in this tool shed that's
A tool
4
shed?
foot by 4 foot, and it's right next to the stable where they keep the horses. And there's no air conditioning or anything, and we have to sleep standing up. And it's really sweaty, and it smells like horse duty all night.
Wow.
Gross.
And then, well, you met the kid, right? The son, Wyatt.
Yeah, I don't like him.
No?
No.
What's wrong with him?
He's just not nice.
Right. Well, it sounds like you had a horrible experience with this
You don't
cancer.
want to go back, do you?
No. They make us do all this horrible stuff.
What do they make you do?
Like, well, there was a pair of sisters who were albino and they had kidney cancer, and Imus made them string barbed wire around this 4,000-acre ranch in the middle of a 90-degree day. And when they came back, they were, like, burnt like lobsters. They were so bright red.
Right.
And I don't know, he just does mean things like that.
Wow. Oh, that's awful. I mean, what you're telling me is terrible. It really is.
His son, he gave his son a rifle, and then Imus used to teach the kid how to shoot by shooting apples off the heads of the blind kids.
Oh.
Imus's little son would practice shooting apples off of blind children.
Off the head of blind
That's a
children.
bad kid.
He must be a good shot. He didn't hit anybody, did he?
No, I don't know. I mean, they said that the other kids died of the cancer because, but I think it was from the kid.
Wow.
Like,
You think a lot of the
the one
kids...
kid that I knew.
You don't think the kids are dying from cancer. They're dying from gunshot wounds.
Yeah.
You think it was from the kid?
Well, that sounds like a horrible thing.
It was a horrible thing. I don't want to go back ever. Ever.
You're never going to have to, darling. I'm going to... you can... Listen, I'm the good guy. And I'm going to make sure you're safe.
Good. Because I hate when he'll, like, rub my tumor for good luck. And it's...
Wait a second. Stop right there. He rubbed your tumor for good luck?
Yeah.
That's not right.
No, and he said the only way to beat cancer is through good hard labor.
And then he made you work on the ranch.
Yeah. And he says lazy kids with cancer go to hell.
What did he say?
That all lazy kids with cancer go to hell.
Lazy kids go to
so
hell.
you better work real hard.
Wow. Do you believe what you're hearing, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh, it's horrible.
Actually, that I have heard before, the lazy kids with cancer.
Wow. Oh, I'm sorry.
Glad
to
you
hear all that.
survived the Imus Ranch.
How's that cookbook? This is Imus cookbook.
Oh, yeah, the cookbook. Well, we had to, there's like a competition and stuff, and we have to, like, pack up the copies of the cookbook to be shipped. And, you know, I mean, it makes me feel kind of good to know that people will benefit from my work even after I'm dead. So, like,
You even had to pack up the books to be shipped?
yeah, do you want to buy a copy? Because we're having a contest. Whichever one of us sells the most copies gets to be buried on the ranch.
Wow. Well, you've got some story to tell. You should write a book.
Yeah, very honest about this.
Wow.
Yeah.
How's your, did you lose your hair from chemo?
Oh, yeah, but like when our hair falls out, Imus